The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Okay, sirs, here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell. Continually multiplying, searching for the next victim till there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage, and then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? See,
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Dun. Hey! Good morning.
Hi, everyone.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. That's the Opie and Anthony Show with little Jimmy Norton.
I don't know what deaf person was in my seat after I left.
Loud headphones.
Not loud. Am I the only one in radio who's not going deaf? I have great...
What? That old gag.
Exactly. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Lots to talk about today. The day before Thanksgiving.
Goody.
Anthony doesn't like fun.
I enjoy fun. I just don't like this manufactured fun. You're supposed to have fun. We were in the office talking about the stupid Macy's Day Parade. That stupid parade here in New York, which has too many parades and festivals and parties and things to close down traffic.
Wait a minute. First of all, they have a parade every weekend in New York City. This is one of the good ones.
No.
This parade makes sense.
No, this is the one that takes the most lives, it seems.
Well, yeah.
Except for the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Where's my turkey? But this one, apparently this year there may be a problem with the wind.
Well, yeah, it's going to rain like crazy in New York tomorrow. It's going to be very windy, 20 miles per hour winds, right?
Yeah, and rain. So people...
So that makes the parade viewing much more exciting.
No, much safer, because they're going to scrap those balloons in a second. Guaranteed, if there's 20-mile-an-hour winds, they are not floating those balloons. They had like no wind last year, and another poor bunch of rubes from Iowa, some family standing under a street lamp got concussions when one of those balloons took too tight a turn. Who's running those things? Aren't they like college kids?
Pretty much.
And they train them like a couple of weeks in advance. Here, you hold this.
Well, they walk right by my neighborhood up on the Upper West Side.
Wonderful. It must be so easy to get around on that day.
And you'll look at the people, holding down these balloons, and you're like, where did they get these people from?
Just pull them out of colleges. You want to help? You want to do this?
And then you have
resume stuffer.
You have one goofy guy that kind of orchestrates the whole thing, and he's blowing whistles and like, you guys pull a little harder over there.
Oh,
there's no science to it. The thing is just
quick, get Pikachu's leg up a little more.
You watch these things.
Get Snoopy's nose down.
You watch these things go by, and at any given moment, you truly believe that something horrific is going to happen.
And a couple of times recently it has.
They get them just under the lights, just in time.
Yeah, it's it's New York City. Right. Some people don't understand what this place is. It is the pinnacle of the free world. It is where people come into work, not on Thanksgiving Day or anything, but it's not like we tear everything down that people work with and around, and the things that are needed to run a city this size on a daily basis. And then they float these balloons. They're bumping into buildings and street lights. And people are standing everywhere, just waiting for hardware to clonk on their heads so we can, as the taxpayers, can pay off $5 billion lawsuits.
You know what that's all about, by the way? The average person, including you and I and Jimmy, we just assume the people in charge know what they're doing.
Again, right.
But the reality is we might as well be directing the balloons down the street.
This is something I've said for years, and you don't realize it until you get a little older and been in a few different, really vastly different occupations. You really think that the higher you get somewhere in an organization or job, that people know more about it and are more educated and do a better job and think about it more. And they're just a better, class of worker or people. It's the same as the first job you ever get. You know that first crap job you get maybe in high school, and there's the boss and you and coworkers and your work environment and whatever job you're doing? That is exactly the same as guaranteed any other job. You go to the corporate level of the biggest corporations in this country, and they run exactly like that job did for you. Everyone's still stupid. Mm-hmm. You still feel you're the best one at the job.
Right. Yep.
And no one knows what they're doing, and everything's hanging on by fingernails, and death is lurking around the corner by some horrific accident that someone isn't taking care of.
But you just sit there in the stands and says,
you think?
They know what they're doing.
People just know.
Right.
And you do. You skip through life with your shoelaces untied, getting on airplanes and driving on the road and going to see a parade, thinking they know what they're doing. They've been trained. They're professionals. Ka-chunk. Here comes a big street light. Oh, there goes someone from Nebraska and their family.
How awful is that? You're trying to have fun with your family, and the next thing you know, you're at a funeral, you're repainting a room in the house. Depressing.
Thanksgiving is ruined forever, for generations.
Turkey just reminds you of the wake you have to go to in 3 hours.
You would have loved this stuffing.
Oh, awful.
It really is just terrible. People don't know what they're doing.
I hope they don't ground the balloons tomorrow, because it'll make it a lot more entertaining to watch on TV.
I think they make the call in the morning.
Yeah.
Somebody out there with some kind of wind gauge gets out there and checks the wind speed and goes, all right, it's a go. Mm-hmm. But I think with the a couple of accidents over the past few years, they're going to be really, really sensitive as to whether they float these balloons or not.
Especially since they're all fun balloons. It's not like it's ever like a shark balloon. It's always, for the rest of his life, he'll have to say, my wife, she was killed by a cat in a hat balloon.
Yeah.
Or it was a big Marmaduke thing that his legs swooped and just killed her.
Now we can't ever read the comics again.
Jimmy, I loved your joke just now, but couldn't you just used a more recent reference than
Marmaduke?
Cat in the Hat?
Well, no, that was the one that killed her.
Yeah, that was the one that killed her.
Yeah.
I guess you're right.
I'm very
Big,
accurate.
Stupid hat. It was too tall, the balloon.
Was it really Cat in the Hat?
Yeah.
All right, now I look stupid. So now bring it on me.
Marmaduke's not exactly tearing up the airwaves lately either. An older gentleman.
I'm surprised they're still flying the Cat in the Hat.
Yeah. They usually publicize if they bring in new balloons.
Right.
For a year.
That's
I remember when
thing.
They brought in Bart Simpson, it was a big deal.
Well, Dora the Explorer.
First new balloon to be brought into the parade in over 3 years. It's Dora the Explorer. Here she comes around the corner. Oh, killing a family from Texas. That's great.
They should have the Kramer hot air balloon this year.
Look out, black people. Here he comes. It's Cosmo Kramer, everybody. You remember him, the lovable neighbor from Seinfeld.
Right.
Here he comes, and if you listen close, yes, you can hear him spewing racial epithets. This is wonderful. Happy Thanksgiving.
For all you Afro-Americans, here's the Cosmo.
Well, they're talking about it on the news. There seems to be a helium shortage.
Helium shortage?
What is it, World War II? What, do we have to ration it? Should we give them our tinfoil also? There it is. Look, there's Grover,
Ooh.
Giant Grover. I guess there's the staging ground where they practice. It's by Giant Stadium, apparently. So that Garfield.
There you go.
I don't understand why everyone likes balloons. They're
and
just dumb.
Barney. It is the dumbest thing.
Not if you're 8 years old.
Yeah, if you're 8, if you're 8, fine. But it's not just the 8-year-olds. It's the adults that are like, oh, look. And they go with their girlfriends.
Oh, Amber Alerts are more fun.
Big balloon with a sad picture on it.
All right, let's say hi to Joe in Hackensack. Joe.
Go, buddy.
Hey,
What's up, Joe?
Anthony, man, every day you just become an older man, just hating one more thing and just being displeased with anyone else's happiness in general.
Yeah. Not even going to argue the point. I'm becoming crotchety.
Yeah, he was actually in the back office yelling and screaming about freaking balloons. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
I'm crotchety.
And then I'm thinking, I'm like, does he go every year and he's frustrated because he's stuck in traffic for hours? I'm like, this guy has never seen the parade live. He stays home every Thanksgiving.
Yeah, you know what the problem is? I don't care because I don't come in. You're right. I don't come. I'm out on Long Island for Thanksgiving with my family. But it's just anything that happens in New York annoys me because it's a workplace. It's a place of work. It's like if you were at your place of work and people just and you're like, okay, get your job done. Or try to commute home with a parade in front of you.
Right.
Most people don't understand. Like if you live outside of major cities, that leave your job. And now try to get home in your usual, whatever it is, 20-minute commute. We're going to put a parade in your way.
You know, you make a really good point.
Annoying.
Because I live in the city. People know that. And you live in the suburbs. And, yeah, this city, Manhattan, is all about just working, making as much money as you can, retire somewhere, and go back to the suburbs. But there are people that try to make this like it's a community.
Yeah.
And they try to keep, make it fun with these parades and stuff. You make a great point.
Very.
Just get rid of all this crap because we all know what it's all about. It's about the almighty dollar if you live and work in Manhattan. That's all it's about.
And early on, it was, the Irish decided to have the St. Patty's Day parade, and that was a big thing. And then the Italians, they have the San Gennaro feast. And then, look, every single nationality decided that they had to have some kind of celebration, and you run out of days and weekends, and it interferes with conducting business and driving.
A bunch of groups got together, and they were smart enough to get parades.
Yeah.
They were smart enough to get parades and go, look, we want to do a parade for this, we want to do a parade for that, and then political correctness took over and go, well, we have to give everyone a parade. So every weekend in New York City, there's another parade.
Well, I don't mind if it's a parade that's been around like the Irish. What are you going to do?
That's what I'm saying.
Pull away St. Patty's Day. They thought of that parade when I think the people were still knifing each other at 5 points.
And
that's not like it was like it is today.
But that's the point I'm making. Like, God bless them for being smart enough back in the day when we were doing horse and buggy crap to figure out, hey, we want to do a parade.
Have a parade.
They should stop with the parades. You weren't smart enough to think this up many, many years ago, so that's it for parades.
It's like, here comes the Caribbean Day parade.
You listen to the All News channel here in New York City on a weekend. Maybe you're coming in for some dumb event, and they talk about a parade from a country you've never heard of.
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
The Oonga Boonga parade, what?
Well, I don't know, but I don't want to be in town for it.
Just 4 guys in grass skirts waving spears and all. That's probably a harmless. It's not even a parade. It's just the cabs behind them honking.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would just love to hear during the Caribbean Day parade a car plow through a bunch of steel drums. What does that sound like? They
don't even have floats. They're all in the back of flatbeds. Like they have rifles on the back and guns.
Right.
The old Toyota pickup trucks with a mounted 50.
Bunch of skinnies having a parade.
Also here in New York City because it's the it's holiday time.
Yes, it's holiday time.
You get the nice big huge tree in Rockefeller Center, and then you get some ice skating here, and then maybe another tree in another part of New York. That's fine.
Boy.
And that's where it should end.
Here, yep.
You know what I'm going to talk about, right?
Oh, yeah.
The 2-ton snowflakes that they have to get above what's called 57th Street in Manhattan here.
Yeah.
And it takes all day with these massive cranes to get these stupid snowflakes in place.
This thing's giant, and all I keep thinking every morning when I drive under it is, when is that cable going to snap and just a snowflake through someone's windshield, ruining another family's Christmas?
Whose idea was that?
He was killed by a what? The snowflake. It killed him.
The giant snowflake at 57th and 5th? Yeah, it fell through his windshield. Merry Christmas to you.
Your husband was cut in half by a giant snowflake. God bless.
God bless.
But do we need the 2-ton snowflake above our heads?
No.
And there's many of them, right? There's a bunch of them?
All the decorations, they're trying to make it seem like you said before, like this is a tiny little village.
Right.
It's a cold, uncaring crap city.
Right.
That's what it is.
Where the rats are slowly taking
It's
over.
bricks, steel, and murderers. That's where
what the
we
floats
live.
ought to be. Like one is like a nice white lady from somewhere, and the float behind her is like a homeless guy with a brick.
With a brick.
Big stain in the front of his pants.
A subway car and another homeless crazy person pushing another float in front of it. Let's get some realism here. Screw the cartoon characters.
Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
So two guys humping and waving at you, in leather. We want to teach. We want to do Boy Scout.
You want to get the spirit of the city involved.
Let's go to
these balloons.
Let's go to Tommy on Long Island. Tommy.
Tommy.
No, Tommy from Staten Island.
Yeah, Tommy.
All right, Tommy.
Maybe Anthony would enjoy the parade a little more if everybody goose stepped and had a big Hitler balloon.
Well, now they were some organized parades.
Not as fun though.
No, but they sure could walk in step.
Let's go to Joe. From
No balloons.
Yeah, I don't think those balloons would have been as fun. Just a girl in a red dress balloon.
Joe, NYPD.
Too skinny to fit any helium into to even hold their own weight up.
Yeah, they don't even have helium. It's just a guy going, ready. Next, ready.
All right, Joe, I think we're ready for you. What's up?
Yeah, actually, it's JR.
What's up, JR? Man, Travis, you can't hear today? What's wrong with you? Hold on. You're babbling.
Get the potatoes out of your ears.
You got to give me a couple seconds to, beat up one of our guys.
Yes.
All right, now, JR, what's up?
One of our gender-neutral workers.
With a massive beard.
Day parade in Brooklyn.
West Indian.
West Indian, yeah.
Yeah, this year for that festive parade of music and color.
Yeah.
There were 90 guns taken off the street between noon and 5 p.m. And I can only imagine that not even enough. How many shootings there were the night before. It's really a festive, great Caribbean culture.
JR, I got a question for you. So who took in the guns off these people?
What's that?
Who took in the guns off them?
The cops are taking the guns off them.
They were the ones that took them?
They were the ones that took them.
Took them.
I don't like any of the parades. I think they're all stupid. The Columbus Day has to go. They should keep Thanksgiving.
No. That's what we're getting at. St. Patty's Day parade, Columbus Day parade.
Should stay.
Thanksgiving Day parade, and I think that should be it.
Be a murderer.
He was. How about a Martin Luther King Jr.? How about a black parade?
What?
Why not?
Why not?
We don't have any.
Isn't there one?
No.
There's a African American parade.
Is there?
Or Afro-American, as Kramer likes to call them.
That was
those people.
Jerry, I'm sorry. He went to the wrong water fountain. Worst apology in the history of apologies.
Jerry, he's using the whites-only fountain, Jerry. Is he, Kramer? Shut up, you racist.
Well, he made the front page of the New York Post today. Because now, we'll do this after the break, Anthony, because it's just terrific.
They're dredging up old stories.
Yeah, they do this with everybody.
Yeah.
When you screw up. It's not bad enough that you screw up. Then they got to go back and dig to see how awful of a person you really are.
And you stand-up comics, Jimmy, and I'm lumping you all into one category, are a bunch of publicity-seeking, name-in-the-paper whores. Because people just came out of the woodwork and just were ratting him out. Really? Just ratting out what a creep this guy is.
Oh, yeah.
You think if I get arrested for something for real, you think Colin and Robert Kelly and Patrice aren't going to come out with a whole bunch of stories?
Oh, of course.
The constant rights my car made around a certain block in New York with transgender.
Dude, everyone knew, dude.
Ugh.
B-O-B-B-Y-K-E-L-L-Y. Spell that right. Dude, the guy, we knew he was troubled.
Comics really are desperate whores.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, this is really great. Kramer's raging past.
Raging.
I guess he loves the N-word, and he also loves the C-word.
Yeah.
Oh, good boy.
We'll get into the story next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. The Opie and Anthony Show. I came up with something years ago. Basically, it says,
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Big, luscious, juicy ones.
Wow.
The swinging tribute to unrestrained female anatomy.
Wow. It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. You're infected. Opie and Anthony!
You're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show.
We have a couple of cool guests today, too. We got Tracy Morgan coming in. What time is he in? Do we know?
Oh, my God, I forgot to promote that. Yeah, Tracy Morgan's going to be in at about 8:15, 8:20. And we got Army of Anyone in studio at 8 o'clock.
I know who they are. Who are they?
You got the guys from STP.
Oh, okay.
And you got the guy from Filter.
Right.
Guy from Filter. Forgot his name offhand. Great guy.
The guy from Filter.
We met him back in the day at the River Rave in Boston. What the hell's his name?
What's his name's brother there? From Terminator. He's T2's brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a really cool guy. All right, anyway. The helium...
Yeah, Patrick.
Richard Patrick.
Oh, Richard Patrick. Thank you. Yes. We were talking about the helium shortage for the Thanksgiving Day Parade.
Mm-hmm.
Got a quick little news report on that. News report, not going to lie to you, not much there. Who cares?
Yeah.
But then the newscaster has to make a fart joke. They're doing fart jokes on the news now. Listen to this.
Gotta compete.
Yeah.
This just in, there's a shortage of helium worldwide. But that's not going to stop the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade from rolling down Broadway. Don't worry, folks. Macy's says its allotment of helium was set aside before the shortage began. The shortage is partly due to 3 plants that have been offline. If you want to get a sneak peek of this year's balloons as they're blown up with that highly reserved helium, just head down to Central Park West between 77th and 81st Streets today from 3 until 10.
A lot of turkey tomorrow. Won't be a gas shortage then, will there?
Whoa!
Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Just trying to make it on YouTube. Everyone has that YouTube in the back of their head, I'm telling you.
Hey,
especially these newscasters. Well, this fart joke should get me on YouTube.
Did I make it?
I'm going to be a hit with the kids.
Damn it. Going to be a pop culture icon.
Oh, icon.
By the way, isn't there always a worldwide helium shortage? I believe the United States is the only producer of helium.
How do you... I don't even want to know. Don't even tell me. I don't even need that knowledge.
I do believe this country is the only producer of helium.
Well, do we need helium for anything else other than dumb floats?
Dumb balloons and to make you talk funny.
Yeah, why else would they make it?
What happened? We want to talk funny here in the Ukraine, and we can't.
We have a whole fleet of Zeppelins that we need to fly.
That's why the Hindenburg was full of hydrogen, because we had cut off supplies of helium to Germany, and they had to fill it with hydrogen. You know the fun, how that ended. Boy, I'd love to see the Thanksgiving Day balloons full of hydrogen. Oh, no, get out of the way. Oh, no.
And here comes Garfield down the street. It's wonderful. Moving down the Macy's Day Parade as the children are watching it. Oh, wait, there's a flame at the spark. Oh, no. Oh, get out of the way. Garfield's in flames falling on the children. I can't. Oh, here comes Snoopy, and he's burning, and everybody. Oh, this is the worst parade I've ever seen.
We need parade music,
Oh,
man.
my God.
We got any parade music for this?
Big swastika on Garfield's ass. Pulls into Lakehurst, New Jersey.
Very good.
Yeah.
Hey, what's the latest on Kramer?
Well, yeah, he's front page news again.
Yeah, congratulations to little Jimmy Norton.
Yes.
You got a mention in the Daily News today.
A little quote.
Little Jimmy.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, on-air apology off in a sorry state of affairs. You know, most people say, and the apology he did on Letterman was just god-awful. And comedian Jim Norton pointed out on the Opie and Anthony radio show yesterday that every stand-up has at some point wanted to lash out at someone in the audience. Good stand-ups control that urge. Very good stand-ups turn it into jokes that get the audience on their side.
Oh, nice. Who wrote that?
David Hinckley.
David Hinckley, our favorite writer for either paper. David Hinckley, since that conflict of interest writer was fired from the Post.
Oh, was he no good?
Oh, enough of him.
Good riddance to that guy. I wonder what ever happened to him.
How come we still have to read his stuff?
Yeah.
No one else does.
He's still writing articles.
Still writing articles.
On us.
Only we get to read them.
Jesus. Calm down, John. Might want to get a hobby. And at 6:02, what I didn't like about the show was this. But
That's
then
great.
at 6:04, you turned it around. But at 6:05, I noticed.
And 30 seconds.
And 30 seconds.
You know what
you
I like,
sounded
though?
a bit uninterested. But at 6:08, the excitement came back in the show.
I like the fact that he can't
Jesus.
say, hey, I didn't write the headline.
Right.
And, John, you don't have to include a picture of us with the memo, okay?
We're talking, of course, about
John Manelli, our
John
program
Manelli
director.
used to write for the New York Post, a radio column. He did a terrific job, by the way. He got fired. And, well, Free FM thought, what the hell, we need a program director over here. We'll hire him.
Yeah.
So now he's our boss. And I just asked him one day, what do you think of the show? Holy crap.
Wow.
Then at 6:17...
That was amazing. Get like a booklet.
Right, a booklet is right.
That was really something.
He's insane.
The guy's dedicated. You got to give him that.
All right, back to
Wants to
Kramer.
win.
So what's up with Kramer's?
Well, apparently the comics, like Little Jimmy, Little Jimmy's type, they are publicity whores.
And what I was saying, by the way, is everybody wants to yell racist things on stage once in a while. You want to just hurt somebody. That made me sound too nice. Like, well, you know, you always want to lash out, but a good comic turns it around.
Turns it around and keeps it nice.
I was saying every time every comic has had that urge to just really chop somebody's head off on stage verbally.
Yeah.
But all right.
Yeah.
Well, some comics came out of the woodwork and decided to talk about his past and what a raving lunatic he's been over the past over his whole career, I guess.
Yeah.
People that have worked with him on Fridays. When was Fridays on?
Fridays.
The early 80s?
That was
early
it was
to mid 80s, right?
And they dragged people out from back then to talk about how, you know, he's always very sensitive about his craft. You don't interrupt it. And he's really crazy about punctuality. Like, if you're not punctual, if he doesn't get to go on stage when they told him he was going on stage, he's like in a bad mood.
You know
and he'll
what?
get up there and just rip people apart.
But you know what? The comedians in general get really mad at that.
The guy going over in front of you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I guess he's never had Patrice on before him.
You want
That'd
everyone
really piss him off.
You want everyone to, to do their time and get off stage when they're supposed to.
Yeah.
That's the mentality of every comedian working.
You ever look at as an audience member, if you're at a comedy club, there's a red light that comes on.
Yeah.
You can't really see it through all the lights. It's not like a red light shines on the comedian, but from the stage, you can see it in the lighting. A red light comes on. I don't know if, as an audience member, you've ever noticed it, but I've seen that thing on for a good 15, 20 minutes sometimes after it's come on, and the comic still on stage, and you go, and now it distracts me like, oh, someone is pissed, because you just know. We know how these people work.
You want to strangle the guy.
Yeah.
Here's what happens when you're ready to go on stage, and the guy is up there just yammering on. Either he's killing and he just can't get enough of the good feeling, or selfish is bombing and can't just be a man and walk off the silence.
Wants to finish big with something that works, and then he can leave with some dignity.
And the same guys do it over and over. Michael Richards, first of all, sounds like a baby. It's like, shut up,
Yeah.
we know you're quirky. You're a genius who's just a little quirky with his craft. We get it. But the majority of the time, you do want to strangle the guy as soon as he comes off. And you avoid eye contact. I won't talk to people.
Yeah.
Colin has screamed at people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Colin
Good
Quinn
for
will
him.
yell at you for going over like.
I've seen the light,
minutes.
the red light, start flashing,
Yep.
which really is like,
Get off, get off, get off.
It's get off.
Get off, get off, get off.
Well, the Post writes, Michael Richards, lovable and goofy as the hipster doofus Kramer on Seinfeld. Do we have to mention that in the articles?
Who is he?
Is actually a ticking time bomb of rage who refuses to let anything stop his art, friends said yesterday.
His art friends?
Yeah, that's
Some friends.
No kidding.
Some goddamn friends.
Melanie Chartoff, who worked with Richards on the sketch comedy show Fridays in the early 80s, how excited was she when her phone finally rang 20-some-odd years later? Oh, my God, they want me again! They want me again!
The paper's on the phone? Really? What college? No, a real newspaper.
Let's see. Fridays in the early 80s and had an appearance on Seinfeld. Said he becomes enraged when someone disagrees with his point of view.
Oh.
My sense of what occurred the other night is that someone was stopping his process.
Yes, it was the
Said Melanie. I never thought of Michael as racist, but don't get in his way when he's trying to create.
See, they're spinning it as, like Jim said, this quirky genius. He's so, out there. We don't quite get it.
Melanie's an ass. Because then she has to add that he looked angry and lonely.
Yeah, now she gets into some personal stuff.
Yeah, why would you say that? Yeah, you need publicity. You needed to get in the paper that bad that you're going to trash the guy? Just because no one gives a crap about you 20-some-odd years later?
Look at this. This isn't highlighted, but Richards divorced his wife in 90, and Chartoff suspects he recently broke up with a girlfriend.
Oh, no.
So she's, speculating.
Speculating? She's stalking the guy.
I suspect he recently broke up with a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd have flipped out no matter who the hecklers were. And if it was a woman, he'd have gone after her, too.
Right.
Apparently he did that. One woman who felt Richard's wrath is a comedian. Jeremy?
Beth Michaels?
Beth Michaels? I only know 2 girls named Jeremy. Old PD joke. Flaming. On moronlife.com, she wrote that the lanky funny man, boy, they can describe him with a billion words. This isn't a guy that look at lovable and goofy as the hipster doofus. We have that. The lanky funny man once barraged her. What's that, Jim?
No.
With a tirade peppered with the dreaded C word. Watch it. Said a few weeks ago she hosted a night at an L.A. comedy club, and Richards did a racially charged and unfunny set. When it was over, she accidentally knocked his tape recorder off the table. A lot of comics like taping their act and listening back later and crying in their lonely, small apartments at how awful they are. Mm-hmm. You will never work in this town again, he said. I'll make sure that, you little C. She quotes Richards as saying,
he's going to ruin her career because she knocked his tape recorder over.
Tape recorder off of the table.
Hey, be careful, you dumb C is acceptable.
Right.
But you'll never work in this, 1940? He's Howard Hughes?
Yeah.
I'm going to ruin you, C.
So then he started yelling, you're a dirty little on and on. And I started thinking to myself, I only accept those kind of things as a term of endearment from dad or grandma. She made a little joke about it. That's funny.
Oh, boy, she got a joke in the paper. That's terrific, Melanie.
Not from some who used his fame to be a she wrote.
What?
Yes, I'm beeping. Shut up.
Wow. Well, at least the black community is taking this in stride.
Yeah, they are.
You turn the page.
Gotta love the C word rant, though. My God.
The Reverend Al Sharpton called the Letterman venue unacceptable.
Oh, really?
He's saying he should apologize to the people for whom his remarks were directed and most offended. In all due respect to Letterman, it seems strange that one would insult African Americans in a long tirade and then go on a white television show and mostly white studio and viewing audience to make a statement of apology.
I didn't know Letterman was classified as a white show.
Oh, he is.
It's a white show?
Sharpton is out of his mind. First of all, was Kramer supposed to go on Montel? I can't even think of a black show.
Tyra.
But here's the deal that...
We have racist Kramer!
Panty!
Ring.
No,
that's Banana Phone.
What's that?
Hold on.
Wrong button, Opie.
That's
Party!
We'll get to that eventually. But this is what Sharpton fails to recognize. Mm-hmm. It doesn't matter what show Kramer goes on to apologize, the media is going to pick up on it, and it's going to be everywhere.
It's going to be everywhere.
So what does it matter what show he picks?
If he goes on
Dude, he could have picked a public access show in the middle of Alabama, and it would have been picked up by everybody. So what does it matter?
It's a Tyra party!
And unfortunately, Seinfeld wasn't appearing on a black show.
Right.
Maybe if black shows had Jerry on, Michael Richards would have went on that, but he wasn't. He was on Letterman. You can't get a bigger venue than Letterman or Leno.
It's going to give you the biggest audience possible. As a matter of fact, the ratings for Letterman were the biggest that he's had in a year since the big Oprah appearance. When Oprah came on, it was the biggest ratings he's had in a year.
Right.
So you're getting across to a large audience.
Right.
What is he supposed to go on some show on BET and apologize in front of a bunch of black people?
Sharpton's just an ass. It's a dumb point. Because it doesn't matter.
Obviously not running for anything.
Yeah.
So he's back to his race baiting.
Once again, I'll say it. It doesn't matter what show you go on because the entire world's going to pick up the clip and play it ad nauseum like we've seen. How many times have you seen the apologies?
Yeah.
Since we got off the air yesterday.
I know. Seen it 1,000 times. Reverend Al's an idiot who, when he's running for office, we must have unity. We must have unity in the communities. We must get along, people. And then when he's not running for office, cracker-ass mother cracker should be on a black show. Whitey. Whitey up his... He flips every time. You could absolutely tell when he's running for some kind of office, he becomes the everyman. And then the second he's not, everyone's an ass.
Well, the thing is, he knew that the apology was, it was bungling, but it seemed like it was sincere. He's just an inept jackass.
Right.
But then Sharpton can't complain because the guy did apologize, so now he's complaining about where he apologized.
It's just dumb.
If he went on a small black show and apologized, Sharpton would have said, why did they do it in a small venue instead of in front of his own people on David Letterman? There's no winning with that guy.
No.
He has fancy hair, though.
By the way, more notes coming in from John Manelli. 6:41 a.m., Opie hits wrong sound effect.
Oh.
At 6:41 and 10 seconds, Opie hits right sound effect. Notes coming in as we do our show now.
Wow, on the fly.
On the fly now. It's getting nuts around here.
By the way, there was I forget what I was saying. Oh, no sex tape.
Oh, with Brittany and K-Fed?
Yep. K-Fed said
Can't
no
get enough
sex
of the
tape.
K-Fed.
How can you not? I love him. I want him in studio.
He's great.
He's a great rapper. I want K-Fed here.
Hey, was that really K-Fed on the American Music Awards last night? I don't know if you guys watched it, but...
I did not watch that.
They did a pretty funny bit where they introduced K-Fed for the last time on TV. Jimmy Kimmel is hilarious. And Jimmy Kimmel's like, for the last time on TV, here's K-Fed, and they lower him from the sky. And it looked like him, unless they got a look-alike. They lower him into a box. They get the Teamsters out there. They nail the box shut. They load him on a truck, and they throw him off a pier into the water.
I don't think that was K-Fed open.
That is funny, though, man.
I got to see the video game because it looked like it was K-Fed.
You know something? Wouldn't put it past him.
Why not?
What? He doesn't want to... ruin his image?
No, right? Is he promoting a CD or something? If he's promoting something, but why would he allow himself just to be embarrassed? Nobody wants to be called out for the absolute leeching zilch that they are. Hi, I'm a nobody. Put me in a box. Bah.
Which was promotion. What was weird, though, then they introduced Britney Spears right after that. She comes on stage, and she did not look happy about that whatsoever.
No, huh?
Like, no one told her that was going to happen before she came out.
Yeah.
That's very funny.
Maybe, and this is a possibility, they actually did that.
Yeah.
Put him in a box and pushed it off a pier. Didn't tell him.
Jimmy Kimmel was very funny.
Absolutely. He killed. He was the reason to watch. The performances were great last night, but just another boring award show. Nothing happens.
This is
so predictable now.
How dumb I am. I'm thinking it was on his show. No wonder she had to come out. Okay, because it was on the award.
Yeah. Okay. He hosted the awards last night. So
was our boy there, John Mayer?
John Mayer. Wow, yeah, his performance was amazing.
What are you saying? They waiting on the world to change?
Waiting on the world to change, yeah, absolutely. Before we go to break, Mike Woods. Can't get enough of Mike Woods.
Oh.
For the rest of America, you're missing out. Then you don't have the likes of Mike Woods.
Can they
in your
please
city.
Just make this guy national? Make him the national weather guy because he's brilliant.
Yeah.
They like doing, you know how they like doing the anchor weatherman repartee? It doesn't matter what city you're in. It happens. The local morning news, the anchor, whether it's a guy or a girl or both, will have a little banter with the weatherman. Because you can't just go into the weather. You have to talk about the last story you did. And the weatherman can't just be in front of the weather map anymore doing that. He's got to kind of be out or near them or by something they can talk about.
But the problem is they want to hire personalities, but they hired news readers.
Yeah.
They got news readers, and they want them to think out of the box, which is impossible.
Most of these people have no improv skills whatsoever. But Mike Woods is completely devoid of the ability to improv at all. I mean, not an iota of the ability to improv.
Yeah.
And they try on a daily basis, and he just trips over his own tongue. Yeah. He's sweating. He's nervous whenever they ask him anything. He can do the weather. I mean, he can sit there and go, hey, it's 31 degrees in Hawthorne and 38 in Kearney and blah, blah, blah. Whatever. He could point at a map and look at cities and temperatures. Great. Let's go to the 5-day. You know, things like that. Whenever they ask him anything, he just said, he starts sweating, and he cannot improv.
No. So he's doing his weather from David Blaine's latest me stunt.
Of course,
David Blaine doing the me stunt. He has to do one every year now. And I'm not even kidding you guys. In The Office, they showed David Blaine. He's in that gyro thing that you've seen at every kid's party.
It's a gyro. It's not even a gyroscope. It's just a gyro thing. You stand in it, you put your feet in it, and you hold on to some hand things, and it spins around on 3 axes.
Yeah. Yeah. Every 8-year-old girl has done it.
Yeah.
So that's his latest stunt. And I'm watching him on TV this morning because the me stunt has begun because it's all about just getting publicity for him in the end.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, when are they going to start spinning the thing? And Anthony actually had to tell me it is spinning.
It is. He was barely, moving.
I thought this thing was going to be rocking and rolling for 2 straight days.
I thought it was motorized. I thought it was a motorized thing where, it would spin.
Right.
Just spin them around
How
for days.
slow is it spinning for the people that maybe haven't seen the video yet?
If it was put in a position where it was just hanging like a ring, after about 10 minutes, it would have been upside down. That's how slowly it was barely.
You can't tell it's
It
moving,
would have taken
basically.
10 minutes to spin 180 degrees.
Wow. I thought it was
nothing.
I thought it was hack even if it was just spinning constantly for 2 straight days. But now it seems like it's barely moving.
Is he up for good now, or he started already?
Up for good. You got to see how much of a joke this latest me stunt is.
You guys want to go down there with a rifle?
Here's what might as well. Easy to sight up. So here's what I think happened with this one. This is a big promotion for Target.
Yeah.
And apparently if he succeeds in this stunt for 2 days, he takes 100 children on a shopping spree to a Target. So it was probably arranged pretty quickly for the holidays, and it's something that doesn't take a lot of training on his part. He was always talking about how he has to train and fast or get his body mass up because he's going to be fasting for a couple of days. I think this was something that was put together real quick and, all right, stand in a ring for a couple of days so we could promote Target. We'll throw you a bunch of money. Some kids will get some toys, and everyone's happy.
Yeah. How about Target just gives the kids the toys instead of making them rely on a man with juicy lips spinning from a crane? How about Target just, instead of whoring themselves, says we'd like to help some kids and gives them a little promotion.
Poor little fellas looking, going, please don't give up.
Yeah, please don't,
Mr. Man.
I have no toys.
And a message to New York City. Could we please ban David Blaine? He's a hack.
Yeah, this is a pretty hacky one.
So anyway, Mike Woods is doing his weather stand-up from David
right
Blaine
in front of
stuff.
David Blaine.
And the weather newscaster chick goes, can I ask you a question? And you hear him going, why?
It's why? He loses it right there.
And Mike, you're hanging out with your good buddy David Blaine. I know that you made friends with him when he was in the fishbowl over at Lincoln Center.
Yeah, the big bubble.
You're at the big bubble thing, and now he's behind you. I see him above you there. What's he doing, and why?
He is actually out there hanging in that gyroscope. He got in there yesterday morning, and he's suspended about 40 feet above ground, and he's going to hang up there and eventually try to escape from that gyroscope. He's shackled in there.
Okay, but can I ask you a question?
Why?
Why am I going to ask you a question?
Why? Poor Mike. Poor effing Mike.
Look, man. This show is pretty popular. It's getting back to him.
Oh, it's absolutely getting back to him. Can I ask you a question? Why?
Why? No.
Why? No.
Because they're going to play this on their show. No, please don't.
Can I answer no?
I hope it's a weather question. I hope it's a weather question.
Will I need my galoshes? Please make it. Will I need my galoshes?
Please be a question about the barometer.
You guys became friends when he had a fishbowl. No. He was over the glass coffee table, and I was laying under it. Danny K.
Okay, but can I ask you a question?
Why?
Why am I going to ask you a question? Because they pay me to.
No. Why is he up there?
Oh, that. Oh, I thought you were asking me why I'm asking you questions.
No.
Like, Mikey, you want me to ask you questions? No, we're friends. Come on.
Nice.
Now I've lost track of everything. But no, what I'm wondering is, did he put himself in that thing?
You know what? I'm going to have to ask on that one. I'm thinking not.
Because don't you think that if he made the
put
thing,
himself in there,
right,
then it's too easy to get out.
That's
so
what
I'm thinking probably not. Yeah.
All right.
But it's all for a good cause, and I'll tell you about that in a little bit.
If I'll just be quiet.
Why not tell us now, Mike?
Okay.
That's all right. That's all right.
Why not tell us now? Why tell us in a bit?
Guy's uncomfortable in his own skin.
How great would it be if lightning killed David Blaine because of Mike's inept report?
Oh,
nice
yeah.
Strike.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Like to wrap his crotch in tinfoil.
At one point, he said, this morning, he said something like, and yeah, the poor guy's up there, and he's not going to be, he's got to sleep up there and eat up there, but it's all right. Like he started arguing with himself. Are you just looking at Danny's head, completely distracted now?
One of our guys, Danny, did something stupid as usual, and as a punishment yesterday on the XM show, we cut his hair, and it looks like a Red Cross from the aerial view.
Yeah.
It went from ear to ear, and he has bushy Carmine from Laverne and Shirley hair. His hair really is an abomination.
The big ragu hair.
He's awful. He's just awful.
And Sam took a set of clippers because Danny screwed up and clipped, military style clippers from ear to ear over the top of his head, where it looks like he's got a little trough in there for headphones to fit in. And that wasn't good enough, so we decided to make a little intersection, and it went from front, his hairline, right to the back.
He looks stupid.
Really awful. Have you walked around like that yet, outside?
A little bit.
A little bit?
A little bit. No one cares, though.
I know.
Yeah,
That's
right.
what it is about New York.
Like
no
you
one
said
cares.
on the XM show yesterday, it looks like he had brain surgery.
Yeah, it does. That's probably what people think. They look for stitches or staples or something.
Yeah. All right, let's say hi to JP in Jersey. JP, what's up?
JP, yo, what's up, Obi?
Hey.
Listen, you hit that wrong clip before for Banana Phone.
Yeah.
You played what? I mean, a second and a half tops.
Yeah.
Stuck in my head all day.
Really?
That'll do it.
I just got to work. I probably sang it about 5 times already.
Well, that's their theme song, Jerry.
Well, it's going to be stuck in your head for many, many days. Here's the Banana Phone song as we go to break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Ring, 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 banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. I've got this feeling so appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best. Beat the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping, banana phone. It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony virus. It's the Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202.
Bring in the puke bucket.
Oh.
The puke bucket has arrived.
I see. The vomitorium is open.
9 days and counting, Anthony. 9 days and counting from the eggnog drinking contest. It's a terrific show every year. You're checking out.
We got a guy that's going to try out.
Yeah, he's going to try to drink a gallon of milk in about an hour. We'll get some puke sounds out of the guy today.
Love that gurgle.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. Checking out a little TV during the break, and the president has pardoned the turkey.
Ah, the turkey.
Every year you get to see the president pardon one turkey.
He's out there in the Rose Garden or the White House lawn. Where does he do it? And he has the turkey there next to him on a big table. Interacts a little with the turkey, does he?
Yeah.
And then gives him an official pardon.
Well, yeah, it's just very jovial. The press is there, and they're, oh, look, and they're taking their pictures. And the president is petting the little turkey head and doing a little, to the turkey.
There ought to be a law that any cute presidential bits are called off when we're at war.
Yeah, we said it last year. Instead of pardoning a turkey every year, how about you pardon one of our soldiers?
You pick a name out of a hat.
Pick a name out of a hat.
Soldier's name, and he gets to go home.
Yeah, I know you were supposed to go home in 2008, but guess what? You go home.
You get pardoned.
Today.
Turkey,
you get pardoned.
Turkey, put them on the table. We're eating them.
You really make a good point. They're over there in Iraq seeing this coverage because it's on CNN, and they got to be just livid.
The Easter egg hunt. The Easter egg hunt on the White House lawn. Things like that. Just stop it. There's a war on.
Wouldn't it be
Worry about that every day.
If the turkey snipped at him and instead of pardoning, he just pulled out a knife and cut his throat in front of the press?
I'd do that on the range.
Right.
We just cut his throat.
But he didn't kill it. It just was like...
I was saying to Anthony during the break, what would make this whole pardoning of the turkey a lot of fun for everybody, have a split screen. So you show on the right side of the split screen the president petting the little turkey's head and pardoning it, and the kids are all around. Everyone's all happy.
Pomp and circumstance of the turkey pardon.
Sure, music playing and the photogs getting their pictures. And then on the left side of the split screen, you show the slaughterhouse.
The turkey holocaust that goes on every year. Where they're just ripping heads off with machines.
Right.
Big robotic with that Warner Brothers cartoon music playing.
Yeah. Like that old Bugs Bunny cartoon. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Just hanging them up by their skinny turkey necks
as they bleed out.
As they bleed out.
And the president's there just, I'll pardon this one.
Right.
I'm going to pardon this turkey.
We just stink in America. We really do.
I pardon you.
Where's our priority?
Shoots the turkey as it runs down the lawn. I pardon you. Now clean my tub.
And why couldn't we just change tradition? Why couldn't we have a lottery where he picks one name out of the hat and that guy gets to go home from Iraq?
Yeah.
How cool would that be?
Wouldn't that be great for a family around the holidays? It's like, there you go, your boy or your daughter, home for the holidays.
All right.
And for good.
CBS gave us turkeys yesterday, and I brought one home. I figured out my girlfriend will know how to cook it. And I talked to her yesterday, and she does not know how to cook meat.
No.
I have a frozen, stupid turkey.
Is she a veggie?
No, she's not a vegetarian.
She just doesn't know how to cook?
She cooks really well. She just can't cook turkey. She's like, that's a guy's thing to cook a turkey.
Give it to your pal that bakes the cakes.
Who?
That woman that bakes cakes that are awful.
Oh, Andrea. She brings us cakes on the XM, and she's the worst cook in the country.
Yeah.
And, I should hand her a turkey. Watch her.
Say, cook this. And just wait and make a disaster out of it.
She'll probably burn it on the inside. It'll be pink on the outside. Like, she'll bring it to a tanning bed.
That's impossible to do, yeah. It's, I don't know. I go over relatives. Because who the hell can sit there and cook a turkey, realistically?
No.
Do you even know where to start?
You got 2 hours it takes, at least, right?
No.
It could be more than that. I wouldn't know. I don't have one.
What happened? Yeah, someone over at XM didn't get a turkey either. One of our guys was not happy.
Oh, God,
there is a great turkey controversy going on in the building.
Dude,
I know.
I had to deal with emails all afternoon long about this turkey controversy, and I want to write back. Do you realize we're taking on the whole freaking country with our radio show, attempting to make this huge comeback? We have to work our asses off, and I'm answering emails about how people might have been slighted with the free turkeys.
The turkeys.
Are you kidding me?
When we left the show yesterday, the hallway was lined. One wall was lined with boxes of turkeys.
Frozen turkeys.
Frozen turkeys. And I was asked, Anthony, do you want a turkey? Because I guess I was on the employee list. And I said no. I turned down my turkey because I go to relatives' house. It would just rot.
Yeah.
So give my turkey away, I said. And that's all I knew about the turkey. That's all I wanted to know about the goddamn turkey. Enough about the turkey.
Right. But then
You must have hated that turkey.
But then guys over at XM are bringing race into it and stuff. I'm like,
race? Who brought race into it?
I'm like, will you guys use your brains? I told Anthony today in the office before the show, we work with cavemen that can't figure crap out. I go, they don't even know you're alive, because here's the deal. We made this special deal with our careers. We work for CBS Radio and we work for XM Radio.
Yes, we have whored ourselves out.
Okay, so we work for two different companies. Here at CBS, there was some secretary in the back room that took the CBS employee list and went, turkey for Anthony Cumia? Check.
Probably not even a name. It's probably an employee number.
Right, yeah.
Like it has nothing to do with names or person. It's not like, I really want him to have a turkey for the holiday.
They went down an employee list, the CBS employee. See, the weird part, this is where it gets a little whatever. Dicey, I guess. We have people that work for the Opie and Anthony show that do not work for CBS.
Uh-huh.
And all CBS knows is they want to give turkeys to their employees this year.
They don't know the XM guy.
They don't know the XM guy, so there's a list, and it's
from a hole in the wall.
So they're reading off the list and checking as they got the turkey for each employee of CBS.
Yeah,
has nothing to do with XM. They don't know they exist, unfortunately.
Right.
But then all of a sudden we get over there and we've been slighted. Slighted?
And apparently race did get
well, how did race? Who got slighted?
Well, here's what I heard.
I read something from Mars that
here's
he was a little annoyed.
Here's the scuttlebutt.
You know what? Give me the skinny.
There are two people. There are more Hispanic gentlemen that work over there at XM with us, but there are two that said, "Oh, the Spics don't get turkeys."
Whoa.
That's what was said.
Yes.
Did they say that?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, then we're all in agreement.
Yeah. I thought that was our new slogan.
Look, I love these guys. I do. They do a great job for the Opie and Anthony show, but you got to use your brains. Technically, you're not a CBS employee, and that's why you didn't get a turkey.
Right.
You know, if you want to get mad at anyone,
they're not Spics.
If you want to get mad at anyone, get mad at XM for being so cheap and not getting turkeys for the employees. That's what you should be mad at.
And maybe XM would have today given out, I don't know, maybe in D.C. they're probably handing out turkeys.
Stop.
But no one slighted you because you're Spanish.
No, it was just some dumb secretary here going down a list and checking off employee names and going, and here's a turkey for this individual.
And
That's
the blacks
it.
didn't get any either. It was only the white people who got turkeys. What's wrong with you? Nothing personal.
Look, let's be honest. It's a white world.
They're not even giving one to Oprah.
How much are turkeys?
I don't know. I couldn't even tell you how much a turkey costs.
I feel bad because mine's going to go to waste. If one of the guys wants mine, you can have it. Yeah. Because I thought my girlfriend could cook a turkey. I don't like to waste food ever, so I will give it to one of the guys.
All
if you want
right.
the turkey,
Jimmy's going to give you some charity.
You can have the turkey. I'll just come by next week, and I'll make sure you get it.
All right.
No, you can have it, and you can come by today and get the turkey from my place, because it's just going to sit in the freezer, and I don't want to waste it.
Great turkey.
My girlfriend, I didn't know she couldn't cook. Black eye on the way.
Every once in a while, we challenge America, because we're in a lot of cities doing this stupid radio show.
Yes, we are.
We challenge America to come up with a better story than what we have in New York City.
Mm-hmm.
Here is today's story of the day. Son finds dad's old bones in bed. This is an amazing story. Estranged from his father, a gay Brooklyn man came home yesterday to make peace. So he's gay. Father doesn't approve, so he goes off and lives his life. And I think 3 years later, he's like, you know what? I gotta see my father, and I gotta make good, because maybe he's getting older and stuff. I just gotta make good with my dad. Okay? He goes back home yesterday to make peace, only to make a horrifying discovery. His mother had been hiding his dad's corpse in the family's apartment for 3 years.
3 years the guy's been in there just rotting.
How long does it smell? That's the first thing you got to think of.
Till it dries out.
That's got to take a while, right?
Till it mummifies.
Joanne Iverson, 73, told her son and cops that she never reported her husband's death because she wanted to continue collecting his Social Security benefit.
Oh, okay, so there's a little crime involved.
Well, no, but they made a pact, this old couple. They said, whoever dies first, hide the body so you could keep collecting the money.
Oh, that's sweet.
And it all started with a cute wedding song. I always go back to that bit.
Yeah.
You hear these horrific endings to these married couples, but it all started with a nice little wedding song.
And a dance.
And a dance.
And a daughter dancing with daddy.
I wonder what their song was. 50 years ago, maybe.
A long time ago.
Who knows?
The house next door got.
Yeah.
I didn't even use him by name, so why is he defending himself?
Who?
Oh, I did, but I didn't say anything bad about him. I just said he's
Mars.
I knew that.
I got an email.
I didn't even use you by name.
Actually, you said two. There's only two of us here, and I just want to state that it wasn't. I didn't say that, and I wouldn't piss off white people like that.
Well, I know that. Here's what I read from you, and it wasn't anything controversial.
Like Kramer.
All you said was that I didn't get a turkey, and I work for Opie, and I think it's hard not to feel slighted. That was all I read.
Mars, you got to blame XM.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not blaming anybody.
CBS, I tried to tell this to Master Poe yesterday. CBS has no idea that you guys work for the show. In their world, they have an employee list, and they want to give turkeys to the CBS employees. Unfortunately, because of our weird arrangement, they probably should have taken care of you guys as well, but they weren't thinking on that level. No one was slighted on purpose.
Understood, but I just want to reiterate that I do not want to piss off the white man.
Yes,
Mars,
very smart.
Honestly, if one of you guys wants the turkey I have, I will not waste food. So I'll give it to one of you guys. If you want it and you're going to have it with your family for the holidays, you can have it. Big Kev was going to give it to you yesterday, but I'm like, my girlfriend will cook it.
I feel bad you guys didn't get turkeys, but that's, XM probably should have done something nice.
One of you guys I'll be happy to give my turkey to. So you and Poe discuss it. Now, whichever one of you guys wants it can come get it right after the show.
I already gave Poe
man-to-man wrestling.
I gave Poe Anthony's turkey.
Oh, did you?
I think.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, good. So Mars, you got mine.
Well, Mars,
actually, let me say one thing.
Yeah.
Nathaniel gave me his.
Did he really?
Yeah, very cool.
Nathaniel's a queer. Way to upstage everyone, fan. Thanks for nothing. All right, Mars.
Thank you.
All right, there goes Mars.
Yeah, Kenny has the look of the woe. And by the way, Jay Moore, line of the century, said yesterday that when Kenny shaved his face, he looked like an angelfish. And that's exactly what you look like.
That is hysterical.
Here's the look on Club Soda Kenny's face right now. He's holding the mic, eagerly waiting to talk. His mouth is half open and his eyes are open, which means bad news is a-coming. He has the worst poker face. I don't want to piss you guys off.
He can't wait to piss us off.
He can't wait to piss us off.
That's the beauty of Kenny.
Yes, Kenny.
Look, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but...
Yeah, but here...
And then he stares at your face, can't wait for
it comes.
That bummed out look to...
If you look hungry, should I sprinkle some food over your head? Just a pinch. He'll eat himself to death. Let me look at your shoes. Do you have ick on your fins?
You went with an ick joke.
An ick joke.
Kenny, what are you going to do for the holidays? I'm going to swim in and out of a castle.
I like the diver with the bubbles.
He really looks like he might be alive down there. Better go check it out.
I don't need any food. I'll just suck up some gravel and spit it out. There's enough nutrients in that.
Kenny?
Yes, Kenny.
Now, Tom Chiasano is very benevolent, and he heard somebody was slighted, so there's extra turkeys in the kitchen here.
That's nice.
Master Poe can come over here and get his turkey.
All right, thank you, Kenny.
Well, if anybody didn't have a turkey over there, they are now cordially invited
to come
to this 2 or 3.
Can we get back to this great story? Son finds dad's old bones in bed. So where were we? All right, so the husband dies, and the wife decides, I'm going to keep the body for 3 years, and I'm going to collect his Social Security, okay? Her horrific secret was exposed when her 38-year-old son, Paul, knocked on the apartment door early yesterday. He had not been home since he came out of the closet well before his dad's death.
Ooh.
I want to see Dad, Paul said to his mom. I want to make everything right.
Isn't that ironic that the son was getting boned in the bed and the father turned out that way? That is some irony. Bitter irony.
Look, I've been burying the bone. Now I want to bury the hatchet. Wow. Would it be really ironic if the dad's skeleton had the pillow between his teeth? Dad, we have something in common.
The elderly woman who almost never allowed anyone into the apartment, opened the door.
Occasionally someone popped in.
Like once someone came in and there's a skeleton there? Jesus.
He's in the bedroom, she told her son.
What a ghoulish way to break the news.
But she didn't say he's in the bedroom dead.
No.
She just said he's in the bedroom.
Hey, surprise.
Paul walked through the filthy apartment. I guess she's one of these pack rats that we talk about from time to time.
And he's a fudge pack rat.
He wasn't
a pack gerbil.
He wasn't surprised when he saw him because he was the same weight as all of his friends.
I love when we go back to being 12.
Stupid jokes.
I know. They're really
just awful.
Very childish.
They're horrible people.
We can't be getting paid for this, are we?
It's ridiculous.
No,
we're not actually.
No.
All right, filthy apartment, and to his horror, found the skeletal remains of his dad, Frank, 75, in a fetal position under a pile of bed covers and clothes.
Jesus, she piled stuff on top of him?
Yeah.
Did she sleep in the bed with him? What a creepy old lady.
That is ghoulish.
Sickened by the discovery, he persuaded his mom to go to the cops. And at the precinct, Joanne told cops that she and her husband had made a pact to hide the death of whoever passed away first so the surviving spouse could continue collecting Social Security benefits.
That's sad, man. Like, if you're so worried about money and you have nothing coming in that you have to do that just to keep collecting check, that's really sad.
Yeah.
Oh, well, anyway.
It's not like you didn't have any grandchildren.
Yeah. Didn't have to worry about that.
That's sad. Isn't that creepy, though?
Well, just the fact they had to do it so they could continue to live.
But I always think, like, it started, like, maybe at Inspiration Point.
Hey.
Them.
What year? 50 years ago?
50 years ago, they're going.
Okay.
They're driving somewhere to make out.
Yeah. Hey.
A nice make-out session. Windows getting all heated.
And it goes steady. Ba 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 bang a dang dang a dang a dang dang. Playing that in their Chevy.
And then they get married and they got their nice wedding song. And then it ends with her like sleeping with the remains.
Yeah.
Just the bones of her husband.
The bones.
3 years. God. All right.
E-Rock's been brain dead for 2 years, and he's still there.
He just waves to you. Okay, we're going to take... What do we got? We got Tracy Morgan coming in at 8:30. Army of Anyone in studio in about a half hour.
Yes.
They're the band that, it's made up of some STP guys and Richard Patrick, the lead singer of Filter.
Nice.
They're doing a little something. And then we got the guy who wants to try out for the eggnog drinking contest, Anthony.
Where is he?
I see a stool and a bucket. There's like a chair, an ottoman-type stool, so he could kick his feet up.
Yeah.
And a bucket.
All right, well, why don't we get him
It looks like Dick Cavett coming to vomit.
Yes, he's having a smoking jack fit in the other room so he can throw up on the patched sleeves.
Why don't we get him in next, okay?
Please.
Let's get him in.
And we got the Clay Aiken and Kelly Ripa and Rosie O'Donnell controversy. Okay. We got that, and we also have the Gay Penguin children's book that's under fire.
Of course it is.
Oh, we will do that next.
Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, coming to the Opie and Anthony Show Friday, December 1st. If you have a hankering for rich, creamy, thick, holiday eggnog goodness, and a lot of it, then you need to step up and take the Eggnog Challenge. For details on how to participate, visit opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com. It's the 2006 Eggnog Challenge, Friday, December 1st.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Wow, it's getting crowded in here today. What, Jimmy?
What is this? This is good.
Brides of Destruction, Jimmy. I had to look that one up. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Army of Anyone is setting up. We got Dude over there ready to drink some milk. Thank God we're not shy. It's like 20 people in here right now. What's up, man?
I just saw something on YouTube from Fox 25 up there in Boston.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's pretty funny. That's all.
It's on YouTube. It looks a lot like our assault on the media thing.
Yeah, doesn't it?
Hey, man, we have nothing to do with it.
I don't know.
We have nothing to do with it. looks like someone got in front of or in the back of a reporter up there in Boston, jumping up and down with a wow sticker, yelling our names, Opie and Anthony, on live TV.
Jim. Yeah, just take a quick peek. Who's that? Reporter looks familiar.
Reporter was miserable.
Oh, did they lose it too? They went to some quick tape piece and then went right back to the studio.
Do we have audio of that?
Yikes!
Yeah, go find the audio.
I gotta play that because
I gotta hear that.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. We can play it. It's Fox 25 in Boston. Good morning, Boston. One of our guys got on Fox 25 last night.
Yeah.
And what I mean by one of our guys, one of our listeners. We can't control our listeners.
Listener, we can't control them.
If the guy's going to jump up and down behind a reporter with a wow sticker.
How can we stop that?
How can we stop that?
How can we not laugh at it?
Right. People jumping around behind reporters all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Got a wow sticker in their hand. What the hell are we supposed to do about it?
Yeah. All right. You want to get this guy drinking some milk?
What's going on?
Yeah, that's...
What's your name, bro?
John.
Hey, John, you want to be in the eggnog drinking contest?
Absolutely.
That's 9 days away.
I'm ready for it.
And we have started the tryouts. So you got a gallon of milk in front of you. Why did you want skim milk, you wimp?
Hey, man, I see you got the thickest shit you can get.
Oh. All right. And he's got a pot. Maybe we ought to add some soap to that.
Ooh. No kidding.
Wash his mouth out.
No, the deal was if he drinks the gallon of milk within an hour, even less, by the way, you'll be in the eggnog drinking contest. And then you come in here this morning, and then Kenny runs in and says you want skim milk?
Didn't matter what either way. You gave me the pick of it.
Didn't he ask for skim milk, Kenny?
That's what I was told, and I...
All right.
That's what I was told. Well, yeah, the skim milk wouldn't give it the same effect, I don't think. I think you could probably drink skim milk easier than whole milk. So...
Well, I'll give you guys some good puking sounds.
Well, you're not even... You have no confidence that you can do this.
Oh, absolutely I do. But I'll pull the trigger if necessary.
Oh, okay.
All right, good.
I don't think you're going to be able to do it, though. I've heard that it's impossible.
Have you ever done it?
Actually, I've tried it once, but came all up.
Yeah.
All right.
How far did you get?
About almost finished, 3/4 of the way done.
Wow.
All right, why don't you start drinking?
All right, what time is it?
You got him
got
on the watch?
Stopwatch there?
All right, we'll check in with you from time to time in the back of the studio there.
All right, giddy up.
Give us a little, warning, because I am going to step out of the way.
Yeah, raise your hand or get someone's attention, because we got to move on with the radio show while you do that.
Don't puke on a break.
Yeah, no kidding. You puke on a break, you're out. Sonny!
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Hey, Sonny Ferrelli, faithful listener from the Boston area. What's up, Sonny?
Hey, I gotta shoot this one out first. I have to really thank my nemesis, No Filter Paul, on that one. He cut the video up.
Oh, it was you last night?
Yeah, that was definitely me. Yeah,
Sonny, you're a dope, Sonny. You call up like we understand why you're calling. Explain yourself.
Yes, explain.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I want to thank No Filter Paul for what? No one knows what you're talking about.
Sonny's a listener. No Filter Paul is another listener who happens to do my website merchandise.
And he's an English boob.
I know. I'm such a dope sometimes. But anyway,
sometimes
I was driving home from a friend's last night, and I noticed a Fox News 25 van sitting there in Beverly, and the opportunity was so awesome. I mean, it was like shooting fish out of a barrel. I literally called my spotter, called a guy to record this, and I literally stood right next to the generator of the truck, keep it warm because it was cold last night, and waited there for like 3 minutes before my spotter told me to go into the shot and do it. And it was that easy. And this reporter, I actually met 3 times prior on trying to do these so-called things before, and I was never able to get an accessible...
Sonny makes some really captivating radio.
No kidding. What were you wearing, Sonny?
Of something is amazing.
What were you wearing?
Help me out, will ya?
Sonny, you could be the worst on-air personality ever.
How about this? The video's up on YouTube. Check it out. But Sonny Ferrelli, you jumped up and down behind the reporter with a wow sticker, and you were yelling Opie and Anthony, right?
Yeah, I was yelling Opie and Anthony, and I tried to do the YMCA thing.
Yeah.
And then they went back to...
funny.
They went back to the reporter, and the reporter also did an improv as well.
Did he?
What did he do?
Well, it's on that video. If you watch the whole video...
Well, there was no reason to have you on the air then.
Yeah, we'll just watch the video.
We'll just watch the video.
And let me tell you something.
Oh, my God, you stink, Sonny.
Listen, I'm officially punched out here. Bye.
All right.
And let me add if that limey bastard, no filter Paul, that beach ball bellied, tiny head, Lego haired jackass calls my house at 10:45 at night to tell me that this happened, I will pick up my shotgun, drive over to his house, and much to his family's pleasure, blow his head off.
He called you at 10:45?
10:45. Do you know I got to get up, you idiot?
How does he have your number?
Jackass, exactly. Well,
Anthony, that's what I was getting at.
Cell phone.
It's your fault. Why are you giving No Filter Paul your number? He attempted to get my number down in Atlantic City, and I gave him the wrong number.
It was like watching a guy hit on a chick. Didn't just say F off. So he's like, and he gave him a few digits off. I had to finally give him the right one.
No, you did not give him the right, because he obviously would be calling all the time.
Because me, I'm naive and stupid.
You're too nice, Anthony.
And too nice. And the guy has access now at 10:45. I don't care what the hell's happening.
Why did you give him your number? Why? There's no reason for No Filter Paul.
He just has our number. He has mine and my girlfriend's number.
Why?
If something's going on one weekend, I don't know.
Tell me, email you.
Did you answer last night?
Yeah, no. It was a text, but the phone still rings.
It makes that noise.
So I just said, I turned over and told my girlfriend, I go, text him back that I swear I will go over his house and shoot him if he ever calls again. 10:45. Do you know what time we sleep?
I can't.
We keep hours like ridiculous hours.
I can't feel for you. There's no reason he should have your phone number.
What?
He's adult.
And no one.
He's adult.
I know he's adult. You don't have any adults that have your number.
No.
That would call you.
Absolutely not.
Well, you shut your phone off anyway.
I shut my phone off at night. Oh yeah, he's
there
adult.
you go.
Absolutely, you're right.
I wanted to call you the other night, Ann, at 9:20, and I was like, that's a little bit late. I won't call you at 8 o'clock.
It's like after 8 o'clock, all bets are off.
Turn your cell phone off.
I can't. I don't know who's calling. Sometimes you don't know if it's an emergency.
Just turn it off.
You got to keep for like family emergency stuff.
Sure.
The phone's got to stay on.
Off the instant feedback, Booby Man from Brooklyn. Sonny makes Roland look like Shakespeare.
Roland is a dopey talent booker who has no ability to speak on mic at all. Well, he's not even that good off mic as a human. He's not a good talker.
No.
Well, here's what Sonny did last night. The video's up on YouTube.
Dan. David, when you start to think about it, the YMCA, the Young Men's Christian Association, and Tina Turner don't really go together.
All right, Dan, I'm pretty sure it wasn't Tina Turner jumping up and down behind Dan.
No, it wasn't. By doing it, you can look decades.
Hey, Sonny, that's pretty funny.
Did you hear that dummy? He was about to sing Opie and Anthony at the
YMCA. And they panicked in the control room and cut the live shot.
Oh, is that funny?
Dan.
David, when you start to think about it, the YMCA, the Young Men's Christian Association, and Tina Turner don't really go together.
All right, Dan, I'm pretty sure that wasn't Tina Turner jumping up and down behind Dan.
No, it wasn't. By doing it, you can look decades.
No, it wasn't.
That's all you got? Oh, that was good. Good job.
Stop keeping your composure and react like a human being.
Yeah.
What the hell was that?
Turn around and go, what the F is your problem?
Yeah, well, a lot of our Assault on the Media video clips are up on YouTube.
Yeah, if you want to see them.
All right, Gay Penguin children's book, Under Fire.
Now, is this based on something that has actually happened?
Yes.
Okay. So it's just basically a book based on two real penguins.
Two real penguins that happen to be male raising a baby penguin because they found an egg.
A penguin has two daddies.
Yeah.
Everybody loves penguins, right? Are we
No, wrong. Everybody does it. Don't start your news story assuming everybody loves penguins. I don't love them.
Why don't you love penguins?
Because they have fat stomachs and they make that awful. I just don't like any animal that makes that noise. I'm obsessed with hurting penguins.
Did you see March of the Penguins?
I certainly didn't. Why would I watch that? I want to punch them.
What about Happy Feet?
No, I won't watch that.
Happy Feet.
Happy Feet, the Christopher Reeve story. No.
Wouldn't that be sad feet?
No, they're happy they don't have to take any weight.
Yeah, they're happy because no one's bothering the nails when they grow. Because no one notices.
Never have to get used to new shoes.
Sleepy feet.
Everybody loves penguins, right? Are we agreed on that? But a gay-themed children's book featuring them is raising some eyebrows at a school district in Illinois. Some parents think the book tackles topics that the kids aren't quite ready to handle. They want to put the book in a special restricted area of the school library, but school officials say, not so fast.
The issue is not that this book
is bad. It shouldn't be.
They want to ban the book to the gay area.
Oh.
It's in the back of the library.
Right.
Happy Feet, not the Mabel King story.
Or if it's about Paul McCartney's marriage, it's called Happy Foot.
This book is bad. It shouldn't be burned.
The book that stirred up all the controversy in the Shiloh Village School District is called And Tango Makes Three. The children's book is based on the relationship between two real male penguins at the New York Central Park Zoo. The pair bonded, hatched an abandoned egg, and then acted as surrogate parents to the baby penguin.
Oh, boy, it's March of the Faggots.
Tragic note, though. Did you hear about that?
Wow.
One of the penguins went home and found the bones of his father laying in bed.
And can the gay community, look, I understand you guys take a lot of flack, but you don't have to tie everything into your cause. These two are not gay. They're just two male penguins that have some kind of nurturing thing, and they
Taking
found an egg.
care of a little penguin.
They're not fighting for gay penguin rights.
Yeah.
They don't know what they are.
Don't want to get married, even though they're both dressed in those little tuxedos. Ready for a wedding.
Exactly.
Just waiting for someone to marry them. What state do we have to go to now?
Penguins at the New York Central Park Zoo. The pair bonded, hatched an abandoned egg, and then acted as surrogate parents to the baby penguin.
No one that I ever talked to ever said get rid of the book. All they're saying is let's put it on a shelf separately so that parents can have the decision when they think that their child is ready.
It's ready to read about homosexual penguins.
You
what?
know, yeah, is your kid really like, I don't think you can handle this, two penguins raising their... No one cares. Parents aren't worried about that.
They're just worried about the pictures of them trading off the egg like they do, usually, but only front to back instead of belly to belly.
Hey, we got a milk update, Anthony.
Oh, yes?
He has finished his first half gallon.
You're kidding.
Half gallon's done, man.
Dude.
Wow, you're good.
Were you thirsty?
A little bit.
Did you eat anything or drink anything before?
Hell no.
Wow.
You had that awful pasty
Smart
milk
guy.
breath. You know, sour milk breath.
You want to come smell it?
Nah,
Like this.
milk breath is awful.
You just hawk up a real good one, though,
It
after
almost
milk.
tastes like you got your mouth closed all night. You wake up, it's like...
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Pretty skinny guy, too. He's chugging this milk,
Is it getting a little harder?
professional.
It's a little harder. It's all right, though. It's not bad.
With the milk? People say I say milk wrong.
How are you supposed to say milk?
I say milk. Cause
Oh,
I
milk.
just say it M-E-L-K?
Well, I think it's like kind of a Long Island thing that happens from time to time with my my speech.
Long Island.
Milk.
What do you do when you see a hot older woman? She's a MILF?
All right, more to the penguin story here.
This fall, a school committee recommended putting the books and others like it on a separate shelf, requiring
A
parental
pile on
permission.
fire.
But the superintendent rejected that.
Good.
The book was kept on the shelves, available for kindergartners and other elementary school kids.
We have different religions in our library. We have different races represented in our library. And this needs to be represented as well.
You know how they knew the penguins were gay? When the handlers would throw in fish, both the penguins would go, yuck, and run away from it.
Be represented as well. It is an appropriate book.
Now, a school board committee is studying what to do with the book. But the board president thinks legally it will have to stay unsegregated on the general shelves. So right now, when it comes to the penguins, I guess they're just going to have to go with the flow.
Jesus.
Wow.
Will they?
I absolutely thought he was going to say something that would have gotten him removed from the air.
Yeah.
That sounded like one of those jokes. Right now, it looks like the book's going to have to stay up your... What? Is this on? Oh, Jesus.
Back to you, Joy.
Horrified.
Where do you stand on the faggots? Speaking of faggots, here's Todd with the weather.
Hey.
I would love to see a newsman just completely lose it. It's going to happen, by the way.
Yeah, they're
Complete
under a lot
breakdown
of
on
pressure.
TV.
Under a lot of pressure.
All right,
Newsertainment.
Milk Guy, how are you?
Hanging out there, man.
All right,
Yeah.
listen, we got to step aside for a couple seconds here. If you
Uh-oh.
puke during the break, we're going to kill you.
Nah, I'm
Yeah,
keeping
slow
it
down on the milk till we come back. You're drinking it pretty quickly.
That's right. You
Just
slow down a little
lad.
bit. Also on the show, Tracy Morgan. I see Keith the cop wandering around. That can only mean one thing. He's got a homeless guy. because the homeless shopping spree is on the way.
Oh, great.
And we have the band here. We have, are they here yet or no?
Army of Anyone also going to play a tune or two for us today. Keith.
Yeah, I got a fella, John, today. He's actually like a homeless heavy metal rocker guy. He's got his guitar with him and everything, so it might work well with the theme for the day.
Oh, God, we got to talk to him.
Homeless heavy metal rocker guy?
Yeah.
Good.
All right.
Wonderful.
The homeless shopping spree coming to the Opie and Anthony show soon. Whip 'em out Wednesday. Let's give it the big plug here.
Right. Get a wow on the vehicle. For detailed instructions on how to get your very own wow sticker, visit opieandanthony.com.
WOW stands for Whip 'em Out Wednesday. We pretty much say at this point, whip 'em out whenever.
It's going to be whip 'em out anytime, but that's wow.
It works great when you're stuck in traffic going to a sporting event.
Wow.
One of these days you'll be driving. Girl that's familiar with the program's going to see the wow, know what it means, pull up next to you, and flash you. Makes that commute so much better.
So there you have it.
Whip 'em out Wednesday.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
This week on the Razzle Dazzle Variety Show, it's the worst of the walk. Who knew you could screw up putting one foot in front of the other? Also, when the mics are off, a voyeuristic journey behind the scenes of the Opie and Anthony Show. So fire up that listening thread on your favorite message board and get ready to complain about something. It's the Razzle Dazzle Variety Hour, Saturday at 10 a.m. with replays throughout the weekend.
It just got real busy in here. The Opie and Anthony show. I tell you, it just starts with me and Ant and Jim Norton just sitting around shooting the S. A mere hour and a half later, there's like at least 20, 25 people in the studio now.
Studio's packed.
They're setting up equipment. We got the dude in the corner over here drinking his milk.
Milk guy, we had to move. We had to move him right by the bathroom.
How you holding up back there?
Doing all right.
Yeah.
I'm wondering about this guy over here. Yeah, he's trying out for the eggnog drinking contest, which is 9 days away.
Nice.
It's a great little show we do every year to get everyone into the Christmas spirit.
Yeah.
The holiday spirit.
You feeling any ill effects at all?
It's starting to feel a little full. It's all right, though.
Just full? And how much of that is left?
Just about half.
Yeah,
almost down to half of his last.
We have Army of Anyone going to play a couple songs. We got Tracy Morgan coming in, and we got a homeless guy that Keith the cop found.
God, this guy's out of his mind.
Who has a guitar with him.
For the homeless shopping spree.
Yeah, I was just talking to Richard Patrick and the DeLeo brothers, man. I can't wait to get them on the air and see what they're all about. Army of Anyone. Keith, what do we got today? We're also trying out homeless guys for the homeless shopping spree. That's, what are we up to? A little over 2.5 weeks away, something like that?
Yeah, about 2.5 weeks away. And I ran into John the other day outside Starbucks on 47th Street.
Yeah.
And figured he would be a good contestant.
Yeah, what's up, John?
I don't know yet.
Don't know yet, too early, huh?
Yeah, not enough Budweiser.
Noticed a lot of homeless guys like drinking.
Oh, sure.
Noticed that. Not surprised.
Yeah, but...
got to kind of... What else are you going to do all day, right?
That kick. I got to get that kick, man.
Yeah? So you just drink beer all day?
No, I drink about 4.
4?
Then I play all day.
And then you play?
Yeah.
So you loosen up with a few beers, and then you play. And what do you put a little case out or something like that, or a hat or something? No, you're not playing for cash. You're just playing for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Well, how does your guitar not get stolen?
I sleep on it.
Good. That's got to be good for it.
There you go.
Well, it's got to be good for your back.
The Fender Posturepedic.
Yeah, no kidding.
If you can tell that, if I'm really messed up, I'm laying out there on top of it. But if I'm not messed up, just sleeping, then it's on top of me.
Yeah, so has anyone ever tried to grab it and take off?
3 of them.
3?
3 guitars.
Have been stolen?
Yeah.
Wow. Guys that are a little bigger than you, I guess, huh?
No, there's just more of them.
More of them.
And gangbangers.
It's like a jungle out there.
Yeah.
It is just like the plains of the Serengeti.
So why are you homeless, sir?
Yeah, what happened? Where'd it go wrong?
Can't pay rent.
Why?
Moved up here.
That would make it homeless.
I moved up here.
Moved up here from where?
Arizona.
Arizona?
Yeah.
What's wrong?
Up here?
Why would you move? I never understood this. Were you homeless in Arizona?
No.
Oh, no.
Why'd you come to the big city? For fame, glory?
Yeah.
Yeah?
What year was that about?
94.
Oh, so
You came here to make it in the band in 94 as a musician?
I started out as a photographer doing that. Then I got run over by all these other guys. You know, it's already in the fashion industry. Too much competition.
Yeah.
Then since I wasn't working, I couldn't pay for film and all that, so I hocked the camera.
And then, did you have a place to live here in New York?
No.
No, so you came from Arizona to nothing.
Right.
Why would you do something like that? That seems a little odd.
Because there's nothing out there.
Nothing in Arizona?
No.
But you had a place to live.
And it was warm. If you're going to be homeless, you might as well pick a warm place.
Yeah,
but that's true.
It got boring.
It got boring.
Yeah.
So it's better to be homeless in an exciting place than have a roof over your head in a boring place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Homeless people can't make it out there either.
No.
So I had to get a job. $3.50 an hour.
Doing what?
Furniture factory stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff homeless people do.
But didn't like doing that? How do you get your money for food and stuff?
Boring. I just go to the soup kitchen or something like that.
Plenty of outlets for homeless people to eat in.
Churches out here.
Yeah.
That serve.
Yeah, New York kind of takes care of their homeless. We always talk about how New York doesn't treat their homeless well, but there's always somewhere to eat or grab like a fresh set of clothes or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But I had a friend of mine get me this guitar.
Yeah? I say we have him play the guitar.
I think so. Can you play?
Huh?
Can you play a little something?
Sober?
Yeah, play something.
Is that a problem?
Right.
Well, let's see how you sound sober.
He's got a little amp and everything. I don't know if we can hook up into some of this other stuff. So
I don't think
he'll set that up.
I don't think Army of anyone wants us using their equipment.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, go ahead. Hook yourself up, and we'll
just plug into his amp.
You got a battery?
Oh, hold on. We got some action over at the other side of the studio. Milk guy.
Oh.
What happened? Oh, well. That's what happened.
Ugh. I hate milk right now.
Save me the big chunks.
Oh, save me. Oh, God, that's just going to make me throw up.
You want any more thick milk? Have another sip of thick.
Yeah, have another sip of thick, creamy.
Wow, are you boofing?
Have another thick milk.
No, thanks, Jim.
You want some cream? Some heavy cream?
How about
What happened, man? You were doing so well.
I get more than halfway done with this one. But
have another sip.
Yeah, have another sip.
Wash down that puke with another
Look out,
sip
Sam.
of thick cow milk.
See?
Just a little to that side.
Yeah, go for
There
the
you
chug. Chug,
Yeah,
chug,
no.
chug, chug.
Oh,
Pussy
God.
cow udders.
We're trying to see if you got what it takes to beat
eyes
the
are
eggnog
tearing.
drinking contest.
Its eyes are tearing.
That's all right.
It's got puke eyes.
It's good for you. Milk is good for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God.
It's white and red. His puke has got red in it.
Yeah, what do you got, an ulcer?
chocolate milk this morning.
Good. Way to start off.
Well, that might not be the chocolate milk, though. There might be some stomach lining. Danny has seen it all, but look at the face on Danny. Danny's not happy. What's up, Danny?
It was red.
Was it?
Like it definitely looked like there was some blood.
Oh, God, dude. Was it stink, Jim?
Strawberry quick.
I can't smell it yet.
It could mean either, but it can't be good.
Come here, Jimmy. Smell a little bit.
No, I don't like the
How much
smell.
you got left? Yeah,
That
you
much.
better keep drinking, you know?
Oh,
If you want in on this eggnog drinking contest.
He's got like 35% of it left.
You haven't impressed us yet.
Wow, he is chugging it.
He is chugging.
Make a little more gurgling when you vomit. I don't know how that's done, but I like the... His is coming out in, like, huge pockets of vomit.
Yeah. Oh, look, a little burp. You might be all right now.
Yeah.
That's all you need was a little burp.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Clear the way.
What do you think? Is it gonna stay down, you think?
Yeah. Would you spin in a circle?
Whoa. We got homeless guitar dude.
Yeah.
Homeless guitar dude, how's it going over there?
Papa Rock.
What?
Papa Rock.
What is
Papa
that?
Rock.
What?
Is that your name?
That's what they call me.
Papa Rot?
I'm too old to be Kid Rock.
He looks like a
Rock.
Willie Nelson.
Papa Rock.
Yeah, he does look like a crackhead Willie Nelson.
Yes.
All right, you want to play a little something for us?
Yeah, just
His breathing's very heavy.
Oh boy,
he's shaking a lot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
He's nervous and going through the DTs. Sounds good.
Hold on. Did you finish the milk?
It's done.
The milk is done. What do you guys think, Anthony? What do you think? We want him in the eggnog drinking contest?
Yeah, he did a good job.
Absolutely.
All right.
And he kept going.
Yeah.
You want some more puke?
Yeah, we do.
Look out
to
so
pull
we
the
can
trigger
see.
here, guys.
All right. He's going to pull the trigger just for the hell of it, to make it look good. The eggnog drinking contest, 9 days away.
Hold on with the guitar.
How's that for gurgle?
That was a good gurgle.
Homeless guy's not happy. He's not puking because you're playing. Don't worry, bro.
No, the audience is. He's not.
Right.
sounds like.
Could be best puking ever on the Opie and Anthony show.
That's a good gurgle, man.
Best puke ever.
I like when
Listerine.
This guy is so in. We'll
I like when it sounds like you're testing out an outboard motor.
Right.
In one of those 55-gallon drums full of water.
That's all the puke. That's all the puke's coming out, man.
That's
All
it.
right, good boy.
Dude, you did great. What's your
Good
name
job.
again?
John.
John, you want to plug
John's
anything?
in.
Say hi to anybody? What's up?
Everybody in Woodbridge, what's going on to everybody over at the deli in Woodbridge, New Jersey?
All right, very good. Very good. John did a great job. We'll see him in 9 days for the eggnog drinking contest.
Good boy, John.
We should get Army of Anyone in here
Yes.
as well.
Yeah.
Hey, homeless guitar dude, how's it going over there?
He doesn't seem to be able to... What is he, tuning?
Yeah. Oh, what's happening?
Why let something get in the way like tuning?
What's going on?
Does the amp work, or...?
Why would it work?
Why would it? Homeless guy.
His batteries ran out.
Mic the amp.
Oh, wow, it's Jimmy Homeless.
Tony no homie.
Eddie Van Houseless.
Paranoid.
Uh-oh. What happened?
What happened?
Oh, that isn't, whatever you did, it wasn't good.
Looks like he's electrocuting himself.
Got a short in it.
You got a short?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I hate when that happens.
It's an old guitar, man.
Oh, he's in. I want him to do this with the guitar for the homeless shopping spree.
He's the greatest.
Yeah.
He can entertain the rest of the people there.
Sure.
At the mall.
Him and Grey Wolf could do a little something.
It'll be wonderful.
All right. What's going on? What's going on, Keith?
It's a battery.
It's a battery? All right. We'll get back to homeless guitar dude in a
Army
second.
of Anyone, we got to.
Yeah, let's get Army of Anyone in here, man. They've been waiting around watching this three-ring circus that is the Opie and Anthony show.
I love homeless guitar guy.
There's something
That
about
sound is hysterical. It's just like...
Maybe he could come with us over to. I wouldn't see any reason to dismiss him yet. Maybe he could come over to.
Nah, maybe he could take the walk.
Yeah, why not?
That'd be good if he could take the walk and play us over.
Yeah, he'll do a little more.
Yeah.
David Lee Roofless coming in from Doug in Austin.
He's not a guitar player.
No, I know.
Come on, keep it on topic.
We were going with the guitar.
People, be creative.
Guys out there. I was trying to work Jimmy Page into it, but I had nothing. I had nothing.
That's a tough one.
Where's the band? What's up? Where? Oh, they're just gonna play?
Hi, guys.
Yeah, they got like mic stuff. They're plugging in their guitars.
Yeah.
I wonder if it'll sound different. I bet it does. Yeah, that was some rendition of It was Paranoid?
Mm-hmm. Was it Paranoid?
That figures, doesn't it?
Yep. Yeah, of course he's got Paranoid in his repertoire.
He's got to sign a release. What's he going to do? So?
What do you do for a dress? Just put an arrow pointing towards the window?
Yeah.
All right, we got the band in studio.
Yes.
Army of Anyone. Getting ready to perform for us. It's a new band formed by Filter frontman Richard Patrick. And you got the DeLeo brothers from Stone Temple Pilots in there. And you also got Ray. That's you, right? Yeah. And you used to play with David Lee Roth? Yeah. Hey, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Wow, for how long?
8 years. 8 years?
Which years were those? The last 8 years. Okay. The last 8.
Yeah.
Cool. How was that? Fun?
It was good, yeah.
It was interesting, yeah. Oof.
All right, we got Richard Patrick still warming up, so what do you want to do? You want to take a break? You want to go on to something else?
Well, if we're going to take a break, we might as well take one while they're warming up.
All right, why don't we do that?
Yeah, we'll do that.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie, Anthony, Jim Norton, and the comedians of the Opie and Anthony Show are appearing in a special holiday edition of FHM, on sale now. E-Rock's creepy photos from the FHM shooter, now online at opieandanthony.com.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, getting back on track here. I got to tell you, we're very, very excited to have Army of Anyone in studio. I'm a huge STP fan. I'm a huge Filter fan. So this works out perfect for me. Hey, Richard, what's up? We're on the air. Oh, your mic's not on. Oh, boy.
You got to press a button.
Yeah.
Press one of the buttons.
Oh, boy. His mic's not working. All right, we're getting a mic to you.
Why would it?
Why would it be working?
Well, maybe because we have 20 microphones in studio today. Hey, Richard, what's up?
Hi.
We haven't seen Richard Patrick in quite a while.
It has been a while.
Talking about the old days, we hung backstage at the River Rave in Boston. And then the DeLeo brothers were reminding us that STP played that show, and we introduced them.
That was actually the day we met, I think, at the River Rave. Was it?
What's that? The day you met?
That's what he was talking about.
The big concert up there in Boston they have every year. I don't think they had it last summer.
That was when we met. Really?
We might want to get him a microphone too. I don't know. If I was producing the show, that would be something I would really think would be important.
There goes E-Rock.
All right.
Yeah.
It's much better when you can hear both guys in a conversation.
With a cord
you can't stretch it anymore.
Barely long enough. We're so prepared.
I got it, man.
Yeah, we're doing good. So, it's good to be here, man.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's hysterical.
Now he's got to lean forward to talk.
All right. So they got a couple of songs for us. And 3 of these guys, actually, I don't know if all of you guys know my friend Adam Dubin. They're all friends with Adam, who did they knew me from the American Dummy films with Otto and George and Louis Black Side Splitters.
Yeah, you guys were big fans of those movies, right?
What movies?
Well, maybe not. I think it was the brothers that were into it.
Yeah,
they saw Jimmy and went, oh, my God, you're the dude from American Dummy.
American Dummy.
Yeah, American Dummy. Everyone I show that to loves it.
Yeah. It's a movie about Otto and George. It plays a ventriloquist. I get to make out with Nina Hartley at the end of that one, which was really nice.
Porn star?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right after she did a scene, I made out with her.
Oh, good.
Yeah. All right, so are their mics working to play? Because, none of the mics are working for these guys to talk.
Yeah, once they play,
right. It should be all right.
Cool.
Out of something else.
All right, Richard, Army of Anyone, what's the deal with the band?
The deal is this. We got together primarily because we love music, and we wanted to bring something new and wonderful to the planet. That was really the idea behind the band.
What planet are we
This
speaking?
planet
Earth, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, there were a few to choose from in this solar system.
You guys want?
Well, the entire solar system is included in this musical.
You might as well. Who else is representing Saturn? You guys,
Because Saturn isn't represented, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
it
so
doesn't
why
even
not?
know it's there, you know? We know it's there. That's what makes us so special.
Dude, the sound goes out there and never stops, so who knows who's listening,
goes-
man.
It goes to Andromeda and
Yeah.
these other galaxies, man. You know what I mean?
Aliens listening. Do you think if aliens were listening, like, we would be sitting back listening to some alien music? Come on.
Yeah, it would have to work both ways.
Yeah, both ways. Give us some
Music's gonna
alien.
go right to Uranus.
Yeah, see? There you go. Another planet in the solar system. I just hope no aliens get K-Fed's music, because they might attack us.
Yeah. K-Fed.
You into the K-Fed?
Is that the dude that,
Brittany.
Her husband.
Just got, like, the divorce and stuff?
Yeah, now they're
I
calling
feel
him
sorry for that guy. I
K-FedEx.
feel sorry for those.
It's kind of
those
funny.
folks.
Who comes up with that crap? Really? You feel
I mean,
sorry
you
for the
know,
guy you like
anybody
K-Fed?
that goes through a divorce, it's bad. And it's
Well,
you know,
tell me about
sometimes.
it.
It seems like he did it to himself, though.
I realize every 3 months how bad a divorce is when I write a check.
Yeah.
My ex-wife, the lottery winner. Jesus Christ, I was in construction. Couldn't divorce me then. Had to wait till I joined a radio show.
And made some real money.
Yeah. It happens. Why? Happened to you?
No, actually, I just got married 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Congratulations.
I'm actually in that
Hope it all
warm
works
and
out.
fuzzy honeymoon type thing.
Yeah.
My wife's right over there, actually.
Oh, is she? Well, God bless.
Yeah.
And the best. What was your wedding song?
The theme from The Deer Hunter.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, because
Yeah,
there
what
is
was
kind of a nice song in there.
Cavatana?
Yeah, there is a nice song in there.
Yeah, it's great.
I don't think.
It's actually an old classical piece. I can't remember.
Yeah, but like you hear the Deer Hunter and think, was it the music that was playing when they were playing Russian roulette, or is it?
No. There was very little music in it, actually.
It was actually the song.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite movies, and I always thought that was a beautiful.
The really funny thing is after they just did their vows, they're walking out, and we're all kind of looking around, and the guy was playing the theme from Star Wars.
Oh, man.
Guitar, which was pretty cool.
I am an out-of-the-closet Star Wars fan.
Yeah, I make no bones about it, too. I'm called geek all the time, and dummy, and I buy every single thing that Lucas puts out, the box sets.
Do
and
you
stuff.
really?
Like 20 times. Yeah, I bought the same movies 80 times.
Do you know about like Master Replica, the real nice movie prop replicas, like the
Oh yeah.
I have.
You got some.
I have 10
you got
items.
Stuff.
I have a huge MR collection.
What's like your prized possession?
I mean, the prize that I just got was the big, nice clone trooper helmet that just showed up at my house. But I have Anakin and Anakin's lightsaber and Obi-Wan Kenobi's lightsaber from episode 3 and 4. And 4, it's all beat up and like looks like it's been through hell. And then like the episode 3 is like sparkling, like totally pristine and new.
So we had a person come over and do some interviews individually at each one of our houses. So he gets to my house and I'm like, let me get an idea of what the other guys did. So at the end of Richard's, I see him, no sound, just runs out in his backyard around his pool with his lightsaber, with his his
trooper helmet on,
in his underwear, batting animals and batting
with a little lightsaber.
That's cool.
Right on. Hitting trees and animals.
Yeah.
Hey, we're running out of time here. We should get a couple songs from Army of Anyone.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys are playing all over the place. You got a website where people could go to get the tour dates?
ArmyofAnyone.com or MySpace.com/ArmyofAnyone. Tag World. We're on Tag World. But yeah, the main one's Army of Anyone.
ArmyofAnyone.com. There's a whole bunch of tour dates you guys are doing. You got everywhere from Georgia, Florida. There's a million dates here, so ArmyofAnyone.com. Go for the dates. There's just too many to give out.
And when you're doing your gigs, are you guys doing a little filter, a little STP, and a lot of Army of Anyone? Is that the deal?
I'm sorry.
When you're doing your shows, you guys playing the gamut? Like you're doing some STP songs?
Absolutely.
You're doing the filter song?
Yeah, I mean, we totally honor and respect each other's past. And, I mean, I got to be honest, we just played a concert last night in Boston, and it was just unreal how much fun we had. Yeah. And, these guys are playing Welcome to the Fold, and it's just unreal how amazing it's turned out, and I'm having a blast. Scott's lyrics are fantastic, and I'm just having a great time singing them, and you know, it's pretty bizarre. It's pretty amazing because I'm a huge STP fan, and to be in the middle of the DeLeos and backed up with Ray Luzier playing drums, and we're doing like Big Bang Baby and
that's really
Piece
cool.
of Pie, and just it's a pretty astounding.
Can you do one of those before we get out of here?
What's that?
Can you do an STP song before we get out of here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What do you got? What are we gonna do today? I don't think we have the capo. We need a capo for one of those for the STP song. But we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do a little filter.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
What do you want to play first for us?
Are we set?
I don't think you're getting our signal, fellas.
I don't think. I don't think.
Oh, this is...
I don't think our amps are. Actually, our acoustics are mic'd.
All right, they're running around trying to figure out. Yeah, I know. Tim's running around trying to figure it out.
Everything works before.
Hey, any football fans? You guys football fans? Giants. Well, we got to do football picks every week, so while they try to figure out what the hell's going on, can someone do my football picks over there? I'll just yell out a game. You yell out a team. That's how it's going to work. You got the Jaguars and the Buffalo Bills.
Someone who plays football. Hey, Mark Pollock, come here.
Just anyone. I don't even care.
We got the Jaguars.
I do care. Thought you'd say Bills because Bills are at home. All right, Steelers and the Ravens. Huh? Steelers. All right, drummer dude yell Steelers. All right, Bears, Patriots. Don't screw this one up.
Patriots at home.
Very good. Yeah, I think this is gonna be. I think the Bears are finally going down. Dolphins, Lions.
Dolphins.
Oh boy. Can you pick a home team, please? I'm dying over here. Right. Broncos, Chiefs.
Chiefs. Broncos.
Holy crap.
Good.
1 for 5 this week for me.
You never know.
Thanks, guys. Today's football pick sponsored by Dish Network. More football for you. Better TV for all. Call 1-888-GET-DISH. All right, we're going to try the band over here now?
Sure hope so.
All right. Let me hear something. Is this working? All right, we might have something going on finally. All right, Army of Anyone. Richard Patrick, take it away.
No.
Why? Because you just heard the...
Oh, my God.
Just heard the drums, and then it was like, yeah, that works. You hear the drums regardless. Isn't it odd that the homeless guy was able to play? The homeless guy was able to play. All he needed was a battery. It just never, ever ends.
There's a lot of panicking going on. Great.
Well, we have the band here. They're all ready to go. We're all ready to go. And there's something technical not working. We don't know where it's coming from.
Can't wait to see Manelli's newsletter on this.
Yeah, no kidding.
And he sends us volume 18 of the newsletter.
Guess what, John? If you're listening, we know where the show went bad.
Yeah.
You don't have to freaking write it out.
Guys, I think of a live appearance in studio, we should have the equipment working.
What are we doing now?
I hear something.
Oh, that's a pretty.
So keep
these a pretty guitar sound.
All right.
Right, those are your levels.
How about now? Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Now that we're running out of show.
Yeah,
all right, we're going to try this for the third time. Army of Anyone. Richard Patrick, everyone.
Here we are. This song is called...
Doug, we working?
We're working.
Yep.
Drums, you got everything?
We're good. We're ready.
Is it?
They've got everything now.
You got it?
Yeah, it looks like we're ready to go.
There you go. 1.
It doesn't seem to matter.
3, 4.
Holy crap, I'm going to have a heart attack. No guitar.
No guitar. sounded good to us, but the equipment.
Yeah.
That was called a shakedown.
How do I break this to you? It sounded great in here, but, yeah.
Was anything going out?
I don't know what was going out.
You don't want to know the feedback on this.
People just can't hear it.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. You got to take our word for it, I guess. It was awesome.
Yeah, take our word for it.
It's probably the worst mix I've ever heard.
Is that what they
From a live performance, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just, I can't sugarcoat it.
God damn it.
Not to do with you guys, it's the mix. Whatever was coming through, I could hear the guitar, then I couldn't hear the guitar.
And then the drums were too loud.
The drums were loud, the vocals were low.
And then the vocals were in the background.
Someone's head.
Coming off another microphone.
We need someone's head on a plate.
Wow. So, well, good. Well, cool.
Yeah, great.
Right along.
Great.
Keep on trucking.
Good times. Keep on trucking.
You get an opportunity to play in front of an S-load of people, and that's what comes out. It has nothing to do with the band, Army of Anyone. I want to kill somebody. Let's just put it that way, Richard.
We got to make some adjustments on the satellite.
Tracy!
Sending up the coordinates.
I see Tracy Morgan in the other studio just laughing at us. He's watching us as we crash and burn.
Whatever.
Be all right. He'll find the black box. We'll be fine.
What's up, Tracy?
He'll find the black box.
What's going on?
How you doing, Mr. Morgan?
Up,
Tracy Morgan, big TV star. I watch him every week.
Yeah.
But it's not like when we
Here, get over here. We're
He's got
What's up, Rose?
Hey, Tracy Morgan.
acoustic.
Tracy wandering around the room saying hi to Army of Anyone, which is Richard Patrick. And the DeLeo brothers. I'm beyond livid. I don't even know what to say.
We don't know whose
pop
fault
on that
it was.
mic.
I don't even know what to say.
Hi, Tracy.
Hey, what's up,
Poor
Tracy?
band comes in here.
Are we gonna try another song? No, they're just walking out. They're just. Huh? Yeah, we can play the single. I guess that's what you want.
Yeah, we have the band here, all the equipment, but just play a single.
He's not even on mic.
How in the hell did that happen?
Huh? What happened?
Yeah, it's not you guys.
No.
It's nothing to do with you guys. It's the mix.
No,
that
it's
we're
not.
getting. Can we go to... What should we do?
Huh?
Talk to Tracy.
It's a complete train wreck.
Hi, Tracy.
What's up, Tracy? Tracy Morgan. Richard, you could jump on a mic or something, or
Big star.
I don't blame you if you want to just run away.
You're a big star. Hit show. Look at you.
Come on, man. We were in Philly a couple of weeks ago.
Made the transition.
With that rock.
You were able to make the
How
jump.
was that, man? 20,000 people.
That's a lot of people, man.
It was up there, man. The O&A Traveling Virus.
I love it. I have a good time.
And you were telling us about this, the new TV show you were doing, and look at you. You're blowing up in front of our eyes again. Tracy, again.
Yeah, it feels good to be getting that cake, man.
You know what I'm telling everyone?
The NBC money, man.
I watch every week, and the reason the show is a hit is because finally someone is allowing you to be Tracy Morgan.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't even look like you're following a script. It looks like you're pretty much improvising.
That's Tina Fey.
It's Tina Fey?
That's the writing. The writing we have on there. It feels good to be a part of like a bomb squad writing crew, a hardcore writing crew.
Yeah.
That you know, we got people like Robert Carlock, who's the head writer at Friends, and Reggie, who's down with Will and Grace, and then Tina Fey. She's a no home run hitter, being with Saturday Night Live. Plus, she knows my voice, and I get to fly over the Cuckoo's Nest every week. How cool is that?
Yeah, right on.
You know what I'm saying? Jack got an Oscar for that, man. I'm flying over the Cuckoo's Nest on this, running down the street, my drawers and everything. We did an episode last week. We filmed the episode where we're saying the word nigga 100 times. So I'm like, yeah, let's push the envelope.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, see, we're white. We're not allowed to say the word.
Yeah.
That's what's coming out with this Kramer thing.
Michael Richards, special guest on that
He's
episode.
on fire right now,
Yeah,
baby.
he certainly
Peel
is.
back the layers.
But if you're white, you can't say the word. That's what they're
He
telling us.
said it. He's on fire.
Yeah,
He
look
is
at him.
on fire.
He's on every show.
He stole the headlines from OJ.
Yeah, yeah, he's on fire, and if the Cribs get a hold of him, he's going to be on fire again. Because
Well, he go to Arkansas, go to a state that's all white like Arkansas, and lay low for a minute, then bust back out. They gonna give him a sitcom.
Yeah.
He's gonna be on, or he's gonna be on CBS, but he's gonna get a sick call.
Yeah, give him something. He had a little bit of trouble, but yeah, you're right. He's all over TV.
Yeah, man.
He's all over the place.
Hey, he's honest, man.
You know the guy at all?
No, I never met him.
Never met him?
In my life, but he wigged out.
He was in a rage.
Deep end.
He was in a rage there, Richard. Richard Patrick over there.
Richard Patrick, they finally got him a microphone that works.
He was in a rage.
Yeah, you could say he was just like,
my Lord,
losing it, man.
Isn't it insane though? Like if you lose
on him, I like the guy that was heckling him. Tore him a new asshole. I say that? Let's dump it.
Yeah, well, that's why he went into the rage, because the guy from the balcony was speaking the truth.
Yeah, he told me he was a reject.
He wasn't funny. He hasn't done anything since Seinfeld, and that just, he just lost it.
You think that's what it was?
Oh,
yeah,
absolutely.
that flipped the switch in his head.
Because all the Seinfeld...
Just like Bobby Brown. Go get a reality TV show.
All the Seinfeld guys want to make it on their own. They want to make it on their own desperately.
So did all the Jacksons.
Well, good point there.
So did Tito and Jermaine and them.
His mind.
But only Michael made it.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, he just snapped.
That's why it was nice to be on Saturday Night Live, because it was an ensemble and it's a variety TV show.
Yeah.
So, it was nice to be the black guy on Saturday Night Live, because you get your own section of the show.
You were on there for a while.
7 joints.
Yeah.
7 joints.
It wasn't one of those just
hey,
pop
can I ask
in,
you
pop
guys
out.
a question?
Yeah, sure.
Am I family?
Yeah.
Of course.
Am I family?
What happened?
I feel like it. We did a show in Philly. I went on behind the dude. What was the dude that bombed? That scared me, man.
Jimmy Schubert.
That scared me.
Oh, man.
Wait, did you go on early?
Yeah, Tracy went on after
Oh,
Jimmy
okay,
Schubert.
yeah. At the Philly show.
Yeah.
You went on after Jimmy Schubert. He got booed off the stage, basically, and didn't acknowledge the boos, continued with his act, and that set the table up perfectly for Tracy Morgan.
Man. Certain people don't want to come off the stage. It's crazy, right? I love the hardest show that we did that I felt was the one in Boston.
At the Worcester
when I headlined,
joint?
I was like, wait a minute. Then I went on behind this dude, and he's like thunder. I'm like everything you said was thunder, and I'm like, oh. Not only am I black, I'm headlining, and I have a Yankee hat on in Boston.
Not too smart.
You did good though. The whole tour was good.
But one of the strippers went like this. Don't worry. She said something to me, and I went like this to her on the stage. I flipped the bird at her. And then I tried to get some later on.
The strippers were digging on you.
Yeah, I tried to reinvent myself like that. From the venue to the after party, I tried to reinvent but I didn't have the tools.
Yeah. Well.
From flipping of the bird, you were going to turn it around.
Yeah.
But now that you're
Leave
a big
it
TV star again, are you going to be doing our O&A Traveling Virus next summer?
All the time.
All right.
I told
like
you guys, man, whenever you invite me out, I'm there. And I'm bringing my A game.
You brought your A game last time.
Yeah. You guys put me in front of 27,000 people, dude.
Yeah.
That's heavy duty for a comedian, for a stand-up. For a lot of us, that's the biggest thing we're going to do in our careers.
Well, now, though, come on, hit show.
I love it. Huh?
You hear from anybody from SNL going, dude, can you get me on?
Who, me?
Get me on? Yeah. Dude, can you get me on, man? Just give me guests. Talk to people.
At me, but,
talk to people, man.
Price, you got
to talk to
people.
people.
Ladies, you got to show me something.
Get me on, man.
So the guys, I need a vanilla envelope.
Vanilla.
I need an envelope. With cash.
Yeah, right on.
I got it.
Vanilla envelope.
We're running out of show, right?
We're running out of show. We're beyond pissed, Tracy.
We're in a horrible mood. Apologies to Army of Anyone.
I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened, Tracy. We were having an unbelievable show today, and then we were gonna kick it into overdrive with Army of Anyone. That's Richard Patrick over there.
We were psyched to have the band in playing songs for us.
Yeah, I mean he sang lead for Filter, and then you got the boys from Stone Temple Pilots.
Wow.
And they were going to do some new stuff, and then they were going to do some Filter, and then maybe some STP. We were really excited to have them. And all of a sudden they start playing, and it was just a cluster F.
We can't hear them.
That I've never seen before. I've been doing radio since I was 18. Yeah. This is the worst live performance ever, and it has nothing to do with you, Richard Patrick.
It's not the band's fault. It wasn't the music. It was the way it was coming through. We weren't hearing it.
The board wasn't working properly.
Right. So we just watched our whole show crumble in front of us, and then we see you over there, and we were excited to see you today as well, Tracy.
We have this killer live set, semi-live kind of like it's live, but it's semi-acoustic, and it's like all killer, and like it involves two inputs for you, and those inputs weren't routed properly.
Right, so you got the band, trying.
But we've got a lot of performances on disc. If you guys want some from like other stations around the country,
Great.
Please, we could play the iPod of like Philly's performance.
Exactly, that's what we got to do. Get other stations' performances.
So basically, Richard is calling us a bunch of dopes today.
As he should.
I'm not pointing fingers.
You should, though.
It's been a success everywhere else.
I say you do point fingers.
Exactly.
Point fingers.
But I do. We do appreciate.
Lost their gig. Somebody's getting a pink slip out.
I hope so.
I want to bite somebody.
I think it's that dude right there. I think it might be you. I'm pointing to you, brother.
Oh, Travis, the guy who answers our phones,
brother.
And he has the beard, as I've said before.
Yeah, the beard. You gotta get it.
He looks like he bombed an abortion clinic and has been hiding out for 6 months in the woods. That's that creepy beard.
It's that dude right there, Jimbo. You getting it, brother?
We talked to your brother a little while back, Robert
Patrick.
Yeah, we talked to him a couple months ago.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. Him and Jay Moore, like are their kids or something go to the same school, same little kids school or something.
Yeah, they were working on this movie where my brother plays Elvis as a 70-year-old, and Jay Moore has to do his bidding, and it's Elvis is alive and he's keeping his death he's keeping the fact that he's alive a secret,
right?
And he hires Jay Moore to do all these detective things. It's this crazy, and he had 5 hours worth of makeup and stuff. Yeah, and that comes out in a year or so.
Does it?
Yeah, he's also in The Unit. He's in that.
Mm-hmm.
He was in Flags of Our Father.
He pops up all over, man.
Yeah,
definitely. You guys see each other a lot, or because I know you're probably both busy.
Yeah, we both live in L.A. now, so so it's great. My brother he's always been a huge supporter of me and everything.
Yeah, he had nothing but good things to say about you, and when we spoke with him, you know who his brother is, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't your brother host Saturday Night Live?
No.
T-1000.
He was the
T2.
Terminator 2.
You know the liquid metal cop? Remember that guy?
Yeah.
That's my brother.
He never hosted Saturday Night Live.
No, he never did.
Everything doesn't have to revolve around SNL.
There,
Tracy.
And you know what, Tracy? And to be honest with you, Tracy, I still haven't been on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, come on.
On the corner, brother.
You know what I'm saying? As a musical guest.
Man.
So pull some strings for me.
Damn, you guys never did SNL.
Filter never did it. Army of Anyone will.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely. You watch you watch it a couple of weeks and you're like, there's some bands that's like, who booked this?
Yeah.
What the hell is this? A slow week for bands? Who books those bands? I think I saw K-Fed on there.
All right, we got to get out of here.
We have 1 minute left of the show. Again, armyofanyone.com. Our apologies to the band. We don't know what happened. We know you guys kick ass. We were psyched to have you in, and we're sorry for what happened. It's annoying and embarrassing, and I really want to bite somebody's stupid face.
He's not kidding either. He will bite somebody.
Really annoys me.
It was going to be pretty special.
I know.
Pretty cool. I don't understand.
God damn it.
And Tracy, you're playing Caroline's all weekend long.
Yeah, Trace, 212-757-4100 is the number for Caroline's.
You guys got to come to Caroline's and check it out. Let me get your spirits back up, all right?
You could do it.
Highness, you're welcome to come to SNL. I mean, Caroline's and watch me perform.
Will you do the walk with us? Will you at least come with us to the walk? Will you at least hang with us for a while?
Absolutely.
Okay, good.
All right, so Tracy Morgan's at Caroline's all weekend tonight. You take tomorrow off for the turkey, and then you got Friday and Saturday, right? And don't forget the big hit show.
Cool stuff.
All right, Tracy.
All right,
Thanks for having
me. Just wait till we can curse.
Yeah.
Oh boy, are we going to curse?
For those of you that sat through in the last hour of this plane crash, thank you very much.
Yeah, we haven't had one of these in a really long time.
That's right.
It started off so promising.
The band was here everything was good.
And then havoc struck.
We were coffeeed
I like when Tracy comes in though.
We were all coffeeed up and ready to go.
They had their coffee.
Yeah, all ready to go.
Coffee.
Tracy's in a sweater. I mean, I've never seen you this well dressed. Tracy's ready to go and is very handsome.
I like what Tracy said though right when he walked in. He said, "Don't worry, they'll find the black box and figure out what happened."
Yeah. Oh yeah, they will. All right, guys, we're out of here.
We'll see you guys. Have a great holiday. We'll see you on Monday. Sorry.
Gobble gobble.
jingle bells, jingle all the way.
It's the 2006 Homeless Shopping Spree, only on the Opie and Anthony Show. Coming soon to a snooty mall. Maybe one near you.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The Opie and Anthony Show will bring a busload of homeless degenerates shopping for Christmas presents. And you, of course, are invited to watch and shop along.
Golden Buns is gonna get busy.
Immerse yourself in a time-honored tradition. Enjoy the holiday spirit and the stench of booze and vomit as we partake in another homeless shopping spree on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Yes, it began. We are out on the sidewalk.
It's fucking 10 degrees out here.
It's getting too cold for this walkover shit. People are goofing on me because I have my big homeless guy jacket. I pull my gloves out, and one of the listeners was saying, "It's not even winter." Oh, fuck yourself. It's cold.
Your isotomer girl gloves.
They are nice and lovely lined and warm.
Yeah, if you're holding the hands of a man walking in for a fine dinner. Fucking girl gloves they are.
They keep my hands warm.
Yeah, so another man's asshole. You should put your hands in there. That's what I do.
Bend over. I've seen it enough.
No.
I've seen your asshole more than I see my fucking gloves. Every time I got to do a live read upstairs, Jimmy will bend over and spread his cheeks while I'm trying to do a read.
I love that. There's
I have
nothing
to
better.
gaze right into the fucking hole of death. Literally.
All right, let's walk over there. We're all cranky.
Let's walk in the freezing cold wind. After what I like to call the last hour of our show that dropped out of the Bombay of the Enola Gay.
Oh, fuck it. Was that aggravating?
Let me get this out.
Some hot chicks on this. Some hot chicks out here on this walkover.
Yeah.
It's a real
Save the
pussy
walkover for the spring, goddamn.
Yeah, it's a lot better in the summer, Tracy, when the girls, they're wearing the nice summer wear.
Yep.
Now they're all bundled up. Notice everyone's got their iPods and stuff, too.
Yo, you notice everybody wears black now, right? Black jackets. This is Russia.
Like Russia?
We turn it into Russia.
They wear black in Russia? I never been
Only
there.
wears black and gray.
I'm wearing like the old 70s snorkel
Dark
jacket.
colors, yeah.
Oh, this is
some cool shit. The walkover?
Yeah.
We hit the streets.
We just hit the streets.
We on the streets,
and
baby.
see what happens. You know,
the
you never
streets
know.
of New York City, baby.
You never know. Someone could jump out a window and land right in front of us.
Yeah, we know how they felt.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Opie. Dude, we got homeless guitar guy.
Yeah.
Did he get a battery?
That's a cool dude.
Trust me, the second half of the show is going to be unbelievable. We got a lot planned, but
He probably plays way better than the guy that stands out on 42nd in his drawers.
Oh, the naked cowboy.
I want to kick him in his balls, man. Go put some clothes on, you fucking
Yeah, what
faggot.
the fuck is that? And then Rubes come over and take
Making
pictures
more
with
money
him.
in a fucking year than me just standing there playing in your fucking drawers.
Does he still play in his stupid underwear in this weather?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking
Middle of the
dick.
winter, still out there.
What a douche.
I hope he gets hypothermia.
Put out one good song. You won't have to do that anymore.
Frostbite of the
I'll
cock.
never put my drawers on. I'm going to play in the jock next summer. I'm playing a jock strap.
You would do it, too.
One of my balls going to hang out.
Tracy would do it. With his ball
I'll get
bag
kicked
hanging out.
up. Let me get some fucking money, some street money.
Cold weather, all looking like your bag looking
I
like
hate
a brain.
that dude, man. Because you stop at a red light, he right there. And
He is
dick all
aggravating.
on the side of your car window.
So you just grab his ball bag and hit the gas.
Fucking ass among asses.
See how fast he can run.
Anything for money, Jim.
Wow, look at this fucking sweater. I don't like to comment on sweaters, but Jesus.
Oh, Jesus,
Yeah,
what is
he's
that?
a victim. He
What
need to take
the
that
fuck
shit off,
is-
man.
That's a sweater
Dude, who
vest.
told you to wear that fucking sweater
Oh,
this
I hope
morning?
he's a Jimmy
Who told you
fan.
to do that
He is.
crazy
Oh,
shit?
he's my
Good, he's
one-night
a
stand.
fan of yours.
Ah!
He wants me to sign. He wants me to sign an actual DVD, but he handed me a pen. So you gotta have a marker.
Oh, it doesn't
Don't
really
waste
work that
time with
well.
it, Jim.
Anyone, do we have a marker, a Sharpie?
Sir,
Sharpie, come
thank
on,
you.
He
man.
just did my bow that I did on Jimmy's HBO special. There's a Sharpie.
There you go, buddy.
Wow.
Dude, while
He
you're
went
at it,
Hardcore, look.
Sharpie, that
It's a
fucking
picture from
sweater.
my TV
Dude,
show that
that
got
sweater
canceled.
vest.
is the worst thing I've ever seen.
That really is awful.
Cool stuff.
That is you have to have a vagina to wear that.
Yo, why give me a hard time, man? Come
I
on,
don't know.
Because you wore that sweater. That's what
You're wearing it's a pink sweater vest.
Why would you give me a hard
This is
time?
coming from a guy that wore a periwinkle
Yeah.
shirt. That sweater stinks.
Why you give me a hard time?
The sweater stinks,
Hard
pal.
time is what I should have in
Awful.
this.
Gents,
He couldn't decide on what color to wear, so he said, fuck it, I'm going to wear them all.
wear every single one of them.
Smile, baby.
Crayola sweater.
Tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Gobble, gobble, motherfucker. Wow, she looked just like my baby, one of my baby mothers.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm trying to get everything knocked up.
How many do you have?
You know, off the books or on the books?
How many kids off the books?
Off the books, about 6.
Yeah,
More than Sean Kemp. I'm trying to
Tracy.
start a double Dutch team.
Tracy's spreading the seed.
I don't wear rubbers. I'm old school. I don't even say condoms. I say rubbers.
Rubber.
That
is old school.
I say prophylactics.
Yo, chick, guess what I did? I sent this chick to the beauty salon yesterday and told her to get bangs in her hair. Then I came in her bangs. That's a beautiful sight to behold when sperm drips out of chick's bangs.
Especially when her hair just got freshly done.
Yeah, well, a balsam, you know.
You made her do it just so you could come in.
Yeah, just so I could put
Tracy,
my
the blonde is saying hi to you.
Huh?
Oh,
sweetie, how you doing? All right.
Look at that. See, that chick liked you.
Yep.
That's a beautiful. I see the wheels turning. You gonna do that?
Yeah, look at that.
You gonna make a chick go get some bangs?
But they have to, like you said, go out and get them.
Go get them
Just for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I call
that's
that
a
the
beautiful
Perk Plus
thing.
special. Perk Plus. Hey, sweetie,
Plus.
you drop something, a conversation, can I pick up on it? I would love to get you pregnant. I'm breaking water in 2007. I'm break water. I got a thing for placenta. Placenta. I'm going to name my daughter Placenta. Placenta, come here.
You got a thing for placenta.
I got a thing, man. I like big girls, so I want my daughter to be big. Yeah, I got 3 boys. I want a girl. Complete my legacy.
You like fat chicks, really?
I love big girls. I like C-section scars. I'm a dirtbag.
I am too, but I don't
grimy.
like fat chicks.
I don't like nothing new but my money. Big faces.
Yeah.
I had
like
this
a big
chick
head.
I had this chick had a big twat. Big twat. Oh my God.
I like a meat pussy.
Yeah, smacking.
snack.
Yeah, nice tight booty hole, look like a butt missing off a leather jacket that Donnie Brasco wore. Them little creases in the butthole. Look. That's fresh out of high school. 136th Street in Lenox. Look, light skin.
Oh.
My fingers they smell like butthole, and butthole and buffalo wings and Marlboro Lights. Look.
Put his finger under my nose.
He's making Jimmy smell his finger. All right, people, we're going to head upstairs.
We're going upstairs.
In the warmth.
Let's
and
make
get
it
the
happen.
fuck off the street. All right, people, we'll see you, man.
This shit.
We'll see you upstairs.
Go to break.
XM 202. They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up.
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
the Opie and Anthony show on XM satellite radio.
Tracy was horrifying some people in the elevator.
Yeah. I'm waking the living dead.
You were trying to pick up some women in the elevator.
Oh, and I'm aggressive with it too.
You're
aggressive.
Some guy. Oh, he is so aggressive. Well, it's an elevator. How many floors you got to work with?
Yo, my dick got so hard in that elevator. Oh,
yeah,
she leaned on me. It's like the subway station. Like we be fighting for that door spot.
Some guys
fight for that door spot. If I get a cheap thrill, I'm gonna get it. I ain't gotta go to Scores and Sue's Rendezvous.
That stuff is illegal now, though.
Let me tell you something.
They're on to that now. You used to be able to get away with that for a while.
I'm in a bad mood. I am in a. But my wife refused to give me some pussy last night.
Why? What happened?
We fought all day in that bed. I said something out of line. You know how women get sensitive. You say the wrong thing, and they want to shut down the gates for like 2 months.
What'd you say?
I was trying to pull the panties to the side and everything. I don't know what I said. What I say.
Wait,
I don't know.
You go in the doghouse for 2 months at a time?
I've been in the doghouse for 2 months, brother.
Yeah.
Yo, they would be glad I'm not a criminal court judge. Somebody get life today, goddammit. Somebody get life.
Some people are so stupid and think they need like all night to pick up a chick. Tracy, in the elevator, before it went from the lobby to the first floor, he's already like working this one chick in the elevator, talking about how he goes, yeah, me and you. Forbidden love. Some white chick.
Yeah?
Forbidden love. Did they see us walking down the street? And I'm looking at the elevator going, we haven't even gone a floor and a half yet. Yeah. And Tracy's working this chick.
But as soon as she said, no, I'm married, he went right into, my wife wouldn't give me any pussy last night, and walked off the elevator.
And then he looks at some Asian girl and just goes, she hate me. Yeah. That Asian chick didn't want anything.
I never had an Asian chick. I heard that cootie cat go sideways.
Go sideways.
She wanted to throw
that Asian pussy is no joke. You know what Yoko Ono did to the Beatles? She broke up the fucking band.
With that pussy, right?
With that pussy, that sweet pussy. She broke up the band. She had John Lennon saying, Ringo who? Paul what? Fuck rehearsal.
And she owns all that
I'm going to lay up with this broad. You know Yoko Ono's still getting hate mail from baby boomers?
Yeah.
To this day.
To this very day. She fucked it up.
Yo, let me tell you what I did. On a plane, yo, this chick was breastfeeding her baby in front of me.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I must beat my dick about 6 times in that little airplane bathroom, goddamn. And I put some sperm on the doorknob because this fine-ass chick was waiting in line behind me. So I beat my dick and put sperm on the doorknob.
Was that like a hand
job? And then when
job?
I came out, she walked past me. When I was sitting down, she gave me the evil eye because she had touched my sperm. She had put her fucking hand in my sperm. She knew it was me.
Hand job by proxy.
She fucking knew it was me. I'm a dirtbag, man.
God damn, I'm never touching the fucking
thing. Dark brown nipples, the dark brown area.
Yeah, those are the best kind. Tracy's proud that he's a dirtbag.
You like dark brown butthole. You said you love dark brown.
I like a dark brown asshole. I'm talking about a deep dark, not dirty, but just a deep dark asshole.
So you get mad when they bleach it, right?
No bleaching. I want a deep dark asshole.
This chick came in my mouth last night.
Yeah?
Chick came in my, I hit that G-spot fluid. You know that G-spot fluid? Oh, G-spot fluid. I love that G-spot. Leave a puddle in the bed.
Yeah.
That's some hardcore. We stink up the room. That room was stinking.
Tracy's bringing us back.
That room was stinking because I went in the kitchen. It smelled like food. Then I went back in the oh, it smelled like Badussi. Butthole, pussy, and balls, Badussi. That was Badussi. It smelled like Badussi, Marlboro Lights, Right Guard, and Double Mint.
You ever spend a lot of time, like days in a hotel room and not let room service come in, and you're just in there, and all you do is
smell like beat off in socks.
You just fuck the entire time.
It smell like bust off in socks.
and you
bust
wonder,
off like my son's room.
You wonder what the room
all he do is beat his dick and stay in his room. All he do is beat his dick in his room, smell like socks and bust off. Because I got 3 sons, and my wife, she's in a house with all guys.
Yeah.
And so I'm the only one in the house allowed to wear my drawers and my boxers. You don't play that shit. My wife be telling my son, she threatened them motherfuckers. Don't let nothing pop out, goddammit.
Really?
I cut it off, motherfucker. I'm your mother. I don't want to see your dick, motherfucker. My son's got to get out, man. I told my oldest son, yo, let me tell you something, motherfucker. When your dick get bigger than mine, you got to go.
Is it almost bigger than yours?
You're not my son no more.
That's
You're a
the
threat.
ruling?
I went to wake this motherfucker up. Your shit look like a baby arm.
You saw it? You caught a
Shit
glimpse?
looked like a baby arm.
So
That shit was hanging out of his boxes and
It's
shit.
getting
Like,
close, right?
Yeah, he got to get the fuck out. We don't even speak no more. We enemies in that motherfucker. I make the motherfucker call me Mufasa. I'm the Lion King of this motherfucker, man. I gotta prove my point. I walk around my house naked, no drawers. Nigga, I go commando. I'm the biggest Rick James fan.
That is the greatest thing ever. Son's
You know,
gotta
I've been
leave
with
when
my
his
wife
dick's bigger than
21
yours.
years. I've been with my wife 21 years, so you got to role
21
play.
years.
Yeah, to keep it hot. You got to role play. I bought my wife a Girl Scout outfit last week.
Yeah?
I told her to go knock on the door outside and try to sell me some cookies. I'm going to come to the door in my boxes with my dick to the side.
It'd be funny if you just took the cookies and then threw her out. Fucking ate them.
No, she role play. She go out. She do the voice and everything. She be like, "Mister, do you want to buy some brownies?" I'll be like, "Yeah, come on in here. I'm buying a couple of boxes of trouble." We role play. Me and my wife play this game called Rape.
Oh, Rape.
Yeah, we play Rape.
Yeah, you
I played that with
The
strangers.
kids go to sleep. I'll be like, "Baby, you want to play Rape?"
Yeah.
She's like, "I don't care." She go upstairs and put on her negligee and go in the bathroom and act like she's doing her hair. Then I go put my criminal shit on, ski mask and all that shit. It start off as a home invasion, but it turned into a rape quick. She be doing her hair. I be stealing shit out. I do the whole shit. I got the flashlight in the window and all kinds of shit. Stealing my own shit.
And what did she put up?
She stole my son's PlayStation 3.
Did she put up a fight at all? Or?
Yeah, she tried to put up a struggle.
Yeah.
And then now you put her in a yoke and then I fix the cock up in her from behind. And she go, "Oh, police! Police! He raping me!" She don't say rape, she said ripping. Oh, his dingo-ling. He's ripping me. Then my son knock on the bathroom door. "Daddy, Mommy, y'all playing rape? Take your ass in that room and go to sleep. Mind your goddamn.
Kind of ruins the rape
Turn that
fantasy.
goddamn TV off."
It ruins the rape game when the
Yeah.
kids start knocking on the fucking
She go
door.
just get the rape kit and everything.
Yeah, when I watch 30 Rock, I don't hear this type of thing.
Do you want to
or
play
see this
rape?
type of thing, right?
Play rape.
Gotta keep it hot.
That could be the greatest thing ever. Do you want to play rape?
Yeah, I don't care.
I like that he
Go on,
gets
put
into
your
total
stuff on. I'm
character,
gonna go
though.
get my shit.
I like that he gets into total character and starts stealing his own shit at first.
I sold my son PlayStation 3. He woke up. "Y'all was playing rape last night. Can I get my PlayStation back?"
Do you tie up your own kids first?
Yeah.
You go to
Duct tape and everything in the basement. Everybody down in the basement.
Oh, great. Daddy and Mommy are playing rape again. Oh, shit.
We trying to make a baby.
You don't need any more babies.
I need more, man.
You're a big TV star.
I want more babies than Sean Kemp.
Yeah?
Do you pull out or do you finish in?
I finish.
Yeah.
I finish all the way. I'm pulling out. I'm old school.
You're going to have so many kids, though. What happens when they start asking for some cash?
They ain't gonna never find me.
That's going to be... No.
They're not gonna find me.
They come
I
after
got
the
a plan,
Morgan
brother.
fortune.
I got a plan, brother.
Mexico?
Are you trying
Yeah.
Bahamas.
Skip the country, go to the Bahamas.
You're trying to have more kids than Flavor Flav, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Kemp has how many?
We got a double Dutch team.
Yeah?
Double
A double Dutch team called the Imperials.
The Imperial.
Got a double Dutch team. I'm telling you, Jay-Z bought the Nets. I'm gonna buy Coney Island. I'm gonna renovate Coney Island. Only thing I'm gonna leave standing is Nathan's. Right there on Stillwell.
I gotta tell you, Tracy Morgan made me laugh harder than I've laughed almost.
Wow, when I did the kicker,
almost in my entire life.
when I was sliding, I was doing the baseball.
Yeah, backstage at the O&A
Sliding.
Virus, talking about the coach.
Mm.
The coach getting the team all pumped for a big game.
Oh, you talking about Coach Griff?
Yeah, Coach Griff.
Let me tell y'all something. Because there's only two kinds of unconditional love. That's between a father and his daughter. Mm-hmm. And a high school football coach and his team.
That's unconditional.
Unconditional love. And he come out and it's that game. And everybody in the polls, the Post, the Daily News, everybody had Christ the King not rated. And they wasn't supposed to make state AA. And he got them there to state A championship. And before they left to go play Monroe High School, he did not give them no speech over there. He gave them a speech at their locker room. And he said, "Let me tell you something. I'm the coach of this football team.
Nobody said we was going to be good. They said our defensive line was too small. They said our linebackers wasn't fast enough. And they said our QB. Damn it, they said our QB wasn't good. Carlos, you took this team, goddammit. You're a leader. And you got us the state 8A championship. Now, I'm not going to get over there 10 miles to Monroe High School and give no damn speech. You hear me? Coach, close that door back there. Everybody come on in and take a knee. Come in and take a knee, goddammit. I'm talking. All 5 of you kids are like my kids, okay? Especially you seniors. You played 4 years for Coach Griff. You're like my child. Some of y'all are going to Purdue. Some of y'all might even go to Kansas State. A lot of y'all ain't gonna be shit. And I love you anyway. And I'm not gonna wait. If you don't think we can win, don't get on that goddamn bus. Do not get on that goddamn bus if you don't think we can win. Now, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Hold on. Coach got something else to tell you. I wasn't going to say this until after.
That just killed.
Coach got cancer in the balls. That's high school football, man.
Yeah, you got to get them pumped.
It's not like high school. You got to get them pumped.
Any way you can.
They're going to kill somebody out there. Somebody's going to get killed out there because Coach got cancer in his balls.
This bit went on for like 20 minutes backstage.
Tell me that ain't a brilliant speech.
Yes.
Vince Lombardi could not do better than that.
High school football coach, yeah.
Hey, Keith from Connecticut, his wife and he, they role play too there, Tracy. Keith, what's up?
Hey, guys, how you doing this morning?
Hey.
What
just
y'all
listening to
play,
you guys
Keith?
talk. Hey, how you doing? I'm just talking about you guys talking about role playing with the old lady with
Yeah.
Me and my wife, we used to do that all the time. Actually, we still do. Like every now and then, I have to come in and like she'd be like like you said before, the little Girl Scout, and I'd be like a Boy Scout troop leader.
Yeah.
But one time she had me come in, and in the middle of everything, she said, I want you to treat me like a big black man and do it to me good the way she does it. So what I did, I beat her ass and I stole her television and ran out on her.
Sir, fucking hack, man.
That was a long way to go for that.
Shit at Caroline.
I had to know it was coming.
Come on, dude.
You can give me the car crash now.
No, you don't you can't top Michael Richardson, man.
That's right.
Michael Richardson.
Hey, we got...
I have a fun game. I used to role play too with my girlfriend. We'd play like, okay, I'm intruder and you're the 80-year-old woman, and so I put a diaper on her and she'd shit into it, and then I would just fuck her mouth and smother her with a pillow.
That sounds fun.
Beat that role playing.
That sounds fun. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just watch her glazed over eyes and her bent nose when you take the pillow off.
She got doodle in her pamper, fucking corn and collard greens and cabbage in it.
Hey, we got the audio of Tracy in the elevator.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
Tracy Morgan in the
Let's
elevator.
check it out. This right here is forbidden love. It's forbidden love. If me and you was together, people seeing us walking down the street, they go, how the fuck that happened?
Well, I'm married, too.
Wow, and that's even better. That's even better. That's hot. Ain't nothing like a hot woman, man, that's married. Desperate housewives. I love a desperate woman. She hate me. She's serious. She's damn serious. So she probably somebody's supervisor. My wife would not give me no sex last night, man. We fought all night in that bed. They better be glad I'm not a criminal court judge. Will somebody get life? Somebody get life. My wife didn't give me no pussy last night. Somebody get life.
That's in an elevator with complete strangers.
No one would look at him.
No one would look at him.
No one would look at him.
Horrified. You're horrifying people.
Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Let's go to Chris in Houston. Chris, what's up?
Hey, man, last time I was listening to the show when Tracy was on, it was before Halloween. He said for Halloween he was going to dress his wife up as a baby and he was going to be the rectal thermometer. I was wondering if you was on that.
Huh?
Yeah, that was awesome. Hey, man, love 30 Rock. Y'all take it easy, guys.
Thank you, bro.
Tracy kills on 30 Rock. Let's go to Rob on Long Island. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Big time fan of Tracy. Back in the day, Uptown Comedy Club.
Wow. Way back.
Yo, how do you feel about the Yo Mama show biting off you guys? Remember you guys used to do snaps on that show?
No doubt, man. That's corny, man. That's corny, man. I don't know, man. I don't watch that, man. I don't watch that.
It's weak. It's weak. You guys are so much funnier about you.
How you gonna make a show called Yo Mama? Come on.
And not really take it to the limit.
Yeah, come on.
You know,
you gotta
be able to put it on
kids,
fucking.
You know? But we need that. We need the kiddie stuff. You know, we gotta have that. That's for the kids. You know, it's like
the kids.
You know, but that's for the.
No, I mean literally.
Yeah. It's for the big.
That's right. They, you know, if they wanted, they should have put it on HBO or something. We could really get down, you know, your mama's cunt. And
you can't just say your mama. Come on, you gotta. If you snapping, you gotta be able to say motherfucker and all of that.
Yeah, really get down and dirty.
That show is awful.
Your mom's got a titty. Your mom's got a glass titty with Kool-Aid in it. Your mother's breath smell like cheese doodles. Light on the cheese and heavy on the doodle. Your mom's got one toe and one knee and they call her Tony. Your mom's got one big tooth and eat now laters.
What?
Your mom's got one arm longer than the oven clap like this. I'll blow all them motherfuckers away, man. I still got gun. I still carry bullets in my gun.
Let's go to Scott in Boston. Scott.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Scott, hey, what's up?
Hey, Tracy.
What? What's up?
My girlfriend's still horrified by you.
Good.
Backstage at the Traveling
She should be. I'm the big bad wolf.
What happened at the Traveling Virus show?
Oh, he was picking on her backstage, asking her if she chokes on my dick.
Yeah. She got a gag. That's a good girl. If you don't gag, we're not going to PC Richards. You want that TV set? Let's get some mascara running. I want to see the long spit chain. I'm a freak, dude. I like when women throw up on my dick. What you have for dinner? What you have for lunch today? Corned beef hash. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, she's still horrified.
Is that your phone?
Thanks, Tracy.
What do you got playing on that? What's your ringtone?
What is that?
That's what Michael was Michael.
Yeah.
Yo, man, let me tell you something, man. If it was me, I'd be bragging. If Michael Jackson gave me head, I'd be bragging about that shit.
Yeah, well,
apparently that seems to be the problem.
It happened twice. Once by the teacups, and once by the giraffe cage. Jermaine was watching. I stuck my finger in. Yo, let me tell you something, man. I'm a freak, man. I'm a weedy beady bing bong freak. I let my wife put her finger in my ass, but just don't go past the knuckle. As soon as I feel knuckles, I'm punching somebody in the eye. As soon as I feel the knuckle.
First knuckle or second knuckle?
No.
Punching someone in the
big
eye.
Knuckle. I feel
the big, like the middle knuckle.
Yeah.
You got the first one.
That's my shit now, though, man.
Yeah.
I love to put my dick in the chick ass. Word.
Ass fucking?
Yeah.
Where you're at?
I do it with no remorse. When I take my dick out,
no remorse.
Looking like this. I give it a pink sock.
Pink sock.
Pink sock.
Oh, when you pull the cock out and the asshole skin comes with it?
Yeah. Pink sock.
You kind of turn some intestine inside out.
I'm your best boyfriend, goddammit. I'm not your first, but I'm your best. Women be trying to hold on to the asshole, though. They be trying to hold it. That's for the honeymoon. They call that the honeymoon hole. Only on the honeymoon.
These days, that's virginity for the marriage.
Yeah, you know
that's saving yourself a marriage is saving the ass.
Tracy, I got to ask you something. Someone is bringing it up, and it has come. People have been asking this for a while now.
What's up?
Why did you leave the Super Bowl competition?
What was that?
Remember we gave you a bee suit and everything.
No. I couldn't. No, it was guys putting their fucking balls in a container with killer bees.
I remember that.
I can't top that.
I remember. Tracy
I said to myself, "I'll be back and I'll see my fam later."
All right, can I tell you?
I can't top that.
Let me tell you, where I sit, I'm like, oh my god.
Wait. What was the other thing that guys was getting shocked?
Mouse traps.
Yeah.
Electric mouse traps.
Bees in the studio. Guys putting their penises in jars filled with bees.
I couldn't top
Seeing
that.
who could get stung the first time.
I couldn't top that.
Let me explain something to you. Tracy, let me explain something to you. To us, we're so happy we have you as a friend. Like, man, we got a cool friend, man.
Yeah.
And I was just hoping you didn't run out of here because you thought we were doing like hack radio or something.
Nah, I didn't feel that way, man. I've never been around that. I never seen nothing like that.
All right, you were just like all freaked out. Because we gave you a bee suit and everything, and you looked great in the bee suit.
I was out, dude.
We were all sitting here in stupid fucking bee suits.
To me, you guys are the best. I love doing radio with you guys, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's honest, it's open, and I love it, man.
Right,
no way in the world.
Because you ran out, and we're like, man, that's a bummer.
No, don't ever worry about that stuff,
right,
man.
cool.
You guys came down to SNL. I mean,
I can't
not
believe
to
we got you
SNL
in a
to
bee suit.
Caroline's, and you hollered at me.
Absolutely.
No way. I don't think my mind don't pop like that. I know I'm coming back. I know I'm coming back to hang out with you guys.
All right, last time I saw you at Caroline's, you were showing off your pubic hair.
Yeah.
To the girls in the front row.
Why don't you shave it? I'm surprised you don't shave, man. I shave all of it.
Chick asked me to go bald last night, but that's my whole shit right there. You know?
Shave all of it. I love it. Chicks love to suck your
I
dick.
just don't have the time to, get down there. And
You
go
do
to
any
work
like
there.
grooming down there?
Nah, I don't know.
Just let it
my
fly?
shit is nappy and all that. I got the nappy dugout there. You know?
Make
My
it
shit
look
is
like
nappy. I'm a grown ass man, you know.
Make it look like an ABA basketball player down there.
I'm not with them.
You could keep things in order, but unless if you try too hard, then it really kind of looks bad.
Come on, man. Women love the way balls and dick and all that shit smell, man.
They do, but
That's why I go play like 2 games of basketball, then come home and throw it up in my face.
Hey,
my package.
Someone has a story for you there, Tracy.
What's up, bro?
Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on? I got a story that Tracy reminded me of when he put the cum on the doorknob in the men's room, the bathroom of the airplane.
You freak like me,
Yeah, I used to be a super in the projects, and I was trying to get some play from this honey, a little Puerto Rican broad, but she wasn't giving me no play. So when I was in the bathroom, I beat it into her lipstick. You roll the lipstick
You my
down.
fucking hero, man.
Oh, God.
You are my fucking hero.
I knew it. And I put it back up on the shelf.
Yes. Take that.
She signed my work order. She said, okay, I'm done. Goodbye. And I got
Take that. Keep it moving. You won. You won. You won. You won. Yo, check it out. This is the noise that I make when I'm getting ready to explode. I go, God damn it.
You're cracking me up today, man. You're out of your mind.
He put fucking cum on a woman's lipstick.
That's how I sound when I'm getting ready to come. I go,
God.
damn it.
When I was a teenager, I forgot about this. My friend Dean, I was probably like 13, and my friend Neil was 13, and Dean was like 15. Dean went in the bathroom and jerked off, and we didn't know what he did. And he came out of the bathroom, and he wiped it on my glasses. It didn't touch my skin. It pulled up in my glasses.
Shit.
And then he wiped it on Neil's mouth. He goes, you've been given head. And he wiped it on Neil's lips.
Oh, my God.
I forgot about that.
I'd have probably still been doing time. I might have just been seeing parole boards.
You just like thought about that?
I forgot about it, yeah.
How do you forget about
That's how, let me tell you how low, that's why I don't let nobody in my house.
Yeah.
Because everybody smells.
Great crash.
Yeah,
Pursuit crash.
I don't want nobody else smelling my wife's ass but me. Because I know how low I could get. I used to have this buddy when I was young. I was about 17, right?
Right.
So I'm 17, but this is my best friend. Where you saw him, you saw me. Where you saw me, you saw him. You hang out, you spend the night at your boy's crib and everything. And he had a hot moms. His moms was so hot. But I'm a teenager, goddammit. I'm not your son. She treated me like she loved me like I was son. So she felt comfortable enough to walk around in her panties and a bra around me.
Yeah.
I used to go in his bathroom and go in the hamper and get them panties out and literally search for the booty hole part.
Oh, my God.
I was sticking her panties together for years, and she never.
And you'd put where her asshole was. Yeah. You'd put that right on your nose and smell like as you jerked off.
I love discharge, man. When a woman, I love when a woman gets that discharge. Ooh,
and
I
you
love
just
that
like
discharge. I love tartar sauce on my fish.
That image of you jacking off, smelling fucking dirty
and
panties.
I'm skeeting right all in her panties.
Yeah,
I love when the discharge dries in the panties and it get crunchy. I put that shit in my salad. Fuck croutons.
Hey, God
I love dry discharge.
Let's say hi to Steve. Steve says he grew up with Tracy in the Bronx. Steve, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey, what up, Trace?
What up, Steve?
Hey, now, baby, how you doing?
Holler at me when you see me on the streets. Act like you know me.
You know I love you, baby. I
No
ain't out
doubt.
there doing your thing. Congratulations.
Right on, baby.
I love the radio station. You guys are doing a great job.
Right on. They the best, right?
Thanks, man.
You got a story? You got a story about Tracy or something, or you just want to say hi?
Nah, I just want to say what up. That's my boy. He's always doing his thing. He told me he's going to make it, and he made it to Saturday Night Live, and he made movies. He did his thing. The boy's very positive.
My man, thank you.
I love how Tracy turns up in movies sometimes. Like, you just be watching a fucking movie, and it's like, oh, there's Tracy with some lipstick and a skirt on or some shit.
Man, let me tell you something, man. When I did Longest Shot, man, that was thought out methodically.
Yeah.
In order for your career to move a notch in show business, you have to have some oh shit moments. People gotta leave and go, oh shit. Then they look for you again.
Yeah.
So that was one of my oh shit moments. You know what I'm saying? I had a fucking camel toe. I had a camel toe.
You
they gave
certainly
me some
did.
good money, but I got to work with. I was in a movie with Chris Rock, Adam Sandler, Burt Reynolds, all these motherfucking celebrity icons, Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
So I had to have a certain part in the movie. So I said, I want that part. Give me that part. And it was good.
Yeah.
Now, well, yeah.
And then you just pop up like, you know, you're watching a movie and it's
Totally
like,
awesome.
out of nowhere, you hear, you know, that voice and go, oh, fuck, here comes Tracy. What is he? All right, he's a drug dealer in this one.
Yeah.
Fucking Jay and Silent Bob.
Yeah, I love that, man. I don't know what the fuck you just said, little kid.
Just moving backwards. If you were on the same plane as Tracy and you went to the bathroom after him and you got some of his sperm on your
Better get
hand,
some rubber gloves.
Oh, dude.
well, he doesn't like gooey things, Tracy. We think he's a germaphobe, but it's more like he's just not into gooey.
I'm not a germaphobe. I'm a disgusting-ophobe. Like, I just don't like gooey shit in the bathroom.
Oh, she was hot. But she was hot and she looked it down upon me.
And take us through it.
Yeah.
Girl.
She looked it down upon me and I seen it.
What if like she would have left to go back to her seat and some big fat guy would have gotten in line, and he's there with fucking
He's fucked.
Tracy Morgan come on his hand.
Even better.
As he's digging into his fucking fresh cookies they just handed out.
You mean what's his name, Blanche? You know we're starting a new chain of restaurants and strip clubs together.
Yeah.
And my boy Bradley, yeah. It's going to be a strip club for old, fat, lonely women. And we're going to serve chicken. So it's going to be called Chicken Dales. Chicken and slaw. Chicken and coleslaw. We got Bruce Valanche opening up in Bismarck the first week. So we got the stripping for fat, lonely chicks, old, fat, lonely chicks. It's called Chicken Dales.
I would...
Oh, yeah, getting back.
I would. Well,
we got Evel Knievel's father doing it too. He's gonna be in a wheelchair stripping, and plus we're gonna make him jump 4 phone books in a souped up scooter.
That's why I don't touch shit in bathrooms.
You gotta be careful.
I wash the hands, I dry them with the paper towel, and then I use the paper towel to open the door. And if the garbage is by the fucking door, good, I'll use the garbage. If it's not, I throw it on the fucking floor.
Yo, she looked at me like she wanted to kill me, and we showed
probably did.
5,000 feet in the air.
Where are you going, honey? You leaving?
I had my headphones on like this. As she touched my sperm.
You both can't leave. Both kind of stuck.
All right, hey, is he drunk enough now?
Yeah, he's about 5 beers in.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You want to get a song from him before we take a break?
I want to hear what this guy plays like.
This is the homeless guitar dude.
We're going to take him on the homeless shopping spree?
Yeah, I think
on,
so.
December 16th, I guess. Is that when it is? And then...
that dude smelled like brew, like a brewery.
Oh, yeah. He's been pounded. What is he drinking? What are those bottles? He's drinking some kind of red and fucking... What is he drinking?
That's those new aluminum Budweisers.
Are
they
they?
sent over, yeah.
Oh, that's a pretty bottle. Like to lay it over someone's head.
That's the new Budweisers?
Yeah, they come in aluminum bottles.
Aluminum?
Really?
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing putting out aluminum bottles? That would hurt.
Those come in 4-packs, right?
Yeah, 4-packs.
A full one of those laid over someone's head. Worse than a full glass bottle?
No, it's really light.
Yeah, it's
Is
light.
it? Yeah?
Real light.
Okay.
Yo, fellas,
it's
when are we
almost as
going
light
back
as a
on
water
tour,
bottle.
man?
Next summer, bro.
Wow, summer.
Huh?
We're gonna
Yeah, we got a winter of
Don't
fucking
forget me, dude.
roaming the country, going to radio stations.
We're gonna expand.
I love those gigs, man, because it'd be rock and roll and the sun be setting and, you know, people way up there and chilling and...
It was a great time.
Like a rock
Good times
concert,
all
man.
around.
It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
being backstage at a rock
I know
show.
a million comedians that have never experienced that.
Yeah.
Never.
That was a lot
So
of
that
fun,
was an
man.
honor just to be there
Yakov
with the people
Smirnoff.
on the stairs. Yeah.
Hey, Don't bash Yakov.
What?
Yakov Smirnoff.
What about
He's going to make a comeback. You wait and see.
That's a different animal, too, doing crowds that size. It's much different than a regular comedy club.
You don't know.
Fucking vibe is different.
What's the dude that bombed?
Jimmy Schubert.
You got to take your time when you get out there, man. You got to make a connection, man. That's a lot of people out there. He just didn't care, you know. I was like, damn.
Yeah, that was rough.
Make a connection, motherfucker.
You got to make a connection.
Rough.
Say what's up. Say hello. How y'all doing?
He went right into it.
Yeah, right into the shit, man.
Hey, his family was there. He's from Philly.
Did he have to do an interview after that? I was like, dude.
I had a set of rules when you go up in front of a stadium crowd, because we used to do it to intro bands, and that was it. You know, back in the old days, we used to have to get in front of like huge amounts of people and intro a band. Hey, we're Opie and Anthony, blah, blah, blah. And the 3 rules. You go out there, you say, how the fuck we doing? You got to curse.
Yeah.
You got to ask them how you doing. Yeah, and curse. Now they're fucking psyched for you. Psyched for you. Mention the city you're in.
Yeah,
let me hear it. Enter city name here. Well, because they'll always cheer for their fucking city. And then if they're a fucking, like, motherfucker sports team city, mention the fucking team, something like that. You're going to get another big thing.
See, I don't believe in that.
That's all we needed to do.
I think you go out there, you say, your evening enjoyable thus far? And they give you a nice applause.
Tracy doesn't believe in that shit either, because like he said earlier, in Boston he's wearing the Yankee cap.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't care about that.
Yeah, I was an idiot. I was trying to be cool.
Tracy smells good.
Yeah, you do.
I know.
Oh, really good.
What is that? Thank God.
Smells rich.
I'm going to do whatever I got to do to
smells
get the
rich.
edge.
Tracy smells rich.
I'm going to do whatever I got to do to get the edge, brother.
Now, is that regular curve or no?
Regular curve.
Okay.
Throw it on. Chick smell it.
I'm going to go buy
close
some.
on.
Your curve is,
they
right.
want to get up on you.
Let's get the homeless guy in here. He's all...
Do you use the spray or the hand stuff?
Just the spray.
Okay.
Homeless dude.
Yeah,
I'm trying to hear this
Tracy with the
out.
curve on and the homeless guy put
By the
together
way-
like matter, antimatter with the smells. Hopefully it just
Master Poe's out there, bro.
cancels it out. Oh,
Master
yeah.
Poe. He held me down one time at Caroline's, and this dude was heckling. Rather, his girl was drunk, and she was heckling, and Master Poe walked up to him, because I said, you know, tell your girl to shut the fuck up, whoop her ass or something. And Master Poe walked up and said, hey, could you keep it down? And I told the whole crowd, uh-oh, it's getting ready to happen. I want to see what Master Poe got. Fuck that, let's watch this fight.
He'd have fucking busted some head.
Yeah.
This is homeless guitar dude there, Tracy.
He's shaking a little.
Why are you shaking? Get him a wireless mic, please. Or
he's just a little nervous.
Cranking.
Yeah, now you feeling better?
I will rock, and I like every inch of it.
Wow, see, he's a little different now.
Right.
After a few beers, you feel a little better.
Listens anyone up.
That's nice.
Never.
Hey, everybody out there is getting ready to happen in here. You heard what he said?
Yeah. He's got a battery going into his, he's got a little amp.
He got a whole studio.
He's got a little friggin' amp and some pedals on his belt.
That's him. He's getting ready.
Sounds healthy.
Sounds like he's gonna, sounds like he's ready to shoot a friggin' load.
Just leave your sperm on the doorknob on the way out there.
Wow.
That's all we ask.
Sounds like a dustbuster.
Do we have a mic with a stand?
Now,
No.
let me tell you what.
I don't know.
All right.
This is drunk rock.
Drunk
rock. Baby.
Drunk
Not
rock.
punk rock. This is drunk rock.
Hey, come on.
Uh-oh.
Just
What
like a
happened with
woman.
your amp? What happened?
Just like a woman, never works when you want her to.
Yeah, well, punch it.
Wow, yeah. Their amp is a cunt.
All right, so what you got?
There he goes.
All right, here he goes.
You got the worst equipment.
Tracy, this has been happening all morning. He has 1D battery and it keeps going out.
Yeah.
You got worse equipment than Free FM.
I want to see you.
It's Steve Vai, Am I Homeless?
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened?
About to get into it. Battery.
Yeah, the battery. No, it's a short. He's got a short.
All right, here we go.
What happened?
You got some electrical tape in here?
Dude,
wait, what
you
happened?
You unplugged yourself. Or
He's going to electrocute
you hit a
himself. Look at
pedal.
all that equipment around him.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? Douse him in water and then hit him with a stun gun.
I think he's got a car battery around his waist. What is that?
You got a short.
No, I got a long. Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
Just
nice homeless. Give him
leave it like it is when it works.
Come on, goddamn it.
Punching it.
Punching his own
Paid a lot of money for these tickets.
Wow. Yeah, we did pay
Randy
a lot of money
sleeps
for
on the
this.
roads.
Smell like alcohol and leather. Alcohol and leather.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, he's off.
Pete Pound's burden.
That was a
Hey, Big Doodles Jay from Jersey. Randy sleeps in the roads.
That's what Jimmy just said.
I didn't hear. I'm sorry.
I was trying to rip you off. Oh, wow, is that awful?
Oh, no.
Oh, what happened?
That is horrific.
Uh-oh. What happened? I can listen to this all day.
This is so fucking funny.
Wait, what happened? He's punching his amp again. What?
Punching it.
All right, we're back on.
That's up to you.
I think we got something here. Hey, Lenny Kravitz ain't got the. Hey,
God damn, that feedback is killing my ears. I can't even wear my headphones. You are Eric Clapton.
You need a manager? Master Pro, man, you can manage him. Yeah, you should manage him. You can put him on the road.
Wait, I think he might be ready to sing.
Don't show up for me, man. I'm telling you, don't not vomit on me, man.
That's the end of that bit.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Oh, here he goes.
All right, he's back. I can listen to this for another hour. Just easily.
His 5-year-old threw himself out the window.
The battery.
He can't stop fucking with everything.
Oh.
He fucks with everything and he just turns the guitar off.
Yeah.
Oh, is he
Wait,
great?
What happened?
Yeah,
You are good.
Double
Oh.
in this.
Wait, what happened?
He smells. He's Angus
double
dung.
A's.
We got to get him 6 AA batteries.
Double A's. You some double A's.
Yeah, that's what my wife used to have. Yeah.
Chuck buried in a week.
This is not right.
Wow.
Great.
It's a dark day in rock and roll, man. Dark day.
Oh,
It's a
that
dark day.
Who cares?
Who cares? He's messing with his stuff. Look, that's his rig. That's his rig.
It's the only thing I got.
Do you sing too? You sing?
No, I'll leave that. I leave that up to the singer. The singer don't play guitar, and I don't sing.
Fair enough.
Well, you ain't playing guitar either. The batteries ran out, brother.
Yeah, the feedback is really amazing.
There he goes. Now he's ready.
All right, now he's ready.
Hey, I'm gonna sing.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to sing, okay? Where your wah-wah?
Oh, boy, what happened?
Where's the wah-wah?
Oh, it crapped out again. This is so fucking
Is that good equipment?
Yeah, with the batteries working. You know.
Hey, did we do George Thorogood?
I want to get a drink.
That's meat stick. I can't take credit for that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Jimmy, horrendous.
I want to get a drink.
That's Lenny Kravitz shit.
That's the guitar solo from Beat It.
Yeah, please. There he goes. He's trying to push another button. So,
dig if you will the picture.
What is?
Of you and I engaged.
What is he playing?
I don't know.
That's Purple Rain. That's
is it?
When the Doves Cry.
Oh yeah.
When the Doves Cry, Prince.
Richie Samboring.
Jimmy Plague.
There we go again. God damn it.
Oh, thank God. My ears are
For the Alice in Chains fans out there, Jerry Can't Play from Brian in Boston.
that's a good one.
Yeah.
The batteries.
That's it.
Oh, what happened?
That's it. The batteries.
Wait, what happened?
Batteries.
It's not the battery. I think you got a short circuit.
Yeah, what's up?
No, it's when the batteries are dead,
Yeah.
it shuts on and off.
Well, how about someone go get some batteries?
I'll send someone out the
Hey,
battery.
didn't you charge up for the big gig today?
Yeah.
Come on, this is the big gig, man.
This is the big
We got
time.
record people listening and everything.
This is what you've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Quincy Jones might sign you.
And this guitar don't help. It's been through the road rush like me, man.
I think we might have another one of those Jägermeister guitars around, too.
Is there a Jaeger guitar laying around? See if we can get him a better guitar and a battery, and we'll see what he can really do.
What kind of batteries? How many batteries do you need?
6 AA.
Wow.
6 AA.
A whole mag light full over his head.
All right, he's running again.
There we go.
All right, here we go.
Oh, now he's rocking. Okay. Now I understand.
You know what's so sad? That, like without the alcohol, he's probably like the greatest.
No, he's working
Like the
sober.
greatest. That's gotta be the
shaking,
spirit
too.
of Jimi Hendrix
Hey.
to him.
Spike from Chicago wants to nickname him ZZ Stop.
Oh man. Wow. It's getting ready to get heavy.
Oh, now we got a new guitar coming out and a battery. Oh,
Yeah, oh, boy.
oh, God. Must apologize to the listening audience with these sounds.
It's been a good day for music.
Wow, yeah, great day for music.
Steve from Albany, for all the Rush fans out there. Alex Waste of Lifeson. Snapman from Whackbag. Stevie Ray Yawn.
Well, she went
Oh, he's singing.
Uh-oh. He's going to sing?
flying down the mountain. When the chain order goes back to road, she went flying across the grass with a muscular caress and her titties playing Dixie on the floor.
Uh-oh, what happened?
That was it.
squealing.
What was it? That was the... What?
That's the sound of one hand clapping.
He's shaking.
What's with that squeak?
Does he have Parkinson's?
I don't know.
Why are you shaking, sir?
Oh, I'm ready to rip it.
Do you have Parkinson's?
I'm mad at this stuff, man. I gotta start cleaning.
Maybe.
All right, you really want to...
What a but we feel. Poor hornbikers jacking off in the I've had some good stuff, and I've had some bad stuff. This time, my soul won't heal. Pick it up, time. The butt fuck. Lucille.
It's the butt fuck song? I don't think that's going to take off like...
Wait, we got to hear his vocals, man.
Back way off on the guitar mic. Pull the guitar mic away.
I can't really hear something.
Yeah, pull the guitar mic away.
Yeah, we don't know you're there. Yeah.
Believe me, it picks up. And then, so we can hear him sing.
All right, let's hear you sing there.
Sing a little.
I sing a little song. Do the butt fuck song. Are you listening to me?
I love Lenny Kravitz, man. Lenny Kravitz kicks butt. And you mentioned...
You mentioned
it today. Rockefeller and all that, what today's show is. That's where I got my blanket and everything. Right across the way, I saw Lenny Kravitz.
Oh, you did?
He kicks butt like a mother.
Yeah. You know a little Lenny? Can you sing it? Can you sing and play a little?
I can't sing anything.
Well, you sang the butt fuck song. Sing that again. That was pretty good.
Okay. What? Which one?
You were just singing just about a minute ago.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, boy, what happened?
Yeah, crank it up.
What's wrong with your equipment?
I turned it off.
Oh, okay.
You're sweet.
This guitar's got a short in it.
Yeah.
It's true.
Wow.
It's not.
From Jimbo from North Carolina. Johnny needs cash.
Come on, lift it up.
Where's Mark David Chapman when you need him?
Johnny needs cash.
Yeah, see? The inside wiring.
Hey, you ever been in a band? How many bands you been in?
Well, we got Ace from Houston. This guy's name is Johnny Please Die This Winter.
Are you finished?
Derek in Ohio when he craps his pants.
See, it's out of tune, man. This thing gets out of tune.
All right, let's go. Here we go. You're back in tune.
This one goes out to the one I fucked. This one goes out to the one I left her behind. Oh, I forgot that one. It's at a mercy mess. Start back from scratch.
Yeah, the mess part.
Someone from their cell phone, Tommy out of tune.
Wake up. Wake up.
Neil Old.
When all else fails, kick the shit out of it.
Neil Mold or... You went with Neil Old?
Neil Old.
Yeah.
See? 6 AA batteries.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
For the REM fans, Josh in Jersey, Peter needs a buck.
That's good. We can hear this. We couldn't hear fucking, filter.
Where's Lucille?
What's happening? Homeless guitar dude. What's happening?
Lonely Heart that he was just playing.
What's happening?
Sound like Owner of a Lonely.
What's up, guitar dude?
Batteries.
Oh, damn batteries again.
Why can't we get him batteries?
Drunk guitar dude in a 6 AA.
Who's on their way out? Is someone getting him batteries?
Yeah, batteries are on the way.
Okay.
They're en route.
They're in who?
Yeah, route. Yeah.
That's a wrap.
That's great.
I got a pill. Oh, God. Hate that when my equipment fails.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Oh, you remember
How do you think it feels about you?
On?
What?
Remember the band when they were on? Equipment failed? Boom,
Yeah,
boom.
see?
Mine does too.
Yeah, but they're millionaires.
Happens to everyone.
Yeah, it happens to everyone. That's the one common link. You have a common link with that band, the failure of equipment.
Their equipment failed, and yours is trying to kill itself.
And your liver is failing. We got something in common.
What's your name, homeless dude? We don't know your name.
They call me Papa Rock.
Oh, Papa Rock.
Papa Rock.
That makes sense.
because he's an older gentleman and he rocks.
No.
Actually,
he sleeps on.
He's 23 years old. It's a tough old life out there on the street. This could be, arguably,
trash, man.
the worst
I'm
guitar
mesmerized.
playing
I'm mesmerized.
I have ever heard in my life.
Wow, get tuberculosis from this.
It's
Sam. Title of this video?
Getting tuberculosis from
Worst guitarist ever.
Wow, damn.
I'm telling you right now.
There you go. All right, Walter.
You're making my heart stink.
Well, might as well join the rest of you.
You're making everything. I could throw up in the sleep. Biatch.
Yeah. Nice lead.
But we won't get fooled again.
How old a gentleman are you, sir?
54.
You're
Don't call me sir.
54. Oh, don't call you sir?
No, I'm homeless for a living.
Hey, that
Just
was a
being
good one,
respectful.
huh? Yeah. You want to warm up for Tracy Morgan at Caroline's this weekend?
I love you people.
All right, what's that?
I got my wow.
All right.
My wowie dowie.
A wow sticker.
Your wow sticker, yeah.
Well, how could a guitar sound like it has moving parts that aren't oiled?
What's up with the guitar? What's up?
It just got mad.
Yeah, I bet. Hanging right next to your cock all day.
Dude, you might be
It's
getting
gotta be
electrocuted.
On.
What's that noise?
And
That's
he's
the
back.
gerbil spinning on the wheel.
On the wheel to power it.
It sounds like Chong when he was playing guitar in Next Movie.
When I try to change it, you can know the battery's out.
Oh, change the settings.
Don't electrocute yourself, brother.
Oh,
It's
please
batteries,
do.
man. What's the matter with you?
Have to see him tasered by his own equipment.
Man, what's the matter with you?
Yeah, what is the matter with
He's
you?
well aware, man.
Do you think all that feedback is from batteries? That is from... That amp has been through hell.
That was paranoid.
Yeah, right up until
All right, what happened?
it ended.
The batteries.
Yeah, batteries again.
And we go again. This guitar is homeless. It never works.
Yeah. Get it?
See?
Yeah, he's shaking like crazy. You think he's got the
I don't know, Parkinson's?
Parker's home? Parker's home to
Either that or maybe he's just keeping in step with the beat.
Yeah, my battery's out. I've been cranking down
Yeah.
this sucker without changing batteries.
Great. Boy,
I
we
change
are...
batteries more than I change underwear.
we are pissing
You
off
have
the
underwear
audience.
on?
No, they're not
No,
really,
no.
man. Wait,
You wear underwear, mother?
hold on. Steve on Long Island. Steve.
He's hitting up against that wall now. He hitting that wall.
Can I take a tune? Adam Kent.
Adam Kant.
Adam Kant.
All right, let's go to Joe. Joe, what's up?
Hey, can you guys tell Roger I wish he drowned in the Hudson waters to shut up?
Yeah, it's
Now you bitch.
Are they enjoying it on Pal Talk?
well, they're trying to come up with new names.
Okay.
I like it. I think it sounds great.
Skid Mark Row. Yeah, I'm tapping out. I've about had it with him.
Wait. He's got. This is his last song.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Bachman Turner overdrank.
Brian may have AIDS.
I've had it.
By the way, when did we send somebody for batteries? Oh my God.
He got a beep up.
Oh.
Get off of that.
Leonard's skin disease.
Yeah, that's about right.
All right, well.
We got a break. I got to piss.
Yeah, homeless guitar dude. Very good.
Might as well just do it in here and freshen up the air.
Very good.
He's a keeper?
Oh, he's a keeper,
he's
all right.
gonna go. He's gonna go.
Yeah. We got another homeless guy for the homeless shopping spree. Homeless guitar dude.
Hobo stank. Hobo stank. Is that a good one? Very funny. Iggy poop. Very funny.
Hobo stank.
People are also commenting how their cats and dogs are running around the house like traumatized from this sound.
Hey, homeless guitar dude.
Hobo stank.
Papa Rock. Papa Rock.
Papa Rock.
I know how to play guitar.
Oh, really?
Let me get in position.
Papa Rock. I've been known to play a little guitar myself, sir.
Crowded cardboard box. Crowded no house.
I know how to play guitar myself.
Huh?
I know how to play guitar myself.
Huh? Good.
Oh, no.
Play it.
Can I play a guitar?
Sure.
Yeah?
This nasty little thing.
Yeah?
That's why I divorced my wives.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need a thumbs up from everyone.
Oh, no. I'm not even going to look at you. Never mind a thumbs up.
Jimmy?
It's all he has.
Are you tapping out or what?
That's all he has.
Hey, you guys coming to see me over?
Are you leaving us?
Yeah, I'm gonna rock on, man.
Why?
Because he's had it.
Home. I'm going home.
Even Tracy wants to go home.
I'm going home, dude. I'm going to eat some breakfast, man.
All right, listen. Tracy Morgan, the big plug, 30 Rock. I watch every week.
Caroline's
It's a
tonight
great show.
and Friday and Saturday. He's off tomorrow for Thanksgiving. 212-757-4100. Tracy, hilarious.
I love
as
you
know.
guys. Have a great Thanksgiving.
I'm going to try to make one of those shows at Caroline's, Tracy.
Please come through. You know I love seeing you guys.
Not tonight, but maybe Friday night.
Whenever I see you guys, you know I show my ass.
Yeah.
I love getting a rise out of you guys, man.
I love Tracy.
I'll see you guys later.
All right, buddy.
Tracy.
Have a good holiday, man.
Tracy
There goes
Morgan,
Tracy
everyone.
Morgan.
He's
Watch.
tapping out. I don't blame him.
Tapping out as
You took it all out of me. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
the studio filled with the sounds of Slash his throat.
Hey, homeless guitar dude. I know how to play guitar.
Bums and roses.
Yeah, you would think he would know shake, rattle, and roll.
So far, everyone's saying no on the instant feedback.
Yep.
All right, then it's no.
Treat yourself to the guitar. Treat yourself.
Homeless guitar dude. I know how to play guitar. Can I play your guitar, sir?
Hey, dude.
Wake him up.
Freedom rock, man. Turn it up. Hey, dude.
Can I play your guitar?
Sure.
No.
How long have you had that guitar, by the way?
About a year and a half.
A year and a half?
It's dead.
It's seen a lot with
It's dead, right?
No,
it's
it's a
seen a
good
lot of
guitar.
action.
That's a good guitar.
Boom.
Seen a lot of action, huh?
Yeah.
Out there in the trenches.
That's all he has.
I'm really ashamed of my situation.
Oh, don't be, sir.
I'm a
Well, I
Vietnam
can cheer
vet.
you up with a tune.
You're what?
I'm a Vietnam vet, been there, done that.
Are you?
And now I get out here and the war is over, but my battle's still
Rages
Oh,
on.
Jesus.
Well, I know a happy song I could play for you.
What were you in, my friend? What branch of the service?
Navy.
Navy?
Yeah.
So you're off there,
I was proud to serve my country.
yeah?
What years were you in the service?
But I'm still,
What years were you in the service? What years?
June 16th to September 11th.
What years?
Same day the attacks.
In the Navy.
How'd you know?
I just was, you know.
You look like a
took
Navy
guess.
man.
You look like a Navy guy.
You look like a Navy guy.
I was part of a cleanup crew.
Vietnam?
What cleanup crew?
Yeah. We had an 8-man team.
8-man
We'd go
team.
out at night when we bombarded the place with rockets and all that, you know, bunkers and all that, man.
Uh-huh.
But you were in the Army.
Like the Navy
Mekong
SEALs.
Delta.
But
like the Navy SEALs, the Mekong Delta.
He was in the Navy
Yeah,
for
the
3
Dragon
months?
of 9 Fingers.
Yeah, right.
Then we got off in the gunboat.
Right.
Well, not the gunboat helicopter.
No,
little flat raft
yeah,
type thing.
a little Zodiac.
Boom, boom.
And then you take that out, and then you'd hit the beaches, or you'd hit the river. The river. Then you go up the Mekong Delta into the rice paddies and chop off some gook ears.
Yeah.
Yeah, the good old days, right?
Even the kids would come up to you with a backpack full of bombs.
You got to shoot
Never
them.
hug the kids. Never pick up anything.
No, never hug the kids. Don't even go to the bathroom when they're in there, I say.
What years were you in the Navy?
Yeah, what years were you in the Navy?
In Vietnam.
69, 70.
69, 70.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you get shot at?
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple
I took
times.
3 tours. After
3
the
tours
third
and
tour, they pulled everybody out.
Wait, 69 to 70, you took 3 tours in a year?
Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We practically lived there.
Fucking liar.
What was your
3 Corps and 4 Corps.
How long was each tour? About 2 years?
No.
Oh, how long?
This is 6 months.
quick tours? Quick tours.
I mean, they were bombarding. They were. I was on rocket launcher number 3.
Number
rocket
3.
launcher number 7. And I was a popcorn popper.
A popcorn popper.
My uncle was on
Yeah,
number
50
6. Did
caliber
you know?
machine gun.
Yeah, the 50 cal.
I was on the USS White River.
The USS White River.
Yeah, a flat bottom boat built to go down the canals.
Oh, yeah?
After bombardment, we'd go out at night and anchor, and then put down the raft, right?
Yeah.
And then we'd go, boom, boom.
Tiger, man.
Everybody wearing all
Fucking
black.
tigers.
Yeah.
8-man teams, man. It was so disgraceful.
Yeah, I want to play that guitar.
Okay, play it. Hey, Opie, do me a favor.
What?
Play this sucker.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, he's asking for it now.
Play this sucker.
He is asking for it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's asking for it.
All me playing your guitar, I'd be honored, sir.
Talking about malfunctions.
Yeah, I know how to play guitar. Though.
Malfunction.
It's Thanksgiving.
Because when you get a hold of a good guitarist, like Opie,
Yep. I
everything malfunctions.
I'm into Nirvana and I'm into the Who. I like the Who a lot. Do you like the Who?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roger Daltrey and the rest of them.
Yeah,
God, does Fabio on line 4 have a good one?
And I like
hey, Fabio.
Stone Temple Pilots.
Yo.
Alice in
What's
Chains.
up?
What you got to bust on Eddie Panhandlin's guitar for?
Eddie Panhandlin.
All right, why don't you play a little something?
I like that.
Play a little
That's
something.
funny.
Play a little something, and then I'm going to play a little something.
No. I don't think you should.
Eddie Panhandlin. That's cool. I like that.
Play a little something.
I don't think you should have.
Why?
You're not a real guitarist.
No, I know how to play.
I don't
I don't
believe
feel
you.
like it.
You don't feel like playing? Why? What's wrong, sir? What
This is
happened?
garbage. I don't like playing in garbage.
No, it's not garbage.
Nah.
Well, I could show you what I could do.
Ope could,
Okay, Opie.
he knows the little,
I believe he does.
Plays the guitar.
little bit.
All right, I'll play.
See what you can do with this thing, man.
Okay.
I
Oh,
know
boy.
you can make
All
it
right.
work.
Let me strap in here.
Thanksgiving tomorrow.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Well, you want a thick one?
I know it's thick. I just...
Tomorrow's Thanksgiving.
Who cut your hair?
Boy, okay.
All he has, don't do it.
Just.
Hey, 2 hairs cut.
That's cool.
He's cool, man.
All right, turn me on.
All right.
Are you ready?
Hold on. Yeah.
That's good. I like that.
Play a little national anthem like Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah, do it again.
Oh,
Yeah, they're jamming. That's cool.
Hey. Oh, my God. He's helping him. The guy's reaching around and helping Opie, teaching him.
Hey, do you know any Who? Like Pete Townsend? What was Pete Townsend famous for?
Crappy guitar, man.
Here, you
I
play
wanna
it
throw it
first.
out in the
Show me
middle of the
something
street.
first. Show me something.
What?
Just show me something.
Rainbow Head.
Oh, no.
Why are we doing this? This is going to be awful.
Chris, I know. I'm not going to be able to look.
I can't look. I'm looking through my
I'm
hands.
looking away.
The man's being so sweet. He's helping Opie play. He's teaching him a tune.
And he's a make-believe veteran.
Teach me a song.
He's a fake veteran.
I don't know if he is or not.
Oh, stop it. Rocket launcher number 3.
He's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I know, but...
Where is it? There it is.
He toured in Vietnam in '88.
That's a pic from Papa Rock.
Oh, wow.
That's what I got, the sticker. Wow.
He uses it to clean his
I want
teeth.
to put it on my guitar.
All right, play me a song, and I'll do a little something.
Poor Papa Rock.
Uh-oh. Got the culprit, didn't I? Well, what a fine time you...
Fuck it.
Oh, no. I like that, huh?
Oh, boy. Oh,
What?
boy.
I don't know how to play.
Should we take a break? I gotta take a break.
Yeah, me too.
All right.
Take a break or take a leak?
After the break,
Break?
I'm gonna play.
After the break, Opie's going to play a little tune.
All right? You get a beer in you. You're gonna need it. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Right back.
Now, we all know that Opie and Anthony Wow stickers are your tickets to seeing some beautiful bosoms.
Well, yeah.
Did you know that Wow stickers have many other uses?
I use Wow stickers around the house to keep raccoons away from my garbage. Come here, little fella. Oh, God! Oh, God, it's biting my balls. Jesus Christ, my balls. Ouch, ouch, my balls. My balls are being bitten by a raccoon here, people. Raccoon eating my balls here. Raccoon on balls. Anybody? Do you see the raccoon dangling from my crotch?
Get your official Opie and Anthony Wow stickers at opieandanthony.com.
Derek, there's something hanging off your balls, man.
More video of Bush pardoning the turkey.
Yeah, I saw that on the TV. It's the 59th turkey pardoning or something.
And they live in Disney?
Yeah, when they're pardoned, they live in Disneyland.
Land?
Apparently is where they send them. They had little fun facts up there. Then the first presidential turkey pardon was Harry Truman. Just kind of funny. Dropped 2 atomic bombs on 2 cities.
But he saved the
let
turkey.
the turkey. Don't fucking barbecue the turkey.
Yeah, no kidding.
Let's fucking barbecue some Japanese. But I pardon you.
You would think they would start the tradition after he left office.
Oh boy, here's some footage of Bobby. Yeah, Bobby, take the shortcut through the kitchen.
Yeah, why not? Anyway,
Bobby Kennedy. What is that? A movie that's out?
Yeah.
About Bobby.
There was a lot of hype. Then the reviews came out, and there was
nothing.
Nah, a couple stars.
What they say was a bad movie?
Yeah.
Well, I heard they changed it, and he doesn't get shot in this version.
Ah, well, that would make it an awful movie.
The shooter pulls a gun, and he uses karate, and he chops it, and then he wins the presidency. And he makes gay marriage mandatory. And everyone fucks each other in the ass. That's just what I heard.
Let's go to Ralph. Ralph, what's
How
up?
could that get a bad review?
I don't know.
Hey, what's up, guys? This guy who lives by the pizzeria on 48th Street, and I used to work over there. And after he has a few beers, he'll start just dropping the N-bomb right in front of black guys. And a few times we had to save him from getting his ass kicked. I think a couple guys tried to choke him out with his own bandana one time. After
yeah?
All right, let's bring him in again.
He likes
homeless guitar dude.
Let's get him all riled up.
Keith found a winner, though, for the homeless shopping spree. This guy's going to be a star.
Pretty smart, too. He fixed my friend's computer one day when he was sober.
Oh, really?
Why does it need to be urinated on?
My friend brings him home sometimes and, cleans him up a little
Fucks
bit.
him up. Oh, what? Cleans him up?
Yeah, because we work security across the street there, and he's the guy who bring him home and, whatever, let him hang out.
That's
and he,
nice,
he actually fixed the guy's computer. He knew the took stock, so he's actually,
He
but
knows.
then when he gets drunk.
He knows
But
about
then when he
computers.
Yeah, he does. But then when he gets drunk, he'll just call a lady a cunt as she's walking by. It's great.
Wow. Belligerent.
You
Nice.
gotta give him like four
Belligerent
or five
drunk.
days.
Hey, hi there, sir. Oh, hitting the Guinness now.
Hey, Pop Rock.
That's good. Hey, Pop Rock. You know about computers?
Good rock.
Oh, boy.
You fix computers?
Yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah? What do you know about computers?
How to repair them.
Yeah?
Yeah. In what
Kinda
way?
heard,
Any program problems or anything like that.
You're able to, like...
I got a 2-year degree, yeah.
You do?
Yeah?
See, the guy...
Missouri Institute of Technology.
MIT you went to.
No, that's Massachusetts.
Well, it's the same thing. Starts
No,
with an
it's not.
M. Just trying to help you out. Make it sound like you went to MIT.
I don't fake anything.
No, huh?
Oh, hey.
Okay.
No.
All right.
Not myself, man.
Do you like the N-word?
No.
No.
Why?
Like Kramer used it.
I've used it before, but then, when I started thinking, I said, man, you don't do that.
No.
Boom.
Just say say coon.
I like white trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because we heard, it's New York City. A couple of people know you. They see you hanging
A lot of
around,
people know
and they call up the show, and they say that occasionally, after a few wobbly pops, that you like to blurt out the N-word as black guys are walking by, and a couple of times, a couple of them almost choked you out with your own bandana.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, that might happen.
What happened? They were walking by. What'd you say?
Did you just say, "Hey, nigger," or what?
I can't say that.
You can. We want to know what you had.
It's
Let me put
satellite
it this
radio.
way.
No one's
I learned my
listening.
lesson. I learned my lesson.
What'd they do? What'd they
Nothing. They just call me on it, and that's it.
Taught you a little lesson?
I used to call Mexicans wetbacks, stuff like that.
Used to.
Did the black guys hit you?
No, used to. Yeah, one did. But the Puerto Ricans come to my aid.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
That's nice. They're like the police.
They like me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
The Puerto Ricans? And then occasionally...
I'm okay when I'm sober.
That's what we're hearing. Because I also heard that when women walk by sometimes, if you'd been drinking, you'll just yell out cunt.
No, I'll say, you want to fuck?
Yeah.
2 of them walked by me one time.
Uh-oh.
And I said, hey, you want to fuck? And they kept walking. Then they walked back. And they said, hey, she wants to take you up on that. I said, I'm just kidding. Get out of here.
Wow.
It's like any other comedian, man. Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
That's terrific. Yeah.
Okay, I think.
Wow. So you obviously your demeanor changes when you've been drinking.
Personality, everything. Yeah.
Everything.
So what'd you say to the black guys? You can tell us.
Yeah.
No, I don't like that. I don't like it.
All right, but what'd you say? You don't have to like it, but what'd you say?
It's not. We can say it. With you saying. You're just repeating what you said. It's an awful thing, and you don't do this anymore.
Right.
But just to get a little basis in fact here, what did you say back then? We know it was wrong. We know it was terrible. But what was it?
All right. There was a black dude laying there, and I was like on vodka. And that's a destroyer.
Mental note.
And I walked by, and he was laying there.
Pack, bus,
boom, boom. And I walked by. I said, nigger laying there. And he pulls my strap and everything, gets up. I'm on my way over. He pulls my strap and everything. He bops me outside the head. And then the Puerto Rican messenger people, they come to my aid and everything, But I'm ashamed of myself for doing that. That's no good, man. I'm not a KKK or nothing like that,
that was a better apology than Kramer's
Certainly
on
was.
Letterman right there.
That comes straight from the heart, baby,
Yeah.
Yeah, so now you're down with the brothers out there on the street?
I try to be.
Yeah.
In fact, I got several people at Rockefeller, We hang out and everything, boom, boom. They help me out.
Isn't that ironic? He lives and a place named after Rockefeller, one of the richest people.
I know.
Oh, God. Now it's Tishman Spire.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Fine.
But I hang out right across the street from Nintendo World and all, you know.
Yeah.
And my Rockefeller people, they got a lot of black people, and we all get along.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, I changed my attitude. I changed my drinking habits a whole bit.
I saw you went from Bud to Guinness.
Don't even laugh.
Why? You gotta laugh
kind
at
of
that.
funny. Hey, I like both Bud and Guinness.
All right, well.
You do?
Make a black and tan.
I like St. Ides.
What?
8.2% alcohol.
Oof. I like Sterno. 100%.
Well, I like Hairspray. How do you like that?
You ever,
beat that.
Yeah?
Beat that.
You ever have to resort to maybe drinking a little hairspray or mouthwash?
No.
Stuff like that? No?
Leave that for the Mexicans.
Yeah.
Yeah, dirty wetbacks.
Yeah, go to Gallup. I live in Arizona. Boom, boom.
Oh, them and the, you deal with the Mexicans and the Indians, right?
Don't even go there when they're drunk.
Right. And when are they not? Am I right or wrong?
At least I woke up sober.
Yeah, right. They're drunk all the time. Tell us a little about the Indians.
I can't.
Sounds whack.
Yeah?
They're all laying around.
They're all laying around.
That's it.
And you could call them bad things, and they're too lazy to stand up and hit you.
They're too drunk.
Too drunk.
Yeah, of course.
What do you think? I said,
is that your Indian
what
impression?
Do you think I said? You want a rock? Get the skull fracture on it.
Ooh. And then what happened?
I don't know what he's doing. They
you want a beer?
Yeah, that was all right, yeah.
Yeah, that's all a put on. Yeah. Everything I do like that is just a put on.
Oh, of course. We know.
It's a goof.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey.
You're kidding around,
Jeff,
boom, boom.
what's up?
Hey, Opie, I got a request for you. Can you play some Smashing Pumpkins?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
Thank you. Josh or John in Indiana.
Yeah, John. Anthony, little Jim, don't let Opie have the guitar.
Yeah, I'm starting to lean that way.
All right, what are we going to do with Homeless Guitar Dude? One more song before you get out of here?
You got to play.
Oh. Well, you play first, and then I play.
I can't play on this piece of garbage.
No, I can play. Trust me.
I know that.
You don't like
you
that?
heard a little, right?
You don't like that guitar?
I hate this.
Aw.
Well, just play a little something, and then play something, and then I'll play something. That's fair. Put down your Guinness for 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Can't.
Yeah, you can.
Just chug it.
There you go.
Fucking chug it.
Make it all go away. There you go. There you go. There you go.
That's it. Just like mother's milk.
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Feeling better, right?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll put Milkman to hell.
That's
I'll
right.
put him to shame, and I like it.
All right.
That's not my game.
He's got to be on the home shopping spree.
Yeah, he will be. Back up over there and play a little guitar, and then I'm going to play. Go back to where you were. Give him a little room.
Oh, no.
Give him a little room.
Oh, no.
What do you think? You play, I play. That's how it works. You play, I play.
One last tune, John.
All right?
One last tune, Mr.
Yeah.
Rock.
How about Lucille?
Yeah. A rock classic.
Well, I want to tell you something, baby doll.
Oh boy.
Okay, I want to tell you something.
Oh, no. Got a little gay in him after
We
the
all, I've been married 3 times.
Yeah?
Not to men.
Dude, you're good, man. You got to get on a stage and do some of that comedy.
No, I don't need to do that. I need to play.
Sam, move him over.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah, over there. Here, push him over there. Yeah, we're trying to get you on the stage so that... Oh, this camera doesn't work, though. Oh, that's...
No, I know.
Oh, I was trying to help out the pallet talkers. All right. Homeless Guitar Dude, whenever you're ready.
Uh-oh, he's digging for a pick.
Oh, you want the one you gave me?
Nope.
Just
all right.
Pick that off the back of your neck and play with that.
Huh?
I'm using toothpicks.
So they call it a pick.
You want this one?
Nope.
You sure?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
The one he gave me.
Oh.
I gave him to him.
Ew.
You touch your tooth.
You just touched your tooth with that pick.
I dare you to put it in your mouth.
I did. I was picking my teeth.
No, I dare you to put it in your mouth. Just hold it in your mouth.
No,
Give you $10.
Why did you do that?
20.
Why did you do that?
20.
Oh my God, is that?
What are you doing, homeless guitar dude? We gotta.
I know. We
get
got a radio show to do. We got record people listening.
I'm molesting my equipment.
Oh. What happened? Batteries?
No, cable.
Yeah, cable this time.
I never can get decent equipment.
No.
No.
Or when it rains on it.
Yeah.
That helps it. You're on 40. Okay, come on.
All right, there you go.
Almost.
You almost had it right there.
Come on.
Wait for it. There you go.
You're 54 years old, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Born 1952.
All right, he's adjusting all his... He's got all these, like, electronic boxes all over his belt. All right, what's that? What are you doing, sir?
He's just tuning his equipment.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it taking long? He was just doing it before.
No,
because he's a bum.
Oh, shit, I forgot for a second.
What's happening? Oh, boy. It's not looking like it's going to happen, huh?
Cable.
Yeah, cable.
It's a cable network.
Cable network. Might need a new cable.
Would you mind doing me a favor?
What's that?
I was talking to this.
Oh, you're talking to the box.
Working?
Oh, I see. You were talking to your equipment.
I'm sure you've heard that before.
Yeah, see?
I'm beyond fascinated by this guy. Beyond.
He needs a breathe right strip.
Yeah.
Give him one, Jim.
I know. And with the Louisville Slugger written on it.
What is it? Ooh, you're going to make me mad now.
Yeah.
It's not working.
Is it the...
It's the amp.
Is it the amp?
Yeah.
The box that with your pedals on it?
No. It's this one.
The cord,
the
batteries, or that guitar.
Where's the retard holding it?
Between both of them, it's all of them.
Yeah.
You need a new cord, I think. Jeez. And sinuses.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Doing what? Jiggling the
Okay.
Christ. Were you in Vietnam, an Agent Orange catcher? Jesus.
Yes.
You're breathing like you just ran a marathon.
Because I want to play.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Do you know a guy named Andrew?
No.
Out on the streets? Like a Indian guy. Hello, how are you? Goes to the church.
Should we be nice and plug him into the real amp?
What real amp? We have one?
Yeah.
He sucks, man.
Yeah,
Yeah. He's checking everything.
It's horrible.
For the 10th time, he's checking the exact same thing.
There's three things. The guitar, the amp, and that box of pedals that seems to fuck everything up when he touches it.
I got to get another amp.
Bypass. You know what? Here's what you do, my friend. Take the cord out of the pedals.
I know how to work it.
And put it right into the amp. And that way you'll see if it's the pedals that's the problem. And that cord.
The pedal, I can tell you.
You know how to work it, right?
You know how to work it.
How to work
just tell me go fuck myself. I know.
But the thing is, I'm afraid of getting shot because of the.
You won't.
It's got a short in it and everything.
No, you won't get shocked.
How you get shocked? It's batteries. You could get a little bit of voltage there, but you won't get enough amps to kill you.
Yeah,
just enough to make us laugh.
Like to kill you with that amp.
There you go.
There we go. All right, now we're talking. Cool. Plugged into
an amp.
A real amplifier.
Jam out, sweetie.
Oh, boy, it's the cord, isn't it?
This stupid thing.
Huh? Is it the guitar?
Get a decent guitar.
No, huh?
There you go.
We're getting there.
Oh boy, that sounds.
See.
Oh, you got a short wear in the guitar?
Yeah.
Jiggle the cord.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's this. This pot.
Oh.
What happened? It was working fine.
Yeah.
It was, but it gets boom, boom.
Opie, you know a little something about guitars, don't you?
No, not really.
I bet you could fix that.
I bet you could,
I bet you can make it. I bet Opie can make it so that switch is no longer a problem at all. I bet he can make it. So that switch is inconsequential.
I actually am rooting for you to fix it.
Yeah.
I can't believe I am, but
I
I'd love
really want you
to
to fix that guitar.
I'd love you to give that guitar the fixing of its life. Straighten it right out. Yeah, this guy...
Bad switch, huh?
Bad cable.
Bad cable.
And guitar.
And the guitar. When did you get that guitar, sir?
About a year and a half.
About a year and a half ago? Where'd you get it? Dumpster?
Sam Ash.
The dumpster at Sam Ash? No, where'd you get it? Sam Ash?
Same thing.
And how much was it?
75.
How'd you get 75
The one I want
bucks?
is a BC Rich Beast.
Oh, yeah.
BC Rich.
Oh, yeah. Familiar with that?
Absolutely, man.
Yep, Guitar Center.
From one guitar player to the other, man.
Guitar Center.
There we go. Here we go. Rock and roll. Getting ready for Thanksgiving. Let's go, homeless guitar dude. Play us out of here.
Right with the pedals, Jesus. Enough with the fumbling with the pedals.
Fucking guy on top
He
of it.
bypassed your pedals and went direct.
Oh,
What'd you do? You had it. You fucking...
No, he needs the pedals. He won't play without the pedals.
Sir, the pedals. Oh my God. Would you forget the pedals for a minute? You had it.
Must have hated those pedals.
Jesus Christ, with the pedals.
Enough about the pedals.
This one.
Yeah.
He was fumbling with everything incompetently. Finally, he's ready to go. He's just fumble.
Tell you one thing.
Working.
Why don't you stop fiddling with it?
He's perfect for this radio show to work behind the scenes.
It was perfect.
Sir, it was fixed, and you just kept fiddling with it.
Fiddling. It's not a fiddle.
All right. Here we go.
Just play it.
Here we go.
Wait, the pedals, sir, the pedals.
Oh, it cuts in and out because the chords. Tuning is optional.
There is a house in New Orleans.
You know that one?
They call the Rising Sun.
There is a house, and I don't live in one.
He's atrocious.
You're a bad player, sir. How about Paranoid, sir? Can you play Paranoid? Some Sabbath?
Oh my God! Now it's
Sir, what's wrong with the pedals? The pedals aren't working, right?
This is so awful.
I don't have it plugged in it.
Oh, yeah, good. Well, why don't you play Paranoid?
Why don't you do something?
Please do something, sir.
Play a little, something pretty. A lot of yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, I hear that. I know what song that is.
That's,
Stop fiddling with everything.
It is driving Jimmy crazy.
Oh,
that
his
he just
left
keeps
hand, he's on the
fiddling.
box. He's just fiddling with it incessantly.
And the funniest part is the amp isn't even plugged in on his head.
No, it's not plugged in. It's plugged into the amp on the floor.
Plugged into the amp on the floor, and he can't stop fucking with it.
The battery is the cord. I'm just fiddling.
Sir, how about some distortion?
Why don't you
Press
stop
the pedal on
fiddling with the amp?
How about some distortion?
It's not plugged into the little amp.
And he keeps fiddling.
Oh, just fumbling with it.
Fiddler with crabs.
It's not even plugged in, damn it.
We know that. That's why
We've been telling you
I'm
that.
telling you that for 4 hours
There
already.
he goes now. He's got it. He's got
There you go.
unplugged
Now
it.
lean over there and fumble with it some more. Oh.
It's horrible. This is,
Could you tune the inside of your mouth with a shotgun?
This is one of the greatest days ever, man.
There you go.
This is so awful. It's just great radio.
I love it. I can't even tell you.
Oh, this is horrible.
All right, here we go.
There we go.
Oh, a little STP.
You gotta tune it.
Come
You
on,
gotta tune it.
Keep playing it.
It keeps getting out of
Keep playing that
That's why I
song.
need another guitar.
All right, cool.
Come on, play that STP song.
Yeah, Stone Temple Pilots, man.
Yeah, right.
They're
STP,
wonderful,
same
beautiful
thing.
people.
All right, will you...
Okay, maybe not with the place.
Well, she go.
What a fine time. What a fine time to butt Lucille.
Fuck Lucille.
Four horny bankers jacking off in a field.
Everybody.
I've had some good butts, and I've had some bad butts. This time your asshole won't heal. You picked a fine time to butt Lucille. Thank you, Kenny Rogers.
All right, go with. Let's go with.
I just want to go home.
All right. Hey, homeless guitar dude, give us just jam on the guitar now. Just go for a jam.
Jimmy just said it all.
What
did he say?
It bits like dust.
I just want to go home. I know you.
Another one bites the dust.
Oh, that's funny. All right, that amp isn't plugged in, dude. You're plugged into the
fumbling with it.
Turn this shit off.
Oh,
no,
God.
come on.
What are you plugging it? You're taking it out of the good one and you're putting it back into the one that doesn't work. Why don't you stop meddling with that one and put it in the good one?
That's what she said.
He's fucking fumbling with it.
Sir, it was working in this one.
And now it's...
now you just gotta keep reaching down.
Cable.
You just gotta get the cable. It's the fucking tuner. He's just gotta keep reaching down. Work already. Work already.
I'm used to my little baby.
We understand that, but it was working in that one.
Listen, Orange Juice.
Oh, will you stop? It was working in that
Speaking
one.
of OJ.
Oh my God Almighty!
Thank you.
Holy shit!
It was working in that one, and he plugs it back into the one on his hip.
Of course it.
Will you stop picking at it and put it back in there? We're running out of show.
So am I.
Plug it in the big one. Please stop.
I don't like
My
that.
ribs hurt.
Oh.
Will you put it into the one that was working and stop trying to make it all better?
Okay.
In there? There you go. Put it in there and just stop incessantly fiddling with the things on your belt.
You gotta stop. You can't breathe. Now you gotta put the other one.
That's a cable.
Non-stop already since Free FM. You have been fucking fumbling incompetently with that equipment.
Oh my God!
Well, it's incompetent equipment.
I am fucking crying. Put the guitar straight into the amp. Forget that.
He's still reaching for the left one. I'm gonna break it.
Dude, my ribs are killing me. I can't take it.
All right, sir. If you touch that pedal again, I'm gonna throw something at it. You're touching the pedal. You don't need the pedal, sir. Please.
Yes, I do.
You don't.
Oh my God. Oh. Jimmy, let me breathe for 30 seconds, please.
Oh, I'm sitting next to him. You don't want to.
I haven't laughed that hard. Ants on the floor. I can't take it. I don't know why this is so funny to me. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now what are you doing with the one? Now he's with the amp on the floor. He's plugging it, unplugging it. Sir, what are you doing? Just play the fucking instrument. Just play it. Strum it.
I'm trying to.
Oh, you're not trying to. You're fucking...
Oh my God.
You are...
Hate this thing. I need everything to work properly.
Sir, it's not going to work properly.
I want to throw it out
Believe
on
me.
the street.
And now you're touching the amp that it's not plugged into. This is mind-boggling to me that you don't understand how that amp is not working.
Stupid battery shit.
Yeah, we understand it's the batteries, but the one on the floor is plugged in, and your guitar is plugged into that one. So could you please play us a song? Do you understand 2 countries are hearing you fucking fiddle with that equipment, and now he's unplugging the one on the floor, and he's plugging it back into the one on his hip. This can't be happening. All we want is a tune.
Okay.
You gotta stop.
But it's plugged back into the fucking hip one again.
You gotta stop, Jimmy.
Sir, I mean this with all due respect. Will you just take that out of there and put it into the one on the floor, please, so we can hear a song?
It is bugging him so bad.
Because it is an endless cycle of fiddling and nothing is getting accomplished.
No, it's just cable here.
I don't care what it is. Plug it in.
Oh my God. Oh, God.
There. You sure you don't want to pull it out and plug it back into the hip one again?
Holy shit.
All right. Are we ready for a song?
I couldn't even. I throw my headphones off.
I'll hear my distortion.
We don't care about that. Just leaning over. Will you stop touching it? Just play. Strum. Watch. Let's see how long it takes me to go for the one on the hip. It's not even plugged into the hip.
Pedals again.
All right.
Here we go.
There we go. All right. You got to get the better pick.
Of course.
That was the problem.
He doesn't play.
No, he's just, all you do. There he goes. He's reaching. Stop reaching. Stop touching that fucking equipment.
Back off.
He plays and he stops and looks.
He's fiddling with equipment that is not plugged in.
Oh, it's enraging.
Oh, that would sound great with some distortion. This won't last long.
How can it? He'll stop in a second, and he'll fumble with the fucking pedal again.
Look, he's got a futz. Oh my God!
Oh, there you go. Of course.
There we go. I fell on the fucking floor. I was laughing so hard. Play some Stone Temple Pilots. It doesn't sound right. You need the distortion with the pedals.
Yeah, right, see? They use pedals.
You got pedals.
It doesn't have pedals.
Because it don't work.
It's a dirty box.
Listen, we got to get out of
Thank
here,
you.
homeless
It's a
guitar dude.
dirty box.
Give us
there
one.
we go, of course.
Just touch it.
I'm just touching. Just always little just busybody, little touch. Tick and fumble.
Well, we got a new name, Bo Fiddley.
That's kind of like your... That's kind of like your equipment up there, right?
Oh, yeah. I could not fucking breathe.
She went flying down the mountain, doing about 90 miles an hour.
We know the titties on the spokes. We heard this one already. They broke. We understand what's going to happen here. Stupid.
She
We
went
heard this.
flying across the grass with a muffler up her ass and her titties playing Dixie on the spokes.
Ooh, nice. He is so in on the homeless shopping spree. He's got everything it takes. He's homeless. He's annoying.
Grand finale time.
Oh, look.
There you go. You got twist turn. Twist turn. Maybe this will make it all better. Maybe this will bring her back. Twist turn. I'll wake up and the comfort will be there and I'll be home. Twist turn. Fix it all. Make everything better. Twist turn. Unplug. What's wrong? Where's the logo wrong? Unplug. Twist turn. Unplug.
Put the square.
Unplug. Make it all better. Things didn't turn out this way.
I'll
Unplug.
call the doctor.
Shake a little. Unplug. Twist.
All right,
turn.
the ambulance is on the way.
Strum. Oh, tune, break, tune, plug, unplug.
Who cut your hair?
Shut up. You used that one already.
Okay.
It'll make it all.
Okay,
It'll make it all better.
It's your time to play.
It certainly is.
I said what I want to happen.
He did say
I
that.
want you to give us a really good jam, like the shred,
thing,
and then
man.
I shred. Give me a shred.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can.
This equipment is messed up.
Do the best you can. Just shred that guitar.
You already plugged into the big amp, buddy. It's all
Give me
you
the
need.
big sound. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, hit.
Yeah. Fucking go.
Too paranoid.
Yeah, some Sabbath.
Let's go. Let's go.
Play some Sabbath. Or that. There you go, Tune. Might as well.
I told you it's a crappy guitar.
We understand that.
We understand.
Which is why you just won't stop touching
You don't
everything.
build a house with a rubber handle.
That's a good point. You don't do that right.
Hammer.
Just stop touching everything.
There you go.
There you go. Now just
All right,
two tunes.
That's good.
You get a couple of strums out of them. Oh, God.
I got to buy new equipment.
Yes, you do, and you'll be saying that again in about 30 seconds.
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Thanks, John.
Oh, no.
I've never rooted harder.
now.
This is done.
Yeah.
All right,
You ever see the end of a Kiss concert, sir?
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I could
Pete
certainly
Townsend,
do it.
The Who, at Woodstock.
Strangling yourself.
You familiar with that?
I always do.
All right.
I hate this stuff, man. I hate it.
Yeah.
So do we.
Oh, no. Oh, Jesus.
I don't blame you.
This guitar is all
Out
you...
of my way, I need room to perform.
You need room to perform?
He's dragging my cord. Oh, there's my battery.
Oh, you found it. Thank God. Things are going to be all better now.
Put it back in the thing. That's good.
Yeah, put it back in there. Just,
What do you want to hear? What do you want to hear?
I want to hear it crashed up against the wall.
Wow.
Really?
He's heard this show before.
You really don't know this guy very well. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, I can't look. Oh, fuck. Oh.
Oh, no. Here you go. Now, I want you to pick it up and fumble with it.
Fiddle. Oh, no.
Might work better now.
Jesus Christ.
Now what am I going to do?
Oh, no. Did you hear that?
Now what am I going to do?
Now what am I
Body parts.
I was like, treat yourself.
That's better than Howard Stern.
Now what am I going to do?
Now what am I going to do?
Yeah, that's... Oh, boy.
I don't have,
You fix that?
Reality.
I don't have anything anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Shit. Well, at least you saved the strap. Would you get the hell off of me? I don't like scarves. They're for faggots.
He's looking at his guitar.
I can't play.
Maybe a little glue.
I want to play.
You know, all he does is play that guitar all day. That's all he's got. Hulk music.
Is there a doctor in the house?
Yeah, you all right?
Put about a spirit. I don't. My baby's dead. Just like my last 3 wives.
Have a little beer.
I'll straighten it out.
Damn, you can play good.
Thank you, sir. Plays like Pete Townsend.
The Who?
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
No, I mean he fucks little boys.
What? Oh, I heard about that.
Yeah, who didn't? That just needs a little Elmer's glue.
I got some super glue.
Super glue, yeah.
Yeah.
And I bet the switch won't have to.
Imagine that fucking.
Hey, happy holidays.
Yeah. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Oh, God.
Can I throw up now or later?
Right now.
Actually,
where's Milkman?
Like a gurgling sound if you can throw up. Can't believe that. It's just laying there.
What are you,
Dead.
Year and a half.
do all day?
Yeah, what are you going to do all day? I bet you play guitar all day, right?
I got some glue. I can put it together.
I bet you play guitar all day long, right? That's like all you got, right? So what are you going to do until you get one? How much money do you have? You all right? You all right, sir?
Hi, baby. I'll put it together.
You think you could get it back together? Because I can't imagine what you would do all day.
That's all you got, sir. It's the music.
Oh, speaking of...
Body parts. Where's Howard Stern when you need him?
Not here, sir.
Thank you.
He's,
He'd make a good one on body parts.
We can get you a Sirius. You can live in it.
You could actually
get out of here.
Live in a Sirius satellite unit.
Him.
You could go over.
Look.
Jesus, setting him up to be robbed.
In the spirit of the holiday.
Yeah.
You're right there, sir.
You all right?
You're right.
You seem a little worked up. Thinking about the lonely days and nights just passing by now without having anything to play. You know? Because that's what you do all day is play guitar, right? And now what are you going to do?
Jack off.
Couldn't sound any worse.
At least he's got his priorities. Guitar, jack off. I hear you.
He probably can't come because he keeps fiddling with his balls and his testicles and the helmet. Every time he's close to coming, he reaches down and toys with something.
Fiddling his package. Fiddle.
Make it better. Fiddle.
What happened?
Fiddle.
You all right?
Wow.
I'll get another one somehow.
Yeah, somehow.
I guess.
Yeah, he's picking up the pieces of the guitar.
Actually use the big piece to bash a tourist over the head and rob him.
You can fix
I don't rob anybody.
Let me see.
He's trying to put
you're
it
a
back
man
together.
You're a man of peace, and so is your guitar. Pieces? Nothing? Okay.
15 pieces. Like Jewel says, pieces of you.
Hey, someone has a good idea. Get him some WOW stickers to help put the thing
Oh,
back
hey, that's a good idea. What about the neck? Where's the neck, sir?
It's dangling by his legs.
He's attempting to play the broken guitar.
Put it back together.
Are you going to try to play the broken guitar, sir?
I got my...
Is that fixable?
Yeah, what's the diagnosis? Is that fixable, you think? It's just the body is split in half, and the neck is broken off. All the pickups and stuff have been ripped out, I guess. But can you fix it? You know, my dad's got an ultimate set of tools. I can fix it. What do you think?
I got an ultimate tool, but it won't fix it.
No, huh?
All right.
What are you going to do now tonight? Like, you usually hang out and play your guitar, right?
Yeah.
All day and all night. It's all you do.
Yeah.
So what are you going to do with yourself now?
Play. I got my WOW.
Oh, wow. He's shaking up.
Yeah, he's
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's bothered.
Okay. Yeah, he's
So are you a little upset?
trying to cover it up with humor.
Are you
all right?
Are you all right?
You
know there's no crying in guitar playing. You know that, right?
You're a strong guy trying to cover up with humor that you're a little upset with what happened, but we understand. It's okay. We
Give me some vodka and I'll let you know exactly what I know.
Uh-oh. Have some vodka. It's all over, right?
The day.
That's why
fiddling.
I don't drink much of it anymore.
Died.
So what are you going to do now that you have nothing to do?
I thought you could play guitar.
I played, yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you did a kick butt job.
Thank you, sir. We're going to hang out. Me and you. Homeless shopping spree.
What's that?
You'll know in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
All right?
It's really good. You'll enjoy it. Oh, boy.
Should I?
Yeah, it's this. He's all fucking.
Well, it's just because it's Thanksgiving.
Like he's really bad. Oh my God, he's crying.
A little.
He's crying. Oh, dude, he's fucking crying.
Are you crying?
No.
Oh, yes, he is.
Oh boy.
So that's all you had?
Yeah,
that's my baby.
Help a nigger out. Come on.
Well, here's the deal,
So what are you trying to plug that into?
I don't know.
There's nothing to play. Stop fiddling.
So you're plugging that into what?
That's all he does all day.
What do
Don't you understand? Now it's force a habit.
What is he playing?
So there's no playing. He's turning volume knobs. He's. Oh my God.
Oh my God! Is he going to try to play air guitar?
Yeah, but play air guitar. Maybe that'll work. There you go. All right, now you're rocking.
All right.
Now fiddle.
Fiddle
a little, and then play some air guitar.
I gotta have my WOW. I gotta have that.
Yeah. The WOW's in half too.
Yeah.
I was gonna put it on my guitar.
Well,
yeah.
Well, that won't
ain't happening.
Still can because that's in parts too.
So what are you going to do now that you have nothing to? All right.
There you go.
I am rock, you are roll. I am you wish you're not. I am I will prevail. Biatch. I am
black, ugly monster.
Now, air guitar. There he goes.
Get on down, bitch.
Fiddle. Oh, my God.
All right, well.
That's what I normally do.
It's a little-known fact that right around Thanksgiving, I tend to break out of character.
There's not going to be any turkeys this year.
Oh, for the holidays, you're coming
just for
out
Thanksgiving, Anthony.
All right.
Just for Thanksgiving. It's a one time a year that I do the right thing.
Please let the audience know who we're speaking with here.
What?
Let the audience know who's speaking then.
This is Greg Hughes, the actor that plays Opie on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Okay.
Little known fact that right around Thanksgiving every year, I break character to do the right thing. It only happens once a year.
Yeah.
John.
You know, some of you might have laughed today when... Oh, look, he's upset. He's
John.
really upset. He's crying. Hey,
we only break down the eighth wall the day before Thanksgiving.
It's very rare.
This only happens once a year.
Sir,
look
at what we got for you.
Enjoy your brand new guitar.
That's for you, my friend.
That's for you. That's for you.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Now plug it in
and you rock, goddammit.
Play something for us.
Plug that in and fucking rock.
Play something for us.
Oh.
Brand new fucking guitar.
Wow, this is like this is like Tyra.
Oh,
a Schecter, my friend.
I just had an orgasm.
Oh, great.
I love it. I am the rock.
Now play.
Now play your heart out.
You're gonna have to learn how to fiddle on that fucking thing. Oh, look, he's fiddling. Jesus Christ.
If you reach for that, I'm gonna break it.
Give me an E.
Yeah, give him an E.
Give me an F.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm never going to get the fuck out of here with him tuning this thing.
Listen, man, once a year. Only once a year.
That was like one of those end of an episode things where you sit there and go, hi. You know, we may have all laughed today at a homeless man's expense.
There you go. All is right with the world, sir.
He's fucking terrible.
Dude, you like the guitar?
Fucking awful.
What a waste of a great guitar.
He went right back to fiddling.
It sounds... If he fucking fiddles with one more thing, I'm going to throw the phone at him.
It immediately turned into a shitter guitar.
I love this.
You love it?
How can you suck this bad if you do it all day?
All day. How's the action for you? Good? You like it?
I love it.
All right. Take it away from him.
I love it.
You know, I play guitar too. So I have to break the news to him. He's awful.
See?
All right, can you play us out of here? We got to go home for the holiday.
Good.
Yes. That's actually a place.
We got family to see, homes to be in.
Not only the guitar, but we got a bar of soap for you, and a bar of soap for you. Oh, shit. Yeah. He's fiddling. What's he doing and why? What's he doing and why? What are you doing?
Why are you twisting that knob? Can I ask? As a novice, you're god awful at this. All that fiddling, and it sounds exactly as it did.
Jimmy hit the nail on the head, though, with just trying to fix his life.
Of course,
and through the symbolism of all that.
This way, I'll have a place to live.
Yeah.
All right, let's go. Play us out. That's all we want.
Oh, now he's sitting on it.
Where's my children's love knob? You know, I need to turn that up. More fiddling. Oh, God. Shut up. Just sounds like he's got his fingers stuck in the strings.
Johnny Slabo.
Distortion.
What?
Give me some distortion on that sucker.
What distortion? Nothing's gonna help this.
Unless you want that guitar distorted like your last one. Quit your bitching.
Guitarist I've ever heard.
He is the worst.
Line of the day sponsored by BulldogFight.com. Log on and watch American fighters battle for the right to represent the U.S. in a battle against the Russians. It's all on BulldogFight.com. A mixed martial arts tournament in Dr. Reality unlike any seen before.
Smell.
Is there?
Volume, turn the volume on. It stinks, and I don't like it.
All right, turn down the. Here's the runner-up line of the day. Hit it.
When the penguins were gay, when the handlers were throwing fish, both the penguins would go yuck and run away from it.
Yes.
And finally, thanks to BowDogFight.com, here is today's line of the day.
Here comes line of the day, line of the day.
God damn, that feedback is killing my ears. I can't even wear my headphones. You are Eric Clapton.
You need a manager? Master Pope, man, you can manage him. Yeah, you should manage him.
There you go, Anthony with line of the day.
Eric,
Please laugh.
it made me happy.
Hey, do we have to? We don't have to go to break, right? We go
Can
right
you
to
dig
noon?
that? I knew that you could.
The LA Times called his speech poignant.
Huh?
Are you shitting me?
No.
The stupid LA Times.
What happened?
They said that he had a poignant.
Can you dig that?
Oh, brother.
I knew that you could.
Called his speech poignant.
Yeah.
All right, have a great weekend.
That can also
holiday,
mean
everybody.
sucks.
Hey, after the break, you want him just in studio till noon? Just
Do you think I give a
fiddling
flying
and all
fuck?
that
I will
shit?
be gone.
Just turn on his mic after the break and see what's going on, all right? Sure. We'll have him fiddle until Ron and Fez get here.
Fiddle. See you, at the holidays.
Jimmy, one of the biggest laughs in a long time.
My
ribs
stomach
hurt.
Just fiddling. Knock it off.
All right, guys, have a great Thanksgiving. Bye.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
It's not nude. It's just girls flashing guys that have WOW on their vehicle somewhere. That's the WOW campaign.
Wow.
For details on how to get your very own WOW sticker, go to opieandanthony.com.
Look at that wow, it's still happening.
Oh, it's the WOW.
It's Whip 'em Out Wednesday.